for the 4 teams that are competing today,
there
because
we go.
this will decide their fate. Who will step into the top 8, win a little bit more money, but more importantly, qualify for the Esports World Cup. So, I mean, Holler, I'm sure you've been with us for the past few days as well online. Curious to see what's the monster matchup you're looking forward to today.
Actually, there's going to be a ton of good matchups, right? I think that you already mentioned it about 2 teams potentially being eliminated by the end of today. But I think we're going to start off the first match with a really good one. It's going to be Boom Esports versus Team Vitality. This one is going to be in Group A. There's still a lot of flux in terms of what's going to happen. But, I mean, all that said, all these players, of course, playing on that Infinix. It's the experienced esports.
Oh, wait. Whoops. I didn't mean to press enter. Sorry.
20 Pro. Like all the professional players here at HOK Season 2 Invitationals. If you'd like to find out more, you can check out Infinix official website. Please do check them out. The phones are great. Kin, have you tried that one?
Yes, for sure. And another thing that we would definitely like other people to try out is the
Whoops.
Esports World Cup experience. Now, of course, you have to be a player to experience this, but we would like to thank Esports World Cup for being our partners. And hopefully, you guys can join us all the way as well.
Okay, we're good. Sorry, I accidentally clicked enter when I shouldn't have clicked enter. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, we're good.
We will need you to buckle up your seat belts, right? Squeeze your belts a little bit, and at the end of the day, the results will be fully spelt. Now, with that being said, I think
it's go time.
First game of the day.
Tournament's in China? No, it's in Malaysia.
I think
it's a land in Malaysia.
Showcase the true potential yet. We have seen that disruptive Athena, right?
Yeah, there's an English stream for Hawk. Yeah.
Finish the job this time today. I think they're really looking to close the door on that.
Oh, why is it flickering?
A little higher.
Like flickering black for some reason. It's annoying.
Teams out of the 8.
Look, you see that?
I think going into this one, you definitely don't want to be that loser, right? In Boom Esports, they've already got that.
Do I need to watch a Twitch stream? I don't know.
It's something that they cannot go into. There's not a whole lot of games left. You have obviously today.
This flickering is
tomorrow, and we're gonna find out
me
who
off.
actually gets top 2, because you were talking about the esports.
How did EU team get invited over? Are they like from the other game or something? No, it's just partner teams.
Not only, you know, the prestige
they have partnership. So like Tencent, or not Tencent technically. Honor of Kings and certain teams have like partnership. There's like a whole bunch of partnership teams from all across the world. Like SEA have some partnership teams, America, Brazil, Argentina, like they're just all partner teams. So that's why it's called the Invitational, because there are open qualifiers, but there's also invited teams to the tournament as well.
Now let's take a look at the other side, which is
so there's 2 sides. There's 2 sides of the spectrum.
We've seen how dominant Loops and All Gamers Global have been. You know, the positions have been secured so far. R8 unfortunately will not be part of the Esports World Cup experience for now. So we have the top 2 Loops and All Gamers Global in Group B. In a short moment, you will take a look at Group C. And
France represents EU, yeah. Represents Europe West.
Because, like I said, this is the decider for today.
Bro,
Look at the schedule first. For Group C and Group D, we have Team Secret, who has by the way, congratulations. They have already made it into the top 8. They will be qualified for the Esports World Cup.
And LGD.
Today we're going to be taking at the fate of Osiris.
Yo, 2 hype games today, actually. Osiris versus Kendra. The winner goes through, the loser goes out. Impunity versus RRQ. Winner goes through, loser goes out. Group C and Group D games are pretty hype. Your K-Man fever? No, it's not fever, it's allergies. It's my hay fever. Well, even though the word fever is in there, but it's more allergies than a fever. We love hay fever. We love allergies. Vitality looked decent yesterday. Yeah, they looked pretty good. But like their first game on stage, they looked pretty good.
It was actually insane yesterday, and so they're going to be resting because they're just going to rest on their laurels to, you know, get them into the EWC. But let's talk a little bit about today.
Yeah, the second and the fourth match pretty good. Actually, every match is good today.
And then Osiris,
hay fever is amazing. We love it. Yeah.
And then of course VO keeps stars versus food.
You can tell by just me sniffing every 2 seconds. Sorry.
And finally RRQ versus
bro, this black flickering is annoying me.
Needs to win today.
Yep, victory is a requirement. It's not even left to
Come on, Chan, how's it going? Hello.
I think the stakes are really high, right? So I think when we take a look at the games today,
Turkey is for EU East. No, Turkey is just Turkey. Turkey is just Turkey.
single turret, and of course, the crystal is important. But let's take a look at the team's lineup today. Boom, gonna be represented by
oh, this is such a big match. If Vitality, okay, we need to work this out. If Vitality lose this, can they still go through? That is the question.
Impressive. Really
Liquipedia, HOK Invitational Season 2. I need maths.
I'm expecting even bigger things today.
Anyone good at maths? Okay, so if Vitality win and Vivo Keyed win, then Vitality are through. If Vitality win and for Esports win,
so Holler, what do you think about their competition so far?
Well,
then I still think Vitality are through.
Not to make fun of Miggy, but Miggy looks a little sleepy in this photo.
Actually, no, they're not.
Like
Hold on a second.
Kind of step up a bit on this one.
Hold on, so Vitality would be 2-0. Vivo Keyed would be 1-1. Vivo Keyed be 2-1.
City Boy and Benji, of course. City Boy's, you know, I think he's one of the kind of the standouts, at least to me. What are your thoughts on Team Vitality, kid?
Really strong, and we've already seen the shanking yesterday, right? So Shank was playing
2-0 Vitality
yesterday, and a very monstrous performance.
Vivo Keyed is, oh my god, we're getting into draft already.
There is quite a lot of even ground between.
We're getting into draft already.
The question is today, who's
that's quick. I mean, it technically is 8 past 8, so we're good. We're good.
Where they can start building off of it and maybe steamroll the competition out of the first game at least, right? Once again, this is a best of 3 series, so the stakes are high, right? You need to have that advantage. Having a 1-game cushion is going to matter that much more, especially.
Okay, the big question is for Vitality. The big question is,
even the game differentials.
Is Arlie or is Pei going to be open?
You definitely want to put
that is the big question. Pei is not open. Mai is also banned. Athena being banned. And Arlie being banned. So Dolia is open for Boom if they want to take that as a support. Interesting that Vitality are the ones that ban away Arlie. So Shanks is not going to be on Arlie this time. There you go. The Dolia gets picked. No surprise there.
That it potentially could happen, but we're going.
The Chow is also open. I wonder if Vitality have practiced the Chow, and if they feel comfortable playing the Chow.
Right? It opens up a lot of options for the side of Boom Esports.
Well, maybe pick like Dune as well. Could also be pretty good. You can also pick Lady Sun.
Right? They are actually going to ban out the Arlie as well as the Athena.
Elaine, okay. Elaine for 90.
Right? So much
and who else? And Kaiser. Wow, they're going back to CT Boy in the jungle, it looks like. Because every time that CT Boy has played, well, every time that Kaiser has been picked, CT Boy's been playing in the jungle. Yep, Lady Sun pick. There you go. No surprise. It seems like when Arlie is banned as an ADC, Lady Sun is always the second choice. The question is, what is Shanks going to play now?
We've already seen how strong a Lady Sun is.
Kaiser's a tank. Kaiser is a tank.
In terms of the farm and gold accumulation, right? And Haino, of course, with the Fate Rewind. Not only
what are we picking? Oh, Shangguan. I've not been that. I've not been that convinced by this pick yet. You see what I mean by the flicker on stream? It's so irritating.
But it has a 0% win rate thus far. Yes, we've only had 2 games of play, but that's not.
I've not been convinced from Shangguan so far. Honestly, I have not been convinced.
More popular, Lady Soon, you have the potential for outplay. The amount of late game damage that this monster can do is just absolutely insane. And you already talked about Haino in terms of just having that flexibility.
Question: what is Shanks going to play ADC? Are they just going to ban out ADCs now? They might do, to be fair.
Now let's talk a little bit more about the
ban for Vitality.
We've seen a little bit of a pick. Again, a 0% win rate. It's only been
support ban. Oh yeah, that could also be a thing. They could also ban supports.
About the Shangguan pick that Team Vitality is looking at here.
Well, Shangguan, as we all know, with the very good single target damage, right? So I think that's the idea behind this pick for the side of Vitality. They want to be able to burst down a singular target. And, you know, one of the reasons why we don't see Dolia winning that many matches is that she's not exactly very tanky as well, right? Even with the wave breaker.
And Dolia is broken. Okay, this flick. I check. Can you see the flickering as well, or is it just me? I can't tell if it's just me or if it's the stream. Maybe I have to swap to the Twitch stream. Honestly, I might do that.
And hopefully, with the lack of control,
I might swap to the Twitch stream because this flickering is annoying as hell. I don't know if it's just a YouTube stream or what. Oh, wait, I have this. Hold on, hold on.
And Kaiser can kind of clean up a bit, so I do see the synergy.
The flickering is too much for me. I cannot deal with the flickering. I don't know if it's just YouTube or what. Okay, it's not just YouTube. It's the actual stream. This is also flickering. Okay, Main for Boom and Yuhan as well. So Yuhan jungle, Hino is mid lane, Xiangfei for Benji. Now it's going to be the question, who's going to be the ADC? Who does Shanks want to play ADC?
So having the Yuhan is great because with her ultimate itself, she will be.
Okay, it's just the HOK stream today that's flickering.
But my concern
I don't think it's me.
They are very prone to surprise ganks from the side of Vitality.
Who's the ADC going to be?
With the Shangguang, it is actually something.
Derenji, okay.
One of their prowess.
So probably Derenji for Shanks.
And I'm really concerned.
Okay, I thought this stream would be better. I thought there'd be no flickering, but there is flickering on here as well. Okay, draft done. Kaiser again. Shangguan for your boy Highland in mid. It's gonna be pretty big. Big series for Vitality. Big performance needed. Big performance needed. Win, and we're pretty much through. Lose, and it gets shaky. Lose and it gets shaky. Win, and we're pretty much through. And then we just have to depend on the game later.
Which means in the war of attrition, I think Vitality will have always that extra man advantage, which will make the world's difference in team fights as well.
Okay, all right. So you like Vitality going in, but overall through this prediction of this first matchup, do you want Team Vitality to come out the victors on this, or are you not? Or do you not have a horse in this race?
I wouldn't say I want them to win, but I think at this point,
all right, here we go. Game is about to begin. It's time.
Up to them.
Big time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Boom Esports versus Vitality.
Yeah, we're gonna go right into this one. Of course, the roamers, you know, the Dahlia and the Zhangfei, they're just gonna kind of stay in the middle to kind of push things around a little bit, to kind of. Not to,
big game needed.
I guess force the issue. I feel like they.
Yeah, so Shanks ADC again.
Basically BAU at this point, right?
Yeah, business as usual for sure. At this
Shanks
point,
ADC in the bot lane, and then CT Boy in jungle. They've done a bit of flexibility again.
Which means he's gonna be level 3, a little bit faster than what they have on the side of Shanks. Right, they're gonna give it a trade, but at this point, I think it should be pretty much even because it looks like Toshi will allow his jungler to take that final camp on the bot as well.
Yep. Okay. Now, if we're gonna look a little bit more in the Clash laners here, this lane, I kind of like them. I play Clash lane myself. I feel like it has a lot of potential for outplay. But your thoughts in the top lane going up against me?
Lane versus Main is such a skill matchup.
Well, I think this is a pure skill matchup, right?
Oh, there you go.
Who is the better Clash laner at this point? Both their skill sets allow the outplay potential as well. But of course, in terms of survivability, I think we have to be really concerned about 90. 90 requires him to be front facing in fights, right? In order to be able to do the damage. Mayin, slightly different. She can come in at an angle. She can stand at the side before she jumps in with the whatever. And I really like the name of the skill.
Rank 1? We got the gank?
Whatever two.
We doing something here?
Flash away.
Okay, no, nothing.
Not gonna be enough.
Highland ulti. I think Lady Sun flashed away. Yeah, Lady Sun used flash. That's not bad. Flash down for ADC bot lane. That's not too bad. We'll take those. That's pretty good as well. Gives priority to the bot lane of Vitality. It's pretty good.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear, right? Both teams now looking for that entry point. Where is the advantage, right? Where can we win the map over and allow us to have a little bit more space, a little bit more.
All right, no flash Lady Sun. Can we do anything bot lane here? With no flash Lady Sun?
Kind of understand the rotations of each of
the Shanks is ADC even without Arlie. Yeah, I thought it'd just be an Arlie thing personally. I thought CT Boy would be ADC, but maybe Shanks just feels more comfortable on ADC.
Nobody's getting that. Nobody wants to give up any kills at this point. But now, who's? I mean, you talked about Vitality. You like their lineup, but who has to have a better early game?
Oh, definitely, it needs to be Highland at this point, right? Because Highland is one of the core winning win cons for the team. Because if Highland can instantly take out one of the members on Boom with the finishing stroke, it's gonna prove to be a very huge advantage. Because yes, Highland you can kind of see him as a one-shot wonder, right? After he finishes the finishing stroke.
The more I play Wild Rift, the more I like it more than. I know. The more I play Honor of Kings, the more I play the more I like it. True.
But in the meantime,
that is true.
I want to take a look at the growth of the items so far. Most people have not completed their first core item yet, but more importantly, the Lady Suntoshi already has the Meteor on hand. And that's going to be quite the painful bullets landing.
Okay, roam bot lane again. Is that first blood? Nice. Really, really nice. Really high priority on this bot lane from Highland. The roams from Highland so far have been pretty clean. One roam bot lane to get the flash from Lady Sun. The next one again. Really, really nice here. They forced the TP bot lane as well. Everyone's bot lane already. I mean, mine's not here though. They need to be a little bit careful here. I mean, it's not bad, but then you got the ultimate. Haino ultimate's gone down. Yuhuan's ultimate gone down. Can we kill who you want? Okay, 2 kills. Nice. Okay, we need to be a little bit careful though. Wait, Haino's like 1 HP. What is he doing? Holy moly. I know, dashing in on 1 HP, but he had the ulti reset from Dolia. Okay, pretty good. We punished no flash on Lady Sun, which is really, really clean. Elaine's been able to push out top sides, which is also pretty decent. Mine's going back top as well, though. Nice, decent 2 kills. Really good 2 kills.
But at this point, there's other things at play as well, which is the mental state, right? Now as a G6, even throwing out all of the different skills, your mournful tempo, even with the peace, melody of peace as well, you don't survive the fight. And what does that do to
nice, really, really good start. Really, really good start. They don't show items. They sometimes show items. It doesn't look like they show a lot, though, here, to be fair.
So Vitality definitely not only just leading in the tangibles, they are leading in the intangibles as well.
It doesn't look like they show a lot.
I mean, mainly about the net worth, but at the end of the day,
you know what this flickering might be? It might be when I alt tab and I look for another lane.
On this one, and it looks like Miggy will be backing off. He's been playing 1 versus 2 almost the entire game. Team Vitality have been pushing the top lane, but Miggy playing it safe, not giving anything up. So he's playing things well. He's keeping that tower alive.
This is really interesting the way Vitality are playing. It's like CT boys playing top sides, not really ganking bot lane.
Goes in, gets the ode.
Okay, are we okay bot lane? Okay, we're okay bot lane. Nice, nice, good disengage. There's a good disengage. Rest of Vitality are coming as well. CT boy, can we do something here? Oh, Zhongfei ulti misses. Zhongfei is kind of low. Oh, this does not look good. This looks pretty bad. Yeah, that engage wasn't that clean. Benji missed everything there on Zhongfei.
Now the Tyrant is going to be
stuck. He's quite unfortunate.
The ulti wasn't great from Zhongfei. Didn't really hit anyone. Kind of chasing a little bit too far there. Got a bit overexcited.
That open entry, and this is going to be the first Tyrant of the game going over to Boom. Now the stage has changed, right? The state of the game as well. So Boom will take a lead in terms of
okay, first tower gone down as well. It's okay, it's not that bad.
And recover that goal, and slowly but surely
a little bit overconfident there, I feel like, in the fight around Tyrant. Shouldn't have really played that aggressive. Kind of chasing kills, to be fair. Wait, there's no way I'm watching the Twitch stream. This is 720p, I just realized. Back to YouTube.
Coming out for the team of Boom.
Wait, you're telling me that's not the live feed?
Shifting in favor of Boom.
There's no way I'm watching 7. Why is YouTube only 720p? Okay, now we're 1080p. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm back on YouTube. I don't think I can do that much about the black flickering. Oh, there you go. You can see the items at the bottom now. I just realized the Twitch stream is only 720p. I don't know why, but
might even think about going for the Overlord. I doubt it in the end, especially since Boom Esports have kind of rounded themselves around it.
He only used it for shield because he was low. I think he was also trying to hit them as well at the same time. I don't think the only reason is to get the shield. Okay, Highland got a kill mid. We got a kill in mid lane. Not bad. Zhongfei super tanky. Can we survive top lane? Okay, nice. We get kill mid. CT boys roaming up top. Can't really do too
It's
much.
a very scary situation for Boom actually, because the fact that they can kill a dragon.
I mean, this is not bad. We lost one team fight in mid, which was, I mean, not mid, sorry. We lost one team fight by the Tyrant. Other than that, in terms of rotations, we've actually been playing pretty cleanly. Oh, Highland. Oh, my good God. Wait, they might be diving a bit too far here, to be fair. No. Okay. Man, the Dolia healing is so disgusting right now. The Dolia healing is so disgusting. Can we kill Hino? Guys, Hino? Oh my God, this is so close.
He's going to be fine, and it looks like Highland's the only one to have fallen. But Boom Esports continue to push on to this T1 at just 6.
This is so close of a game.
So at this point, Boom Esports, you know,
okay,
understand the science.
This is a pretty even game. This is pretty close.
Entire team. And the
Kimi Productions is saying with Pokemon Unite. I don't know why it's flickering. You see the flickering happen every few seconds. I'm pretty sure it's not me.
But the heals,
it's not just me.
Mana and HP is really giving Boom that edge against Team Vitality so far.
Pretty sure it's not just me.
Oh, they're gonna find Meggy. He's gonna be there, but nice two-man.
Hey, big team fight here. Okay, nice. One kill again. Okay, we get 2 kills. Nice. Good pick off mids. See what I mean? It's like we lost one team fight around Tyrant, but in terms of like map pressure and trying to gank and trying to create pressure on the map, we're actually doing really well. Mid lane tower gone down now. Can we get any more kills here? Yuan ulti. We kill Yuan here. Oh, actually no, double ulti. I forgot Dolia's broken. Double ultimate's kind of cringe. Okay, nice. Mid lane tower going down. We got 2 more kills as well. Damn, this is a super close game. This is really close.
Because I think they have a lot of life that.
Oh no, we're caught. Oh no, we're completely caught. CT boy okay? CT boy's fine so far. Wait, we get more kills here. Oh, Highland. Okay, Highland. I see you, Highland. Triple maybe? We get a triple? Come on, Highlands. Okay, he didn't get a triple, but we got another kill anyway. Hino's gonna ultimate, but Hino's gonna ultimate all the way back mid probably. Okay, we get the kill anyway. Highland kind of griefed. Big play from Highland in mids. Huge play for Highland. Nice. Okay.
They will not be denied. Team Vitality, this is, like I said, they are so strong. They have so much life to offer.
Damn, the Highland kind of popped off.
Damage as well.
Targetability ultimate is kind of OP. Also, CT boy is just so tanky on this Kaiser. So incredibly tanky. I mean, Hino just waited way too long there to ultimate as well. Hino should have ultimate way before. Really nice though. CT boy is actually performing pretty well. Oh, mine's a little bit caught out. We're fine. Okay, now it feels like we're on the front foot. Now it feels like we're actually we would have been at that pressure, which is pretty good. Now I feel like we have a bit of map pressure.
But you know what? Vitality doesn't want to allow me to speak.
We're doing pretty good.
But yeah, for now it looks like they're just gonna.
Oh my God, my hay fever, please. My allergies, please.
Why would you not fight, right? If you're Team Vitality at this point, you're up 5K, you have full control, you have a net worth lead, you've taken all the objectives as well. The top 2 T2 goes down. I mean, it's just.
And wait, Boom Esports are gonna go 0-2 if they lose this series. Damn, that's super surprising.
You don't want to let them get up, right? You take away the breathing space, so to speak. And Team Vitality have done a great job of understanding how to play with a lead.
Yep, I really like the itemization here, especially from Highland. He actually has a breakthrough rope along with the venomous stuff. I can't explain to you how detrimental that is to the Haynor as well, because number 1, he does have the insatiable tomb along with the Holy Grail as well. So
okay, Boom, we're gonna take the Overlord. Are we doing anything about this? Can we maybe get bot tier 2?
Not as much, but it looks like Team Boom or Boom Esports are gonna steal.
Can we get bot tier 2 or anything? Can we get anything here at all? 90 is going absolutely crazy. What the hell is 90 doing? He's mental. He's on another level of mentality. Yeah, we don't get anything here, I don't think. Hino? Wait, Hino's back behind us, guys. Oh, Highland is popping off on his pick. Guys, Hino's behind us. Oh, Hino's dead as well. Nice. 3 kills. Okay, I thought that was going to be a little bit of an over chase again, but it's actually not that bad. We get mid tier 2, we get top tier 2. Can we also get bot tier 2 as well? That could also not be that bad. Hey, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Team fights have been pretty clean so far.
10 seconds, but the problem is they don't have minions. The bottom lane is pushing, and they've done a good job of that. They'll probably take this bottom T2, but they want to get
Bottom tier 2's down. High ground tower and top lane's also down. Okay, we probably just need to back now. I think backing now is just fine. Everyone's back up now. We just want to back off, take all the jungle camps, and we're saved. We're good. Clear the mid lane, Shadow Overlord, and we're good. Or Shadow Vanguard, and we're good.
The Vanguards don't matter. Sure, you have the Shadow Vanguards, but look at
Highland is actually popping off.
I want to take a look at the itemization from the tier and tier here.
Actually popping off on this Chang Quan.
So much damage. His core items, the Frostscar Embrace, along with the Doomsday, he does have attacks as well as percentage health damage, and more important.
Also, Kaiser has so much gold. For a tank, he has so much gold, by the way. I think he is able to just take like lane creeps all the time as well.
So even if he gets damage, that increases the amount of damage he's able to lay out. At the same time,
Benji's just hovering at the moment for vision, which is pretty good because he has mobility to be able to jump away, which is not that bad.
Net worth is one thing. The itemization is definitely on point. It's way higher. But if we're looking at levels, this is the tail of the tape, so to speak. You have Shanks and CT Boy both at 15. They've been there for quite some time now. And Boom Esports are playing from behind. They're playing very defensive. They have no way to even contest
nice.
Tyrant here, which is
hey, Shadow Tyrant. Okay, this is where we fight and we win the game. Force a fight now in the next minute and a half.
Other than,
we can try and win the game.
What is the other option?
Well,
we push mid, we push bot side. This is really good. They're prioritizing the bot lane push and also the mid lane push. Both ways are crashing at the same time as well. So Boom have to try and defend both, but it's going to be pretty difficult for them to defend both. They prioritize defending mid. We get bot lane tier 2, or bot lane high ground tower, I should say. Okay, CT Boy, you're a bit far there, buddy. Okay, we got one high ground tower. CT Boy is just tanky AF. Okay, guys, can we just back off now? We're fine, right? We don't need anything. That's fine. We got all high ground towers. That's okay. We got the objective. That's fine. That's good. Nice, nice, nice. Taking it slowly, not taking any risks, not diving underneath crystal like CT Boy just did. We're pretty good.
At this point, like I say, it's just about buying time. They need to get as much farm as possible across the map, and that's exactly what
we are pretty good. Oh, CT Boy's caught.
And at this point, it's just
all by himself trying to take red buff there. All by himself there trying to take red buff. Oh, Main's flashing in. Okay. A bit aggressive. Yeah, Vitality looked pretty good so far. A little bit of a catch-up, but I mean, can we still win 4 versus 5? We still have the Tyrant buff. We still have the damage buff from Tyrant, so maybe we can do a bit. Oh, why are we dashing in the Highland? Oh, Highland didn't get the combo for his ulti. Highland tried to dash in to get his combo for his ultimate to try and become untargetable, but he didn't. He didn't get the combo off. Okay, I mean, it's fine. I mean, losing a few kills there, it's a bit of a mistake, but honestly, it's okay because we have all the high ground towers and they have no high ground towers, so they're just going to have constant pressure going into their base for the rest of the game. You need to be a little bit careful.
CT Boy, when he's at full life and he procs his ultimate, the Invincible Warrior, he's able to really just capture the attention of all 5 members. So let's take
you just need to be a little bit careful.
Sword, Eternity Blade, as well as the X of Torment. Now he does get
hey, what's up, Aqua? Hello, hello. How's it going?
Right as we speak about it. So he is,
yeah, they're trying to push the lane as quick as possible.
Against the skills of the Shangguan here, right? So Highland might not have as easy of a time trying to get the snipe onto Toshi, and that might be a huge difference in the upcoming team fights.
Yeah, it's kind of scary going up against this.
Yeah, it looks like we're kind of just chilling at the moment. We're kind of waiting. Honestly, we can maybe wait for the next Tyrant.
Accelerating her growth in terms of network because she needs that. But this
I think the Vitality boys are a little bit. They're feeling the pressure now. I mean, they have such a big gold lead right now that it's not too bad.
Kills were very helpful for them in terms of extending, probably about an extra 3 to 5 minutes, I would guess at this point. But they put themselves in a
top lane's being pushed in by Nicey, being defended now by Main.
I mean, they lost the CT Boy early, and then they
I feel like we're just waiting for the Tyrant right now, or waiting for them to overextend a little bit. I feel like Tyrant is kind of the next objective.
Team
Yeah,
Vitality
all
have made
teams,
a
but
mistake.
both teams are going towards
They're
this tyrant.
still in the driver's seat, but it's one of those situations where, hey,
The big thing is
they
we
go
have the
against
minions.
LGD,
I think the one big thing that Vitality just need to do now is just play bait. Completely play bait. Like, let the bot lane push in, let the top lane push in. Just bait them around this tyrant. We don't have to force the fight or anything. Just bait them around this tyrant. Let them wait there and let the minions do the damage. Oh, it's a big ulti, actually. That's really, really huge onto Yuan. Can we kill him? Can we kill him? Can we kill him? Nice! Shanks popping off again. 90 into the back line trying to kill Lady Sun. Oh, 90, can we kill him? Can we kill Lady Sun, guys? Oh, we killed Dodia anyway. We kill Lady Sun? Okay, that's GG. I think that's GG. I think that's GG. You can push down the waves, right? Wait, we didn't have bottom? Wait, I thought we had bot high ground tower. Did we not? I think High No ulti just healed it back up. Okay, they just get it. Oh my god. Shanks with a huge ultimate on Durenji in the end to catch out Q1. Big win. Nice. Really, really huge win. A much closer game than Foot, though. Much closer game than Foot, but really, really good performance overall. Much closer game, though. Whew, that's a big win. 1-0 so far. So far, so good. One down. And let me get the screenshot. Wait, why is this guy on like 10 FPS? Sorry, screenshot. Sorry for the socials. Don't open on this tab. It's gonna open on this tab again. Watch. I knew it. See, I told you. What happens every time?
So Vitality, what a good start for them. Boom, I think they're not really lacking as well. It's really important that we understand that Boom did not do a very bad job. It's just they just could not catch up, right? And the way that Vitality itemized, oh my goodness, very clear understanding about the win cons of the draft on the side of Boom Esports. You like the heals? No, you don't get no heals. We are gonna stop them. We're gonna, stifle your healing abilities, and we're gonna be so tanky that you can't out damage us, right? And to be honest, I expect when the graphs show up later and the stats come up later, let's see.
That was a close one, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a pretty close game. that was pretty tense. Yeah, that was super back and forth. But that last team fight, the ultimate from Shanks to stand in close enough range to just hit Yuan, like on the tip, basically, and get that ultimate. Get that stun was huge.
Talk a bit about the items first. Look at the amount of health they have. Omnis Premonition, Dawnlight, they have the Long Night Guardians, as well as the Glacial Bucklers, Cuirass of Savagery, and more importantly, for the last member 90, they have the Blood Rage as well. That's so much additional health, so much additional shields coming out.
Highland actually did pretty good.
Of Team Vitality. It's not just, hey, one member is tanky, it's every single person.
Highland did pretty good. I mean, Highland has 3 deaths this game, but honestly, I feel like that's kind of the hero that he plays. He has to go in and he has to engage for him to get his combo off. And sometimes if he doesn't get his combo off, then he's not gonna be able to do it.
He wanted to go for damage as well because they were lacking in damage. Toshi was the only one that was able to offer consistent damage.
Close one. That was a pretty hype game, though.
That was so hard to achieve because
that was a pretty high game.
The next target that's going to be in their sights is going to be Osiris as well as Toshi. And being impressive on the Dolia. Dolia is not a tank.
Pretty hype game. Pretty hype.
With her at this point against the lineup of Team Vitality. And the last member, the one who would have made a difference with the whatever, could not. Because Miggy was constantly chased out by 90. Right? And if it wasn't 90, it was the Benji Shanks combo. And as Miggy...
I'm back. What did I miss? You just missed Vitality's first win of the series. One more win. And look, okay, I don't want to jinx it, but one more win, we go 2-0 in the series. If Vivo Keyed win, then we're through. And we're into playoffs.
Yes. And I mean, if we're talking about Team Vitality, look at that net worth. It's pretty spread throughout.
Nice. Shut up, Aqua. Shut up. I'm just saying.
With 13K, but Benji, I mean, he's only 8K. I mean, he's clearly the weakest link of this team. No, I'm just kidding. It's Rome Life, obviously, support, doing what he can. But he did a great job of making sure that, you talked about the fact that Boom Esports didn't really have that tank that really...
They look pretty clean, though, honestly. They look pretty good.
The farm lane and all that. And I think Benji did a great job of this. And now if we're talking a little bit about, you know, the team fight rate, like
Shanks just popped off again though, man. I don't know. Shanks is a beast.
Kind of what we expected, right? With CT Boy making
This Shanks guy is kind of a beast.
93% team fight rate. That's
CT Boy also playing pretty well. I mean, CT Boy is just on tank duty. Honestly, if I'm playing against Team Vitality right now, like if I'm Boom Esports, I just ban away Kaiser, honestly, because Vitality has not showed anything else in the jungle at the moment except for Kaiser. And you see how every single draft that Vitality play, their first picks are always Kaiser. Always Kaiser. Like second rotation on blue side or first rotation on red side. Yeah, CT Boy. Yeah. But it's the thing, right? I feel like CT Boy and Shanks are a bit flexible. Like Shanks can play ADC, but he's like main jungle. Well, but this is the thing, Aqua. It's like the main roster is actually Shanks in jungle and Jash ADC. But Jash doesn't feel like he's ready yet, so that's why CT Boys come in. And then Shanks feels more comfortable, it seems like, on ADC compared to CT Boy. So that's why.
I mean, he was making plays throughout. I think this is the first win with the Shangguan going into this.
Highland kind of popped. Honestly, I'd give it to Shanks again. Like Shanks played pretty well, and also honestly, CT Boy also played pretty well this game. Shangguan is a beast though. Holy, that's the first time I've actually seen a pop off this hero.
Yep, I mean with the paintbrush itself, he literally painted the path for Vitality to take that one step forward. So let's take a look at the replay itself. One of the main things you will see is that Osiris is consistently being chased, right? And isolated from the rest of the team. And when that happens, when there are no heals coming down, so what if you have magic damage? Because you wouldn't survive the burst potential. So Highland was always in charge of that single target isolation kill. And he did his job the best. He made sure that he was always consistently dealing singular target damage, and all they had to do was to win the rest of the fight, because at this point Vitality, they had more health, they had more damage, and with Shanks on the backlines having the freedom to just go and throw those tokens.
Pretty clean, honestly, pretty clean.
There was nothing much they could do to really just turn around the fate.
You can see how confident Team Vitality are though, to be fair. Like Team Vitality do feel pretty damn confident with their plays. Really, really confident with their plays.
You're talking about Osiris just getting constantly harassed here and just, you know, blown up. But if we're looking at the Boom Esports lineup, almost everyone.
I mean, there were a few mistakes this game, right? Like CT Boy got caught at red buff. There was that fight around Tyrant early game, which didn't really feel that clean. But
Vitality really took advantage.
Even with them losing Tyrant and losing that team fight around the Tyrant, it didn't feel like they kind of dropped their heads. You know, some teams would just drop their heads if they lose a team fight. But Vitality was still, you know, performing pretty well.
Now is going to be coming out this shining star, the brother of our dear jungler assassin, Jing. And this is going to be available tomorrow. Now, welcome to July. We have the surprises for you as well. And, you know, Holler, we were talking about surprises, right? But I think Boom Esports legitimately was surprised by Vitality's performance thus far. The question is, can Boom Esports recover mentally and, you know, physically with the fingers as well? Maybe they can outplay Vitality series up.
Wait, I should run ads now, right? I should run ads.
I think that this is.
I should run ads before the next draft starts. I'm running ads. I'm running ads. Sorry, I don't want it to run during the middle of the game. I'm gonna run them now.
We've seen them time and time again be able to make.
I'm gonna run it now.
Right. So I expect bigger things in the game too. So you know, this series is pretty much guaranteed. I would think going into game 3. Kin, your thoughts?
Well, I think you can kind of count out a lot of things. But when you meet Filipinas, no way. You keep your eyes on the Filipinas because they will always bite back.
Filipinas?
I'm having huge expectations for Boom.
What did he say?
Point, now it really is. Can they
hold up? Mod check?
No way. You count out a lot of things. But when you meet Filipinas, no way. You keep your eyes on the Filipinas because they
Filipina, huh? What is he saying?
So
Anyone know?
Expectations for Boom Esports at this point.
Anyone know what he's saying?
Really
I'm confused.
Can they live up to that expectation? I fully believe, I agree with you. I think this is going to be a 3-game series, but it really depends on whether Boom Esports can recover from this first loss. Because let's be honest, when you have a 1-game cushion in a BO3 series, that takes off a lot of stress off the team, right? Vitality's mindset is going to be, hey, all the pressure is on you right now, right? We're just going to draft the same. We know the win conditions. We know how to itemize against your win cons. And let's see, can Boom Esports reply?
Yeah. And I mean, they have another game after this one. They have another game tomorrow. So Boom Esports and Team Vitality, considering they're both in Group A. So it's one of those moments where you don't want to be on the bottom looking up, where you have to rely on those teams to potentially get knocked out by one of the other teams. So you want to kind of, choose your own fate. You want to kind of control your own fate, your own destiny, right? And this is the time where, I think you need to just make sure that you have that draft that you really, really want. Your backs are on the wall. You got to look at it almost like an elimination game, right? So I think going into this one, we should see a much better Boom Esports team here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, it really is a leap of faith. Hopefully, they get to rewind their fates and make it even against the side of Team Vitality. The French monsters so far have been spectacular in the execution, and I really like the thought process. You can tell, right? The moment the draft was completed, when the game started, they understood exactly how to itemize against the likes of Boom Esports. Now, the big question is, strategy wins half of the war. So at this point, the draft is going to be extremely important for both teams. I'm wondering how, the Boom Esports coach will be thinking about this next series.
Yeah. Just, play to your team's strength.
Right, here we go. Next draft's coming up.
Get something a little bit more balanced. Yes, you can kind of finesse things.
Oh, when you meet a team from the Philippines. Oh, okay.
You need to come out with a little bit
Okay, interesting. Boom decides to pick red sides this time.
Not something that they were able to do because they were constantly being.
Well, is the Dolia first pick going to come out here?
Initiations from
Dolia.
Team Vitality would have pushed them back.
Dolia first pick.
Who would fight whom?
So Boom's now red side, Vitality blue side, Athena banned again. The Chow banned.
The initiation, so to speak.
Yeah, so with that being said, let's take a look at the bans right now. Athena, still respecting the Athena, they're going to be banned out in the second game of the day as well as the Da Qiao. So these disruptive heroes will be taken out of the hero pool for Boom and Vitality to pick from. Likewise, on the side of Boom, it is going to be the Mai Shiranui as well.
Oh, Shangguan actually prioritized here for Boom.
I think impressive.
Interesting.
Should really give impressive a more
Kaiser again. See, I told you, it's just the priority on Kaiser every single time. Lady Shen's going to be the third choice here for Highland. So it seems like Highland loves the assassins. Mai, Shangguan.
They're going to kind of start things off. Team Vitality picking up the Dahlia, the Kaiser, which they seemed very comfortable with, and the Lady John, who's of course the second most pick. Mayin had just surpassed her by just one pick of the last game, but she has quite a high, win rate, 73%. She's been picked 11 times. This is a hero that you definitely need to worry about in terms of
Mosey priority for Boom. Okay.
Just the ultimates, the
interesting support priority. I guess they wanted to pick support here because it doesn't get banned away by Vitality. Because the Dolia first pick means that they can prioritize supports.
Pick up the Shangguan and Elaine, which are very similar to what we saw from Team Vitality.
So I feel like Vitality is just going to ban junglers here. They might ban like Doom. Doom could be an option to ban. Top laners are going to be banned here for Boom. I mean, that's pretty good for Boom. They get the Elaine and they don't get Main on the other side. Oh, they're banning Dorenji. Okay. Interesting. I thought they would ban out possibly junglers, like Doom or something here.
He literally will blow them out of the water consistently. Now, to make things even more difficult for the side of Team Vitality, I like the fact that they picked the Shangguan once again. Now, in the laning phase, Shangguan against Lady Chen, it really
what else is being banned? Huyi. Wow, this ADC pool's going low. Okay, now I feel like Vitality have kind of shot themselves in the foot here. Because the problem is Boom has first pick. So they're just going to pick Lady Sun here, right?
against Shangguang's.
If Vitality don't ban Lady Sun here, Lady Sun's just going to be picked by Boom. They kind of shot this up. Wow, they actually ban out Lady Sun. Okay. Wow, this is really interesting now.
There's a lot of iframes that are coming out
because there's going to be an ADC priority here for Boom, but what did he like fall back to?
So I like the way that Boom Esports are thinking.
Is this the game that we actually get Aurora? Honestly, this might be the game we get with Aurora. There's a lot of ADC bans. I mean, could also be Garo, Concert U could also be an option. There's a few decent options. I mean, Boom are definitely going to take their ADC here, I feel like.
I mean, Boom Esports here, you have potential. You're still kind of
I feel like they're definitely gonna do it. Hey, thank you, Aqua, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Oh, Marco Polo. I forgot about Marco Polo. I completely forgot about Marco Polo.
But Team Vitality, is there?
I thought it'd be like Concert U or Garo potentially, but Marco Polo is pretty decent.
For Boom Esports to again play defensively, and it looks like Boom Esports are gonna kind of round.
What we rounded our comp here with Vitality. What do we need? We need ADC in the top. Main's also banned as well. Do we go like Charlotte maybe top?
Potential for outplay is quite high with Boom Esports. But your thoughts, Kin, on this pick?
Well, you know, we were talking about this game being a marathon, right? Not a sprint. But
Dharma? Okay. Dharma pick? Fang!
The entirety of
ooh!
Mobile. And I've just seen one hero that I...
Wow, this is a really interesting pick. Fang ADC, it looks like.
And that is going to be the Fang. My goodness,
Fang did get buffed a few times in the most recent patches.
As well as the rotating wheel.
Really aggressive early game hero. Super aggressive early game hero. I mean, this is all about the early game. Yeah, I don't think it's Fang jungle. I think it's Kaiser playing jungle again.
Will be the difference maker.
I mean, Fang's early game is really, really powerful. I feel like you really need to get a lead with Fang or kind of falls off. Hino mid, last pick. Actually, no, this is Hino jungle because it's Changguan mid.
Okay, I thought when you were talking about Fang and how she was like your first love in Honor of Kings, I thought it was because you had a propensity to like short girls. But all jokes aside, I think that there's a lot of potential from this Fang. There's a lot of potential that can happen. I like the draft going into this one, but all right.
Big game ahead. Let's go.
We know what's gonna happen, or
this is gonna be an exciting one.
Players have picked each of the players.
I'm excited to see Fang, to be fair. I don't think I've seen Fang so far. I think it's the first time we see Fang in a tournament.
I think just purely on draft, I think Team Vitality, once again, has the upper hand because it takes a little bit of time for Marco Polo to come online. Right? He needs at least 2 items before he even makes a difference in the team fights. At this point, he does need the Doomsday along with the...
Big one. I mean, if we win this 2-0, we are pretty much set and qualified.
Until those items come up, it's going to be very difficult. But
there is still a possibility that we don't qualify, but I don't know. I feel like it's pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely because it means that like Foot need to win both their games. Basically, like if Vitality win 2-0, if Foot lose against either... Wait, Vivo did 2-1, right? Yeah, I think Vivo did 2-1. I mean, maybe the win-loss difference will be enough. Honestly, 2-2-0s might be enough because of the win-loss difference. I don't know, but then if Vitality lose 2-0 tomorrow against Vivo Keeds, then what happens? Then Vivo Keeds get ahead. But then Foot also, yeah, but then Foot also needs to beat Vivo Keeds. I think we're okay. It's too close to like kind of calculate, to be honest. I don't think it's 100% guaranteed, but it's pretty much guaranteed.
How do they answer? What can they do to get themselves back in this game? Now, if we're gonna talk about Boom Esports,
then Vitality 4-2, Foot 4-2, Vivo Keed 4-3.
I think at this point, impressive needs to show
up. That's if Foot win 2-0, right?
Nail in the coffin for them, right?
I think that's when Foot go 2-0.
He's consistently going to disrupt your team fight. He's going to
Foot have to go 2-0 twice, right? You have to beat Boom 2-0 and Vivo Keed 2-0.
Along with the other farm lane as well, is going to be a tremendous...
Except Vitality will lose 2-0 and then, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, actually, yeah.
Looks like Boom Esports are gonna focus.
I think you're potentially right. I mean, it's too close, right? Like it's too close to think about it.
Kind of
like I said, it's not 100% guaranteed, but yeah, this is the thing, right? This is why I say that it's like pretty much guaranteed, because I don't think Foot will win either. I don't think Foot are stronger than Vivo Keed or Boom.
They've kind of changed things around.
How many teams from each group qualify? Two from them.
It looks like the call is going to be there. Is that the smart play?
There's a French player in this invitational? Yeah, Benji.
Sure, because at this point, right,
Benji's French.
Play against Shanks in the farm lane. I don't think Impressive will be able to help to get the kill on Toshi. Like I mentioned, his damage output isn't high enough to secure the kill unless Shanks makes a very huge mistake. So why not make
Alright, let's go.
In a sense where we can
big game for Vitality. Come on. We can win this.
And then jump down and help out the Marco to even out the odds as well. Now, talking about Marco Polo, there's a couple of
if we can win this,
Marco Polo's combination is
then it'll be pretty big to try and qualify. Yeah, we just need to finish top 2. So if we beat Foot Esports yesterday, we beat Boom Esports today, we're 2-0 and we're 4-0 in like win-loss. So now we have to try and
you could take up the stunt to
try and go even further.
But right off the bat, City Boy already pushing
pretty much guarantees. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we're looking at the some of the basic skills that they have. The frenzy one, I mean, this is just one that's been picked up.
Interested to see how Highland performs this game. I mean, Highland's been playing a lot of assassins, but now he's playing more of a mage. He's now playing more of a long range mage, so it'll be interesting to see how he actually performs. Also, this Fang as well.
When he kind of launches that out into a
also be pretty interesting.
You know, 5-man team stun, team fight. So I think the potential is there, but now let's talk a little bit more about what this lead means.
The thing I love about how Vitality's playing at the moment is just like their aggression and their control around the map.
Trying to get again Shanks as much farm as possible.
You really feel like they have complete control around the map when they play.
Kind of stick out to you, like is
90 just chilling.
The right strat here?
Yep, I think definitely, because at this point, Shanks, okay, I play a lot of Fang myself, and one of the things that you'll notice about a Fang player is the ability, if you give him about 15 seconds or 20 seconds of free hits in every fight, the minimal...
Double Fang ulti could be big. Yeah, that's true, actually. I didn't think of that, because Adolia with the ulti reset, Fang ulti as well, could also be pretty big.
Person that gets target sided landed on them, unless there's an iframe, unless there is a stop.
I mean, their macro yesterday and also their macro in game number 1 of today was also pretty good.
It's almost a guarantee.
Like their macro overall seems to be what's like what's been the key for them so far. I mean, they're also playing pretty well in fights, right? Like their micro play in terms of like their hand movement, I guess you can say, is also pretty good. I think the big thing is just the macro play, like where to be on the map, how cleanly you can play. Looks like they're trying to get a pick here in top sides. Boom. 90 just needs to read this like a book. 90 needs to know that there's no one mid right now. Shanghuan's not mid. Yeah, look, 90's playing super defensive. This is really good by 90. Really, really good. Really well played by 90.
I mean, it's one of those things
kind of read the play like a book as well.
And he gets stunned. It's going to be an awkward time, right? Everything just gets shut down. So
okay, now he's going to use the TP bot lane. Or is he? Wait, he doesn't use the TP bot lane. Okay.
And to kind of Hayno's point,
they actually communicate that they're not actually prioritizing the Tyrant right now, so 90 can just push in his top wave. Pretty good.
You basically just get blown up and you're gonna have a rough time. So you need that.
I mean, they do have a lot of good ultis to reset. I mean, for like Dharma's ulti, like 90's ulti is pretty good as well to push him against the wall. CT Boy's ultimate is also pretty decent as well, just to make him super tanky. Island's ultimate is probably the weakest, I would say, but it's still not that bad. Okay, Tyrant's dead, but that's not bad. Hey, can we look mid? Nice. Good kill for Highland.
But they did get the Tyrant.
Another kill for Highland, which is pretty nice.
I guess that's something, but Dragon down, giving up first blood, not something great for them. Dragon has been.
Can we get any more priorities anywhere? Can we get anything else?
They take one kill. They try to take as much space as possible, and trying to force.
See, again, though, Vitality lose the Tyrant, but again, they're still finding the picks. They're still finding the kills.
Do they take out the Crimson Gold?
We go for the invade here now as well.
And it looks like Osiris is gonna probably have to back off.
We steal it? Oh, we stole it. Nice. Well played, CC Boy.
Yep, you know what? One of the things I think Boom Esports needs to try and achieve is to have very consistent fights, I feel, right? Play around the cooldown of Shanks' skills and Highland skills as well.
No, he needs to be a little bit careful here. Okay, we're fine.
Right, so say that
Oh, hand cam. I love these hand cams.
Okay, so the reason for this is because Shanks, yes, his cooldown is pretty short, but in any case, in the moments that his skills are on cooldown, that's actually the perfect time to go for
Again, though, we're just casually 1,000 up in gold, like over 1,000 gold ahead, when we don't even need, like, we haven't even done anything. That's the crazy thing. Like, Vitality are 1k gold ahead, and all we have is like 1 kill on Shangguan. The only kill that we've needed so far.
Definitely. I mean, it's throughout, right? You killed Doshi on the Marco Polo. And
yeah, I saw the boom 3-0'd G2 blacklist.
More damage in the other heroes than, say, Team Vitality, which are a little bit more, more support oriented, I would say, and they have a little bit more control, right? But Team Vitality understand that, hey, if Shanks can stay alive and just kind of attack people from the back lines, they're gonna have a great time. Logistics, he's getting knocked up. He's gonna fate rewind back on out of there, and he says goodbye.
Yep. And this is without the target sighted, right? So we haven't seen the burst potential yet, but so far I am very happy with how impressive he's playing. He is pulling the strings from afar.
Much slower game. 1 kill in 7 minutes. You can just tell how tense this game is. 1 kill in 7 minutes.
Right? You have to be very accurate with your cannon blast as well. But later, as the game progresses towards the mid and the late,
Still doing pretty okay though. Getting priority mid lane again.
It's gonna be quite the pain in the butt because
Fang has done absolutely nothing so far, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Pain as well.
I mean, he just hits a nice cannon blast there, connecting. But the blade
Again, as I mentioned, I feel like Fang kind of needs the early game lead.
Just roaming gun out of that one.
Yeah, 1.5k gold up is really huge. I mean, we're like 2k gold up with 1 kill. We're 2k gold up with just only 1 kill, which is really big.
All about the map control, taking out as much farm as possible, especially from the enemy jungle. Logistics here might get jumped here. It looks like he's gonna farm uncontested here.
Yeah, at this point, it's really just about information sourcing, right? They want to take this T1 on the bot. They will make it out, but here comes the finishing stroke.
Okay.
Yeah, not really finishing anybody at that point. Benji's just going to shrug that one off. Logistics, he'll just kind of deal with CT Boy. They're kind of dueling here. I don't think that there's...
I don't think no one's going to die here. CT Boy and Hino are so tanky. they're just like love tapping each other. They're just like kissing each other, basically. Like they're not doing any damage to each other at all.
A little bit more pressure, force Team Vitality to kind of react to what they're doing. As I say this, it looks like Logistics...
Yeah, I think all the matches today are going to be super good. This game is going to be really good. The next match is also going to be pretty good because it's an elimination match. We have 2 elimination matches today, and we have pretty much the decider of Group A today. So today is extremely exciting.
I haven't seen his build yet, but yeah, Logistics able to survive in the fight, and that's exactly what he needs to do, because as long as he builds space, buys time for the team, they will be able to come back in the fight.
True, but you don't have that favorite.
Can we get mid lane tower here? No, too much wave clear. Okay, that's fine.
And they did a little bit of structural damage. They haven't taken out that T1 mid, which is, of course, in my opinion, the most important tower of all of them in this game. But, you know, again, Boom Esports is still on the defensive. They're down about 2k. They're finding it difficult to just find any sort of farm. I think that level-wise, Logistics and CT Boy still on top of the game, but Shanks, level 12. That's something they've kind of taken note of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was the whole game plan, right? We need this Fang to really just get up.
Guys, are we okay here? We okay here, CT Boy? Just don't play over aggressive. Yeah, just leave it. There is only 1 kill. Oh, Benji's caught. Benji's caught. Can we jump away? Okay, nice. Well played, Benji. That's fine. I was a little bit worried there for a second. I thought we would be a little bit too far. I mean, Hino is super tanky. Wait, can we kill Hino before he ultis? No, we're not going to kill him. Not enough damage. This is tense. This is really close. We've had 1 kill in 10 minutes. I feel like the game is just going to explode soon. Like there's going to be a huge team fight soon. It's going to swing either way. Taking Tyrant here is really nice though. We get damage buff. Pretty good. Nice.
But they are buying time for the rest of the team, and as time goes on, Boom Esports will have more and more damage.
I mean, speaking of damage,
oh wait, we got kill mid. Hey, camera. Cameraman, we got kill mid and nothing happened.
Okay, looks like he's gonna
And we got another kill onto Shangguan. Really, really nice. 2 kills there onto the mid laner. Really, really good. Okay, 2 kills now. Really, really big. CT Boy still away some more camps. I don't think we can take the Overlord. We still have Primal Bond.
Super curious about Toshi's builds at this point. How far along has his itemization evolved? Because he will be one of the main win contributors.
And gets mid lane tower. Really, really good. Okay, this is going to open up the map a lot now for Vitality. Now it definitely feels like they're in control.
So I'm curious because Boom Esports, they haven't.
It feels like Vitality are in control now. It looks good for Vitality. They're going to win this 2-0. As long as they play their game, they play their macro, I think they have this in the books. All the towers have gone down on the minimap. All the towers went down.
To the point of Toshi not really showing his Super Saiyan powers as of yet, is that we haven't seen that team fight, that 5-man team fight.
Jinxing it again? No, I'm not jinxing. I'm not caster cursing anything. It's fine. I'm just saying it's looking good. If they play their own game, it looks good. Okay, Hino's jumping in, but he's just going to use ulti to get back out. Unless we can kill him. Can we kill him? Okay, we can't. Oh my god! Nighty's clean. Nighty killed Mosey in the backline. We call Shangguan. Okay, nice. 2 kills now. Okay, this is big. This is actually huge. We can take mid tier 2 now. I didn't even see Dharma. Dharma just one-shot Mosey. Can I get a replay of that? I didn't even see what happened to Mosey. Mid tier 2 is big.
Shanks just performing out of his mind at this point.
Shanks is a beast, honestly. Okay, here's the builds. What's the build for Fang? Interesting. Fang is kind of building like Bruiser. He has like 2 crit items with the Eternity Blade and the Demon Dagger thingy. He has 2 crit items. Then he has like the purple axe and the lifesteal item. You see, he's nearly full, but Shanks has 9.1k gold. I mean, Dharma has 9.5k gold. I mean, it's a mix, right? It's a mix of bruiser and damage. I mean, it's not like a full crit build. Because these 2 items here that Fang are building are not crit, if I remember correctly. It's like hybrid. It's like a hybrid between like bruiser and crit. But it's still like also damage as well at the same time, right? So.
But this is a situation where Boom Esports have played things very defensively. They have still.
You see what I mean by okay? I'm just saying I'm still a Mosey hater. Yeah, some extra HP in that build. Yeah, like I say, it's not like a full damage, full crit build. Seems to be like a bit of like bruiser or a bit of tankiness that he's building. Like he only has 2 crit items, but I'm guessing he also has crit from his runes, right? So.
And as of now, I think the saving grace, the silver lining for them is that I think Vitality have kind of.
Okay, Hino's pushing out top side, but I mean that doesn't really mean too much.
Priority over this tyrant, which gives G6 a little bit of.
I mean they have Primal Bond, right? This might take a little bit of time, but I think they have priority anyway.
He doesn't offer that much damage, so it's going to take him a while to chunk down this Overlord.
Vitality's cooking. Hey, what's up, Don? Yeah, I mean they're cooking all right.
Yeah, but you didn't really have much of a choice.
God Sweep is AD and Vamp. Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't the item have HP as well, though, Aqua? I swear the item has HP as well. Or am I thinking of another item? Maybe I'm thinking of another item. I feel like there's another item that is like HP, AD, and physical Vamp. I mean, Hino's just going to ulti out. Can we kill him before he ultis out? He's griefing! He's griefing!
And that's the benefit.
He's inting. Let's go, boys. And beating Boom is pretty big, by the way. Okay, now I feel like I'm jinxing it. I'm jinxing it saying we've won when we haven't won yet, but this looks really, really good. Just woke up. You missed a banger first game as well, to be fair. First game was also pretty good. But understandable that you just woke up. Waking up at 7 AM for me is a bit difficult. I mean, I'm a no Mosey hater. I'm just saying Mosey has another loss. You're playing from behind and Mosey is completely useless.
And of course, the bottom T3 is
Nice.
the last one standing. Team Vitality.
High ground tower mid, taken. High ground tower top, taken.
Vitality, very clean, very methodical gameplay so far, and right now it's about the cleanup crew, right? Can we clean up the jungle, please, on our 4? Because Team Vitality, they are fully rich in the items, in the experience, and this time they are hitting their final strides as well.
Okay, I have a problem.
What's his last item? Oh yeah, then he's going the physical pierce, the armor pierce item last.
Kind of an issue with Team Vitality.
So yeah, like this item, or maybe this item doesn't give HP. Maybe this just gives AD and physical vamp. I know this item definitely gives HP. That's what I mean. These 2 items don't give crit, if I remember. He only has 2 crit items. Or plus he'll build a 3rd here, but definitely not like a full-on aggressive build.
Yep, and just to make things a little bit harder, it's only 16 minutes.
The thing is like, I feel like in competitive play, Hino jungle is more popular than Hino mid, because they play Hino as more of a tank. Which is why, in my opinion, why he looks more useless. Because he's being played as like kind of a tank. We kill Hino again? Oh no, he's an ulti early this time. Now he actually ultis early. The CT boy's in the backline. Oh, he's so tanky. I mean, CT boy must be bored at this point of playing Kaiser. Every single game he's just playing Kaiser. But honestly, a win's a win. You're playing the same hero over and over again? Who cares when you win? Who cares when you win?
Now with the base wide open, it's just a matter of time before the minions.
Okay, can we kill bot high ground tower? Okay, this is it. I think this is the final push. The final push for victory. We have 1 minion. That's not going to be enough. We need to wait for another wave. Shanks, my boy. We're tanking Crystal. Oh, we're attacking Nick Crystal. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill the Crystal. Get the Crystal. Nice. Big win. I mean, that pretty much guarantees our spot for qualification. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that guarantees our spot for EWC. And also for quarterfinals. Vitality look clean, man. They look good. They look good. That's a big win against SEA as well. Hey, Europe taking down SEA. I'm just saying, at the moment, Europe won, SEA nil. I'm just saying, Europe won, SEA nil. Just saying, 1 up for Europe right now. Really, really big. Man, when Vitality get ahead, it's so good.
Now, with that being said, I would like to take
a
look at the interview. Choo-choo, over to you.
Huge dub.
Thank you so much, Carter. And we're back on stage here right now. Congratulations to the side of none other than Team Vitality from France, winning over the match between Boom just now. That was a big one.
Big win.
But, yeah, don't worry.
I think this pretty much guarantees.
They always have some comical scene.
I think.
So we're going to starting off the
there needs to be some maths that gets done behind the scenes.
I know you're kind of nervous about this interview. I'll help you through. Now, Benji.
Wait, why are we not live?
Problem with communication. Some people wanted to do some objective. Some people wanted to invade. So it was miscommunication. So yeah, just it happened. But anyway, we win at least.
Yeah, I think you definitely win that one. Almost. But who want to do this and who want to do that?
Just I don't know. Just everyone wanted to do something
different
you know.
things.
Yeah. So yeah, but we could play way better this game.
Vitality beats China next.
I agree. When it comes to the first game, you can actually do it a bit cleaner, but you still win. That's what really matters. Also, when it comes to Tyrant, I noticed that you always let Boom take the first Tyrant. Can we know why? Or anybody else want to answer? No, Highland, not today. Today is going to be a Highland, the English version Highland.
English version Highland.
You guys always let Boom take the first Tyrant. Why do you guys always let Boom take the first Tyrant?
Because we seen give them one. Because in the first one we can give them, but the before one they can't get it.
So you guys don't want to take the first Tyrant?
It's because they have early composition, and we wanted to play around the top side, so we let them the first one. Like it was not good to contest it.
It's not favorable for you guys. I understand. Sometimes you let them some, you take more than they do afterwards.
That's
agree.
true.
But also speaking of the first, right? Both games, you guys banned out Athena.
Yeah.
You guys always ban out Athena. Why?
It's because we saw them play Athena and they are pretty strong with this composition. And I think it's the only composition that they have trained a lot. So we make sure to ban Athena.
You see, boom, you ban Athena, it's no problem. But when it comes to the other two, I need these two guys coming out, which are going to be Shanks and CT Boy. Come here. And you know why?
They want to talk to Shanks and CT Boy.
If you put it at the end of the line, they do their own story. They're always like,
Hey, these are two shining players for me. CT Boy and Shanks.
Okay,
They're the two shining boys.
I know a story. You actually the captain. But you don't want people to know you captain. Why? 你是队长，但是你不要别的知道你是队长，为什么呢？
因为就没有啥因为吧，就这样吧，我就喜欢这样。
我可以讲中文啊。你可以跟我讲吗？为什么你没跟我讲你是队长啊？
Are they all shy? No, I think the problem is like most of them don't really understand English that well. It's only really Benji that talks like fluent English.
So actually,
I think that's the problem.
Is CT Boy or AKA Baby? Now you guys know. So CT Boy is actually the real captain for the team, but he doesn't want
CT Boy, AKA Baby,
on paper, so he put it on highlight. I asked why. He said you want to dodge interview most of the time. That's the case too. And also when it comes to Highland, he feels like Highland got the vibe of the captain. You know, really, Highland, give me the vibe of captain. How does captain look like? Pose. Captain pose. Yeah. Yeah, that's the captain pose, guys. But last but not least, any words for your fans? 对你的粉丝有什么要说吗？
我觉得我们好好打，好好努力，对得起就行。
Okay, they will try their best and they will try to do their excellence for everything.
Can I say something to the fan?
Please.
Okay, guys, I love you.
Thank you so much, Benji, and also the entire crowd vitality. We're gonna toss it back to the Gassers.
Good job, Benji.
What do you think?
Benji saves the interview.
All right, thank you, Chu. What an interview. And yes,
love
we can
that.
do the love. We are fans of Team Vitality as well. Holler, I think what
Love
a
that.
performance.
What an insane performance.
Right?
Okay, now we have to do the maths. Okay, this is where the maths comes in. Okay.
Now, how do you find
I want to see it.
Vitality so far? Since this is your first
I want to see it
on screen.
I have to say, I'm very impressive win, right? It was one of those things where they had a slight lead. They took it into, like, they closed out the game from then on, right? They controlled the map. They understood what they need to do. They played objectively well. They played, understanding the hero's limits, knew what the enemy was trying to do as well. So, again, and I think that was actually the first game that Dahlia had won in this invitational. So more props to them, proving that they can do it with almost any hero that's out there.
Yeah, so breaking the curse, right? Dahlia.
We need to do maths. Any maths
in
checks?
Invitationals for season 2.
You ban Athena.
Any maths checks? Also, I want to do
their own story.
There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to get a screenshot. Again, it opens on the wrong screen, of course.
The kills, and we'll kind of break it down for you why that worked out for them on the Dahlia for the second game as well. So once again, we really look into the itemization of the team itself. And if you take a look at it, one of the things that Benji does very differently this time is that he is going to increase the amount of healing he gets and the shielding effects, right? This is going to come in the form of the Long Night Guardian. He did not complete the full item just yet, right? He only had the half item, which is going to be the Dark Knight Breastplate. But
okay, now we have to do the maths to see if see if we're actually qualified. I think. Okay, maths check. Can anyone do the maths? How do we do this? Excel document. Okay, we open Excel document.
So this not
okay.
only
How am I doing this?
This also allows for
Let
the
me do
from the frozen breath to affect the rest of the team outside of Esports because of her.
Let's do this. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, so at the moment, I need to zoom this in a little bit. Okay, we need to cook. We need to cook. I think it's good. Vitality, Vivo Keeds,
Team Vitality. I mean,
Boom. I mean, Boom can't qualify now. I'm pretty sure Boom cannot qualify because they've already lost 2. Like, they're 0-2. Foot are 0-1. 0-1. Vivo Keed is 0-1. 0-1.
Hopefully creating a little bit of space. He was taking a
then the win-loss is win-loss. 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 I do not want... I don't know why it's doing dates. Why are you doing dates? I don't want you to do dates.
Yep, and this is where disruption.
Alright, so we do the
Vitality, they took Boom Esports memo and turned it
format cells,
which is I'm just gonna disrupt
special.
Jungle. I'm gonna disrupt every single thing. So Toshi and Impressive
1-0.
were busy trying to get their farm up. They're trying to get the gold in their pockets as well.
Oh no, sorry.
In the meantime,
2-1.
nobody to support Osiris.
1-2.
What? Things, soaking in the damage.
Okay, you know what these are, don't you? You know what these are. I don't know why this is not working. Hello? I do not want custom.
It's just the way Vitality played. They outskilled them everywhere across the map. And if you take a look at the team fight rate, Osiris and Dragon.
Okay, chat, Excel is not doing good for me.
And once you see
hello?
The graph, it's very
text.
2-1.
Thank God. Okay, it'll work. Okay, so next is Vivo Keed versus Foot. So the only way... Okay, so if Vivo Keed beat Foot, so Vivo Keeds...
You are a Team Vitality fan. This is what you want.
Beat Foot, then we're 100% qualified because then Vivo Keed are 2-0 and Foot are 0-2. That means that like Vitality and Vivo Keed are both qualified. So that's scenario 1. I think that just guarantees it all. What happens is if it's the other way around? So what if Foot wins?
No, it's not Shanks. It is actually going to be City Boy here, dealing 74.
So if Foot wins, let's say 2-0, right? So what if Foot wins 2-0?
Because he was both the sword.
That makes it...
consistently.
That means Foot will be 1-1 with a 3-2. Okay, this is pissing me off now.
Wow, we're gonna show you the highlights of his
okay. So this is 3-2. This is 1-1, right? And then Vitality will Vivo Keed will also be 1-1. And then this will be 2-3. Okay, then tomorrow.
Look at how Boom Esports reacts. They know that hey, it's a little bit too.
Then tomorrow is Vitality versus Vivo Keeds, and
yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the highlights, it's
Foot versus Boom.
Blowing up the enemy team. I mean, they only died once.
So Foot need to beat Boom. If Boom beat Foot, then we also qualify. So if this happens, so if Boom beats. If Boom beats Foot, hopefully you can see this by the way. If Boom beats Foot, we also qualify.
Let's talk a little bit about the group
because then that means that Foot are 1-2 and they can't catch up to 2-1. So that means that Foot needs to beat Boom. Whoops. Foot needs to beat Boom. I'd probably 2-0 again. Honestly, it probably needs to be another 2-0. So that means that Foot are 4-2 and they're 2-1 and Boom are just 0-3 and like who cares? Actually, this might be 0.
Will make it into the knockout.
What the hell? It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter because Boom are out. Like Boom are just out entirely if this happens. And that means Vivo Key needs to win 2-0. Oops.
But here we are looking for some help.
So even if Vitality lose tomorrow and Vivo Key win, that means Vitality are 2-1 with 4-2 and Vivo Key are 4-3 with 2-1. So we're through. It doesn't matter either way. We're through. This doesn't matter, right? So even this is the worst case scenario. This needs to happen. Like Foot needs to win both games, and we have 4-2, so we have +2.
Very quickly from the moment
they have +1, and they have +2. So it'll be Vitality through, And foot through.
Not only
Yeah,
that,
okay,
we
it's guaranteed.
also have some rewards.
It's
for you.
guaranteed.
All you have to do
Okay,
is
I worked it
follow
out.
us for our campaign for the upcoming campaigns. We will reward you with incredible prizes, hoodies, phones, smartwatches, and earpieces as well. Tell me which one of these you don't want. I will take it for you. Right, but in the meantime,
I
if you're
think
interested to win any of these goodies,
I think I worked it out correctly.
Follow us on our social media. Right, of course, this is not a chance for everyone. It is a chance to win the prize, not a guarantee. But you know, if you don't take a chance, you never have the shot. So follow away.
Yeah, follow away. Make sure you do. And if you do win out, again, if you don't want to give it to Ken, you can give it to myself as well. So we're happy to take it off your hands. And we're going to be going in this one. But again, I think a big shout out to Team Vitality for moving on. I think it was very impressive. It's great to see good high-level play, HOK play. And to kind of to your point of where HOK is now.
I hope I worked that out right, but I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed. Did Vivo Key win 2-1? Yeah.
If you're starting out, now is the
Vivo Keyed won 2-1. That's what I mean. So Vivo Keyed winning 2-1 means that they're going to be 4-3. Because they'll be, like, Foot have to beat Vivo Keyed. 2-0.
Exactly.
Wait, what happens if this is like 2-1? Actually, if this is 2-1, this is even worse. If this is 2-1, then Foot are also 4-3.
But now the
okay, that's even worse for Foot. So this needs to happen. This needs to happen, and this is worst case scenario. 3 teams tied for 2-1.
It's going to be Osiris going up.
Like, it's probably better if I do.
Because this will decide which one of them will.
It's probably better if I do this and I do this. This is.
Now,
this is better.
That I think Hall and I, we have spoken behind camera that this could be a monster
like this.
matchup.
It's basically like this because Foot Vitality have +1, Foot have +2. Oh, sorry, +2. Foot have +2, and Vivo Keyed have +1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the last game. Winner moves on. Loser, sorry, but you're going home, unfortunately. So there's going to be a lot of pressure going into that one. We're going to be going into that one. I think that we'll talk a little bit more about predictions and to do a deeper dive as we get into that.
So I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
But again, I think that there's a lot of pressure on this one.
I'm 100% sure it's guaranteed.
I believe it's the 4th match where 2 teams are going to go home. And while it's sad to see, it's also, you know, the best are going to have to move on. And it's going to be great to see who actually really is going to be able to move on and wants this at the end of the day.
I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed.
Yeah, you know, it really takes a lot of effort to do so. And what he's speaking about is actually the RRQ impunity matchup.
Also, I need to make sure.
Mentally prepare ourselves as well. But of course, now it's all about Group C. And of course, for Group C itself, we're going to take a break before we get to that, so we'll see you soon.
Okay, that's better. The colors were too bright. We will see you soon. I'm pretty sure this is it, right? What even are Boom at the moment? Oh, Boom were 1-2. They were 1-2.
Our group is 4 teams. I think they're strong, but I think we're stronger.
Boom is 0-3, right? So they're 1-2, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are 1-6. Minus. Bro, I do not want to do that. +2. Oh, bro, how hard is it to do? Okay, I can't do +2 apparently. Okay, that works. The plus for some reason doesn't work. It just disappears. That's a lot better. Okay, I think we're good, chat. I think we're qualified.
They were playing with other 2 players in S1, so I think we have a little bit advantage on the bot lane. Having that win control is very amazing.
Is Foot Turkish? Yes, they are, yeah. Yeah, they're guaranteed for sure.
tidak menunjukkan apa-apa karena akan memberikan surprise kepada Infinity.
Saya percaya diri bersama tim RRQ.
你们不用太在意输赢，知道吧？你们自然而然就输了。我们会拿出全部状态。
Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one?
Big. Okay. Back to that. Big. Big. Big win. 2 zeros, by the way. Clean.
Like the thrust of a spear in battle. No one can tell my story but me. I'm born to stay. This is my kiss and my bonus play. Can't be late when heads play. What do you say? Raise the bomb of those scars to farm a skin. Can't convince me, confuse them, unless that I'm the one. HDE all the way. Doing it for real, I found my goal. From the ashes, I rose again. Blow it around, make them crumble, make them blow. It's go time. Now can you dance how I rise? And inspiration is so high. The one who go bottom up, no lie, we gon' do it. It's not biz, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, it's why I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. I got you. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Ain't got a champion sitting in
Oh. Die.
This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
Big dubs, chat. Big dubs. Alright, we're good, chat. We're chilling. What's the tiebreaker if two teams are tied for seconds with the same game differential? I do not know. I do not know. That is something that I do not know. I mean, all I know is that I'm pretty sure the first tiebreaker is to do with the win-loss difference. The first tiebreaker is to do with the win-loss difference. But Vitality 100% guaranteed because their win-loss difference is already going to be better than Vivo Keeds because they only won 2-1. Yeah, probably head-to-head. I would say it's probably head-to-head. I don't think we're going to get that scenario. I don't think we're ever going to get that scenario. So if Vivo Keyed win the next series, I mean the series down here, then the Vitality versus Vivo Keyed match tomorrow decides it. But I don't know if we're ever going to get a scenario that every team's going to be... No, I don't think we're going to get that scenario in this group stage. Because if we look at this, right? Hold on. Let me show my screen again. So if we get this right, so there's no way that this group is ever going to get in that situation. This group is never going to get in that situation because R8 is 0-2. So loops against All Gamers Global is tomorrow. Next is Kendra against Osiris, which guarantees which one of these two teams are going to go through. And then the last game of today is Oraku versus Impunity, which also guarantees like just who goes through. So I don't think we're ever going to get in that situation. Oh, for Vert and Vivo Keeds? Is it possible? Oh yeah, it's possible. Of course it's possible. Actually, no, I don't think... I don't think it is, because Foot has to win both games 2-0. Oh, no, okay, yeah, it can work, because if Foot win one game 2-1... No, I see what you mean, but Foot needs to beat Vivo Key 2-0. Foot needs to beat Vivo Key 2-0 tomorrow, and then if Foot go... Oh, yeah, I mean, if Vitality also win as well, there's also a possibility, right? But... I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. We are saved. So yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe Vivo Keyed and Foot can happen. I agree. That could happen. That was a bit of hype to start the day. That was a clean game. Clean game. Clean series. Some pretty hype matches up next then. Like, there is a lot that's going to be determined in these next few matches. A lot that's going to be determined in the next few matches. Let's go.
Welcome back to game 2. This is gonna, of course, the second matchup. We're gonna see Osiris versus Kendra. My name is Holler, and with me is my favorite kind of Dofu. It is Kindofu. Kindofu.
Oh, great.
Your first thoughts of this.
All right, we're good.
Matchup. I know it's an elimination game.
All right, the adrenaline is going to slowly
I think
lose out. It's slowly going to bow out, I feel like.
Right? Because now this is fate's decided judgment day, right? Winner goes forward. You know, the loser will have...
Loser goes home.
Get home. So I think it's high stakes, high rewards, and it could be a very stressful situation.
Yeah, stressful situation, but it's one of those things where, you could be a little bit less stressful if you're playing on an Infinix GT20 Pro. This is, of course, one of the first smartphones to support Honor of Kings in 120 FPS. It's an amazing phone. It does everything that you want, plus more. I mean, the gaming is unreal. Experience playing like the pros today with the Infinix GT20 Pro. All of them are playing with it today, so you can just see how fast they are. Their reaction times are quite good. So again, please do give them a shout out.
That's right. And not only that, we are also very proud to announce our esports partner, and that's going to be the Esports World Cup. Now, we're going to have our top 8 teams move ahead to the Esports World Cup that's happening at the end of July as well. So really excited to see their performance today, because those are a glimpse into the future of what the games will be like at the Esports World Cup over in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, the kingdom.
Yeah, and only, again, the top 8 move on. A bunch of them are going to win a decent amount of money as they get into this one, and to have a chance of a bigger prize pool in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, that's going to be pretty amazing. And the potential for, just kind of growing with the ecosystems that is Honor of Kings is very, very, valuable to them. This is a huge life-changing moment for them, with not only the money, but also being a champion and being able to move on is going to be great. But again, let's go back to match 2. Osiris versus Kendra here. Both of these teams need this win. Winner moves on. But your thoughts against, the Argentinian squad or the Indonesian squad? Who do you like, kid?
I'm gonna base my answer based off of the interviews earlier that we saw just now. So I think Osiris, they did mention that they have strategies for Kendra.
I see you holding up against Asia after watching. Oh yeah, it's true. It is true. That is true. After watching Wild Rift with mobile MOBAs, yeah, it wasn't looking too good.
They have given us a glimpse.
It was not looking too good.
Now it's time to back up the words and put it into action and put it into.
Yeah, this is pretty big.
Osiris, I do have high expectations. I think, once again, they've been put up against the monster squads of Malaysia, so they couldn't pull out the best result just yet. But this time they're going up against a close rival, and I would like you to have that introduction for them instead, Holler.
Yeah, and this one's going to be Kendra. They're going to be another squad.
Hey, Sword, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, First Seat?
Secrets here, going 0-2. But we've got Hans, we got Wyra, Senko, 0-0, and Mofers, of course. And this is a team that I had high expectations going in. They've done quite well in the Indonesian scene already. But are they ready for the global grand stage that is the Esports World Cup? Of course, I'm getting ahead of myself we have the Season 2 Invitationals ahead. They do need to win out to even have a
EU gotta win the tournament.
But this
Imagine.
is one where,
Imagine EU take down LGD. God, now we have to wait for the draw. I wonder when the draw is going to be, actually.
Interesting going up against,
I wonder when the draw's going to be.
Who really wants it at the end of the day?
Yeah, I think, it's pretty clear both teams want it, but like you said, it's who wants it more, right, at this point. And as it stands now, I think we are evenly matched in both of their wants. Now it's really to put the action, right? And to win the first half of the battle, which is going to come in the drafting.
Any other recommendations for ADC? Who else is fun to play ADC? Oli's always fun to play ADC. It's difficult to play, but Oli is pretty fun. Hu Yi is also pretty fun as well. Also a pretty cool hero. Lady Sun, yeah, Lady Sun. I was going to say Lady Sun as well. They're probably the other fun ones, to be fair.
One of the teams that have pulled out a Marco Polo. Unfortunately, that result did not go in their favor, and they're one of the few teams that have the willingness to try a different jungle. Luna.
Yeah, and Marco Polo picked 3 times, 0% win rate. So there have been a couple of these heroes that just have not done well on this stage thus far. But again, I think Marco Polo, you have to play almost like a perfect game. It has so much potential to do damage. I think it's still one of the top, top farm laners that you can get, and then that's kind of why the team synergy has a rate to kind of help support Marco Polo to get to that level where, again, getting something in the win column would be huge at this stage.
Yeah, exactly. And now if you take a look at Kendra itself, I think Kendra have proven themselves that they are a team that you need to watch out for. But I'm really curious as to see if they can actually put an even stronger performance today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the time, right? Like, let's be honest. This game one, you need to look at this as we got to stop messing around. We got to put our best foot forward. I want, if you're going in a heavyweight fight, you want to be the first guy that really lands that first punch. You do not want to take that punch and be like, oh crap, now I need to kind of get myself back in this best of 3 in some fashion. And so you got to put yourself in a good position, right? And so you want to come out strong. Kind of like
I've never played Alessio before, to be fair. I've honestly never played a Fuzi ADC. I haven't played Alessio yet.
Over the game, and that's kind of what you want to do.
I've not played Alessio yet. Also, I just realized I needed to change my... I've only been keeping the pin thing for 20 minutes. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to pin something.
Kendra is also one. They like
but
the
I didn't change the setting. Unpin after manual. Okay, we're good.
Right now, there are no bans on pay. And
we're
this
good.
is going to be Kage on the blue side.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Seeing how
elimination match for these two teams.
It's going to be the Lady Jun, top pick.
Kendra against Osiris.
Picked 12 times already, 75% win rate. It just had another, win in the last game that we just saw. So it's very strong, right? And to kind of pick it first, it's very, it's something that you want as a first pick.
Ooh, Lian Po priority.
That's going to be instantly countered here. The Lian Po are going to come in with the D-Rens here as well. So there's good tank ability. More importantly, it's about the CC immunity that Lian Po offers. And that's good. That could be quite hard to deal with for Lady Jun.
Yeah, definitely. And it's strong, right? I like the Lian Po here.
Pin comment is missing a slash fighter. It shouldn't be.
Like a tank.
You need to extend the pin comment. I think that it just cuts out some of the pin comment, but it shouldn't do.
Safe, right? And I think that you definitely need someone like that.
Oh, this is my ban, Dolia ban, Princess Frost ban, Haino ban.
Can do it as
no,
well.
the Zhao again though.
A lot of potential here, but the counter pick to that, the Elaine and the Kaiser, we saw whatchamacallit, Team Vitality pick both of these.
I think it just depends if teams are confident enough or not to play the Chow.
Combination. What are your thoughts on that, Ken?
Well, I like
because the Chow's combo and the way that the Chow gets played is very
going to pick up
like it's very dependent, right?
The Angela's a pretty good counter against the Kaiser as well because the ability to melt
excuse me, like the Chow and Fuzi is like a very unique comp that you need to have practice on.
You're talking about the strength of Kage. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Like, I mean, the Chow was super high priority, but I think it just depends on what teams feel comfortable on playing it.
I love the Zhang Fei. Unless you prove me wrong, because you need somebody who's kind of up in front, kind of keeping everybody alive. You want to keep that Lady Jun kind of safe in the back lines, right? So I think that it is something that I would want to do, at least for my team.
Oh, interestingly, they're gonna ban out the Marco Polo, and you know what? That leaves the doors open for an Arlie, right? And Arlie at this point could be one of the picks that they're going for. Now, it's not a pick.
True, Arlie wasn't picked or banned yet. That is true.
To see what Kage is thinking at this point.
Chat, I forgot to run ads. You didn't remind me. I'll do it once draft ends, or maybe they'll run beforehand.
Static, right? She doesn't want to do a whole lot of moving around.
Actually, I might just run them now.
And if you
to
can
be
set
safe.
that up and you've got the Lian Po to kind of just be that tank.
You pretty much see the end of the draft anyway. There's only 3 more picks. You'll see it in the game. Need to remember to do it in between games. I keep forgetting, chat. I keep forgetting.
I do like that one. It has a potential chase. It has a just ways to kind of again just be that front liner for everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. The iframes are going to matter a lot at this point, but more importantly, it's about the catch, right? So imagine if you're able to catch out Hans, that's going to be a huge win, especially when you have someone like Mengeche. I doubt they're going to be missing any of those Chaos Cinders.
I'm surprised Charlotte gets banned and not Mayin.
So hopefully,
because Mayin's like normally the next choice. Concert U again.
Boom. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I don't know if I like Concert U. I'm not gonna lie. Concert U just like, yeah, I don't like it.
Burst or outplay potential, at least against the D-Renche. But what are your thoughts?
Agree, right? Protecting wins with the physical immunity might be the difference maker in the team fights as well as the vaulting shot. But the thing is, I don't think it's that easy to jump on the lineup of Osiris.
Oh, we get to see Pei. That's pretty hype.
Okay, the Pei rounds in and out. All right.
Definitely not using a blocker. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Where the players are going to be picked. But what are your thoughts? Okay, well, we'll ask that question when it comes up here as the coaches kind of come in for that handshake. The arbitrary one going in, the high fives, the pump each other up, the motivation required for this must-win series. Loser goes home. This is going to be very
big series
for both
ahead.
These squads to really show up here. Oh, look at this. Oh, give me a hug. I love it. Sportsmanship at its finest.
That's right. And of course, this is kindness and calm before the storm, because this is an important match for both of these teams. Now we will see who will be the victor of game number 1.
I mean, Osiris did pretty good against Team Secret. This is a big game for them. Big series for them.
Okay, draft. Who do you like? Which of the squads?
I like Osiris draft. There's a lot of burst potential. So if they catch Kage off guard, it could prove to be fatal.
Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. Is that an easier lineup to play than the Kendra lineup, though?
I think you have to be very mindful about your placements of your skills, especially for Senko, right? Not as easy when you're playing against someone like Pei.
All right, let's go.
Who has a little bit more mobility.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so we're going to go into this one. This is, of course, the second match of the day. Game 1, Osiris versus Kendra. And it looks like,
I need to remember the name Kendra.
Going to kind of just force
a hard name to remember.
The top lane a little bit, make things a little bit difficult for Hans in that top lane with the Elaine.
Yeah, Mengechi actually one of the fastest wave clears with Angela, one of the most basic heroes, right? So I expect faster rotations coming out from Osiris.
Yeah. And I think that's what you kind of want. You have a lot of potential.
Oh, you're back.
Osiris again just
adds people back.
Out the enemy jungle. Mengechi taking it out with the Angela. You have so much burst potential. Like the wave clear is just on point, and she's already back in the mid lane. She didn't lose anything.
Oh, nice sidestep by Senku. Really nice sidestep on the Angela stun. I could have been dead as well.
I think the difference maker will probably be in the Clash lane, because
honestly, nice invade so far by Osiris during the early game. Evading the top camp up here.
But it looks like
and also, sorry, invading the bot camp as well. Sorry, the yawns are coming in.
Pushing out the lane is
waking up at 7 AM every morning is crazy.
It's like on the Angela, if your positioning is good, like you can almost stay in the lane indefinitely, right? It's like you have very, you have so much magic burst potential that it's like, it makes it somewhat easier, I would say. Your thoughts?
Well, it makes the difference when you have the map control, right? Then you can force it in the corner. It makes things easier for Mengechi.
Okay. All right. Wyra continuing to just farm his own jungle. Okay. I mean, let's talk a little bit about the farm lane here. The D-Renche versus the Consort U. How about you walk us through some of these, this skill...
What do you mean 7 AM is nothing? Okay, Chronicler, what time do you wake up?
So if you have
come on, give me that. Give me that 1 PM wake up time.
To deal with, because it makes her immune to physical damage. At the same time, with the Oak Bulk for her skill 1, that will be used to kind of wear down the opponent, your heal. And of course,
teams don't even have a kill ready 1k ahead. Yeah. And the big thing is Osiris was able to take away the jungle camps, right?
Getting a little bit low.
5 AM, duh, we go gym. Okay, Chronicle, sorry, Giga Chad.
A lot of pressure on and Consort U 0-0.
Yeah, I think the big thing is like you see the supports and the junglers roam around a lot to get priority in lanes.
Well, all props to Mengechi, right?
And the priority in lanes are such a big thing because it allows the team to roam around, right? Like that's why you see junglers just like sitting here at the moment clearing through mid wave, because it just allows the mid lane to roam.
Deal with this, but okay, now let's talk a little bit more about this top lane. Hans versus Mooster. Your thoughts about that top lane, the Mayan against the Elaine?
Well, they have the Netto Gauntlet, so I think the Elaine going for a little bit more defensive measures, and meantime, Master actually going for the Meteor first, so he's looking for the Armor Pierce. So once again, it's a battle of sword and shield, right? So who is going to make the first mistake of mispositioning themselves so that the other Clash League will actually get the advantage and get the kill?
Okay, it looks like they're going to go for the top lane. The Meteor kill does knock out Moosters, but he's fighting 1 versus 2. He has Death and Sunset. He's turning this around, and Mengechi has to run away. And Hans is like, okay, you want to come at me? Let's go. And he actually scares both of them.
Only dead.
Yeah,
bot lane also having an aggression coming up for both sides.
Forcing it out. The Tyrants, the Overlord, both of them be taken at the same time. Hans, it looks like Movers will take the Tyrants, and it looks like Ezreal will take the Overlord, but it looks like Hans and Overlord.
Hey, first bloods over to Osiris.
First blood.
Honestly, Osiris look a lot stronger than what I thought they would be.
Ezreal actually taking the first blood.
Because they didn't really perform. I mean, they performed pretty decently in Chalk BR, right? But they just got smashed in the finals. But not a bad start for Osiris. 1k gold leads.
They're doing well. That's what you want. If we're gonna go back into the bottom,
Get the bot to get the top tier one.
The action is Mooster has taken out the top T1, did it very quickly, as a lot of pressure has been.
Yeah, support in Honor of Kings definitely feels more impactful, right? It feels like you can roam and make a lot more impact. Also, junglers are just constantly moving. It just feels like there's no downtime for junglers, which is kind of crazy.
And a slight gold lead. Actually, no, it's not even slight. It's 2,000 gold ahead. This is where they're going to ramp up the speed, and they will try to take more objectives, more kills.
Also, I really feel like Concert U is just useless in my opinion. I don't know. I really don't feel like Concert U really does anything.
He's got the leaping savior, so but
oh, okay.
Out of the bushes, and he says surprise, and throws out the blazing brilliance, and he's kind of back off. But this Drake is going to push the bottom T1, and yeah, Magma Slam again, and again just a little bit of a standoff in the bottom lane.
Yep, they're actually nullifying 0-0's protecting wins here. They don't even want to allow them to feel safe. Every time Engage shows up, it's constant fear in the eyes of Kage.
Yeah, Death at Sunset going to be expended by Hans. He's going to be pushed away, just trying to force it out. But Wyra taking the Azure Golem, he needs that. So they'll give him a little bit of space. But in the jungle, are they going to be able to take that one away? I'm not sure if Israel or who took that one at the end of the... Oh, it looks like Wyra does get it in the end.
Red team.
Yep, even trade so far, but mid lane maybe a potential pincer coming in if we take a look at the rotations of Osiris.
Reaper's Catbox making his way. He's going to provide a lot of vision. They've already taken the bottom as well as the top T1. So ISG, you know, playing it very strong, understanding the objectives, knowing how they kind of, you know, take away those towers and the vision that those towers provide, and then also at the same time getting into the enemy jungle to take what you can get.
So far, a lot of pressure being built up by Osiris here. It's going to be momentarily stifled by Senko at this point, so it's still damage limitation for Kage at this point.
Limited at this point, but you need to take this Crimson Golem. You need
usually wake up at 5, but that's because I teach a class at 6. You teach a class at 6 a.m. Who comes to your class at 6 a.m.? Is that like school class, or is that like just like a different sort of class? Okay, really nice catch on to pay. Can they catch the Empo as well? No, they can't. Really nice strong Fey ultimate. Then my ulti as well, also pretty keen. Or lane ultimate, sorry, also pretty clean.
Right, the Indonesian heroes making it work for themselves at this point. It is going to be cut down to about a 2,000 gold lead at this point. But the danger's not over yet for this side of Osiris, because it looks like Kage will be able to establish a little bit more dominance across the map if they can get a couple more kills.
It would help them. Look at this. They're hiding in the bushes. They're waiting for 0-0 to make some sort of mistake. He's actually going to not kill the pheasant because of this. He wasn't sure where they were. Movers is now made an appearance, just trying to clear away Mooster, who's going to be scared back.
Oh, that's clean.
Brilliance and Mooster. Oh, surprise.
That was beautiful.
That was the fog of war hiding in the bushes. You got to check all the bushes.
That was beautiful for Osiris.
And Maguche, he's going to flash over the wall. He's going to
Angela just sitting in the bush, just waiting, chilling. Man, Osiris look pretty good.
Gets another kill.
Damn.
This is a perfect start here to the mid-game entry point for Osiris as they make a big deal for themselves in the tier 2 top lane as well.
They're going to take this one. Easily done. Blazing Brilliance pushes 0-0 back. And he's had a hard time. Concert U, again, wants that farm. Has a potential to outplay the enemy farm laner in the DRNG. But it looks like they're going to go for the Unbridled Outburst. They do have him. He dashes over the wall. The Leaping Savior over. Goes for Mooster, but he whatevers over the wall, and he's fine.
Yeah, and it's difficult, right? So at this point, Kage is still looking for the entry point, opening start to the fight, because they need a little bit more time before they can deal that massive damage that we're expecting out of 0-0. In the meantime, Tyrant going to be threatened by the side of Osiris.
It's about half life And sometimes they're disappearing because we're playing with a Fog of War. It's a little difficult, but the Tremor Smash goes in. Wyra's down for the count, but they did get the Tyrant. Israel will take that one, but Maguche finally dies. I think that's his first of the day. And the flowing, it looks like they're going to just kind of bounce that flowing Sai around. The Ocean of Tears just kind of providing a little bit of space for their retreat.
Yep, and it's not just that, it's the jungle being threatened as well at this point. Azrael looking for a potential kill here. This is the benefit of the Pei, right? Pei able to deal massive amounts of burst damage, but that comes with a cap as well.
4K gold leads for Osiris right now for Argentina.
As long as they last the game, they should be able to do it. Take a look at the itemization that they have so far. Consort U already has the Eternity Blade, Crimson Reaper building into the Blood Reaper as well.
This is an 8K net worth lead. I mean, some of the positional ones, I wish we could show that screen again, but there was like...
Oh, knock up, Liam Poe. Okay, they can't get him.
They've been doing quite well, ISG that is. But now with the Overlord here...
He has all of the Angela skins to pick from, and he picks that one.
Brilliance, just landing and doing so much damage onto Wyra.
Kind of funny.
And the Ocean of Tears slows things down, and Kendra are like, okay, we don't want the Overlord that bad. We're not going to take this one. We're going to back
Kind of funny. Last time seeing an Argentine team. Yeah, I mean, it was like Argentine teams and like other mobile MOBAs, but they never really performed too well. They never really performed too well.
But they're going to back them off. Menguche back with the Blazing Brilliance already. And it looks like they're going to turn this around. Israel will start the Overlord. And it looks like they're going to kind of do as much quickly as possible. And they're going to make their way to the bottom lane to kind of deal with the Tyrant, because they know Kendra are making, or they're eyeing their prize on this. And they're going to go in for this one. The burst ran back. They've already gotten the Overlord.
We get the Tyrant. Oh, nice strong Vey ultimate to knock them away. Andrew ulti doesn't really do too much. This is a super close fight. This is like super back and forth. No one takes the Tyrant in the end.
Smart decision to pull.
No one takes the Tyrant. That was super close. I thought the Tyrant was going to get taken there.
On the map, they are trailing behind by about 4,000.
Both teams like trading ultimates back and forth and no one dying is kind of crazy. It's very rare that happens.
Tyrant as well. So Kage, I know they're behind, but they need to take some risks.
Yeah, you got to take some risks, but it's one of those things where we know that they're going for it. Like, their play is very teleported, right? Like, or sorry, telegraphed, excuse me. Like, ISG know what's happening. They're like, oh, they're all off the map. Where are they going to be? They're going to be in the Tyrant. So we just need to make sure that we need to contest it, make it a little bit difficult for Kendra to basically play the game that ISG want them to play.
Yep, and ISG doing a lot of work with the vision control. I really love this. You don't really spot a lot of members on the side of Osiris out in the open.
And it looks like they're going to take the mid T1. So yeah, it looks like they've kind of gotten that opening. They're going to continue to push into the mid lane here. Wyra going in for this. Does need to be careful. There are 4 members. He's going to get bursted and he gets blown up. Moosters will take credit for this, as well as taking the T2. And this is the opening that ISG wanted.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm struggling with as well. The vision is definitely very weird in Honor of Kings. It's definitely very different.
Will they get skill shotted out of the defense right here? Chaos Cinder's gonna be landed down as well. Oh, there's a nice stun coming in.
Was going for it, but they just back off, like understanding that.
Man, Consort U just seems so useless this game. I don't know.
I mean, why we're down for another 10 more seconds? Kendra really don't have that opening. They're not gonna take a fight 4 versus 5, especially outside of the base.
Yep, and you can feel the pressure, right? Kage, you definitely.
Oh, do you mean Luban? Aqua, the one that has the rockets that you can just use every few seconds for vision.
No options here. Move first.
Luban number 7, or Luban number 7. Is that what that's what he's called, right? I think.
The map. This is very impressive play.
Oh, not Luban number 7. Is it called Lub? Who's the one that has the?
Well, as we take a look at the rest of the map here, it looks like Osiris, they will have.
Oh yeah, but you can also use
obviously
Luban number 7, right? Because his rockets kind of gets used for vision as well. And his second ability.
Healthy chance of a turnaround. Now it's really up to Kage. Can they get that snipe? Can they get that straggler from the side of Osiris?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, look at ISG.
Oh really? I've never played Show You yet. Show You. Show You. Hopefully that's how you say the name. Some of these hero names are extremely difficult.
And while at the same time they're pushing from the top lane as well. So
I don't think I've ever played them before.
On all fronts, but where are they weakest? Here's the Tremor Smash. He's going in for the Tremor Slam, excuse me, with the Magma Slam. And it looks like Wyra will eat this one. He uses the Invincible Warrior, so the ultimate is on cooldown.
Oh, solo kill? Solo bolo?
Because right now this
I'm pretty sure he could have solo boloed there. I guess Mr. didn't want to step up too far or that far.
As well as Wyro.
It looks like they're going to chase after movers. He's being chased. He's under the tower. He's going to be fine. But again, a lot of this attention is being just kind of pushed in, forcing it out, making it very difficult for Kendra to do anything at this stage.
Yeah, but if you take a look at WinRJ, my goodness, doing so much work with the Spark Force Dagger, the passive procs of the Chain Lightning, just melting down the health bars of the members on the side of Kage. Really like the Hot Knife through butter at this point. And the add-on to that, welcome, this is going to be the Shadow Overlord spawning for the side of the top lane.
Yeah, this is going to be it. I mean, they don't know where they are. Look at how Kendra are hidden, right? They don't really see everything. Obviously, the Fog of War playing a bit of an issue. Mover walks in just to see if the Overlord is being started. It has not been. But again, they don't really know where ISG... Okay, now they're being shot in the mid lane. But it's going to be a matter of time before that the Overlord is going to be started here.
Yep, and this could be the decider of the match here.
Oh, Zhongfei ultimate? Oh, they're really going for it this time.
Oh, nice Trevor slam.
They really want to try and get the kills here. Okay, Kendra gets one. Wait, they're pretty low in the backline. What the hell is this? Mine damage? Or lane damage, sorry. Oh, pays like 1 HP as well. Snipe? Nope. Okay, Kendra is a 1-for-1 trade though. I mean, support for top lane is not that great for Kendra actually. It looked like a pretty good fight, but it was a 1-for-1 trade, so it's actually not even that good.
Trying to delay this Master in the lone in the bush. Oh, pushed out. Yeah, Booster just providing vision.
Oh, they're trying to get pay again. Okay. Oh, Concert, you took so much damage.
The Blazing Brilliant is just a little too short, and it looks like Kendra will back off. They're going to wait for Hans to come back into this one, but Capox is going to be back as well, and now they're going to just make the rush for the Overlord. Already at half life. Menguche all the way in the front. Throws out the Scorching Barrage. It looks like Kendra. Are they going to steal it? 0-0 will take this one out.
My God, Concert, you actually taking the taking the Overlord in the end. That's a bit scary. Tyrant's up though.
Yep, they recover, and not only that, they managed to.
Where are we using the Overlord?
Now, this is a swing of momentum once again.
What lane are we using the Overlord? Have we not used it yet? Or I don't think they've used it yet.
Turn around and then come back, and Kage making it work so far. We are close to the 17-minute mark, 3 minutes away from that Empress Dragon.
Oh my gosh, it's going to the distance, so to speak. All they need to do is survive. Kendra.
And Osiris had control this game.
Again, this is what they wanted to.
I mean, they still have the gold lead, but it just doesn't look like they have control of the map. Oh my, he's taking top tower actually. Hold up a second.
In that top lane, they do need to be careful. They did lose the top T3, but they want something in the return, which is looking to be the bottom T3.
I ain't taking the top high ground tower. They're really trying to force the fight here, bot sides. I mean, it's a 4 versus 5 for the moment because Main's not here. If they can maybe try and force this fight, it can be pretty good, but they can't end the game off this. Okay, actually not that bad in the end for Osiris. They trade high ground towers. It's pretty good. They're also trying to catch out mid as well. Wait a second. They're trying to stop the base. Okay, Main was trying to go in, but Elaine's there. Oh my God, I thought Main was actually going to finish the game there for a second. Actually kind of close. Oh, the flank. Oh no, Main, no. Main's kind of caught. Elaine jumping in onto the back line. So much damage from the Elaine in the back line. They can't do enough though. Oh, he can't do enough damage. 1-for-1 trades. Okay, 1-for-1 trade in top laners. My God, this game could be closer. This game could not be closer.
Management, if you take a look at the itemization, fully built onto pay. There's no entry point for them. This will be the Tyrant for the side of Kage.
Yeah, they've taken this one out. It's 18 minutes.
This game could not be closer.
It's a 5k net worth lead for ISG. They're kind of definitely still winning, but it feels very neck and neck. I feel like the next team fight might be a coin flip, and if Kendra can come out of the winners of that one, ISG fans, you got something to be worried about.
Yeah, but the odds are stacked against them because they have 2 Sages Sanctuaries on the hands of the kids of the members on the side of Osiris. That's going to be the hands of Pei as well as the Tyrant here. So it's going to be as well as WinRJ. 2 heroes that will be able to deal a lot of damage as well, right? third member responsible for damage will be at Mengeche, so we will see if this will be the difference maker. Will that second life prove to be the death of the side of Kage for game number 1?
Yeah, that would be huge. Look at Wyra sticking around. Look at levels. Everybody's level 15 at this stage. I mean, yeah, we're close to 20 minutes into this one. So it's a matter of who blinks first. Kagendra, you see them on the map. We don't see ISG, and this is not a bug. This is more of, where are they? What is going on? I'm trying to keep it in suspense.
Where are they?
So to speak. But, you know, at this point, ISG, they're just kind of, you know, reclaim their own map back. And it looks like Wyra will walk into Capex.
Right, and here we are. It's gonna be the close to the 20-minute mark. The Tempest Dragon.
Where are they? That's funny. That's a funny way of saying it, to be fair. Where are they?
Position, but they need to worry about where the minions are, right? The bottom lane is pushing in favor of Kagendra, so it looks like they have 2 members. This is Menguche and Windar J are going to have to deal with that. And now the rest of them, Mooster still on the run. They don't really have the catch, which is a little bit of a problem because Mooster on the Mayin is just so mobile.
Oh, it's all around the...
Does catch vision onto his respective...
All around the Tempest Dragon now.
And this positioning not ideal for the side of Osiris. It looks like Kage could get...
Oh, flash! Oh, that's a bit too deep. Decent flank though.
He doesn't do the damage. Does need to be careful.
Needs to be careful. I mean, might be dead. Yeah, I mean, he overstepped way too far there, Hans. On a lane. Complete misplay. Maybe Mayin can try and look for the flank now.
Or maybe contest with only 4 members.
Why is the Fog of War changed, by the way? Can we change the Fog of War back? This Fog of War is so annoying. We only, for some reason, at the moment, we only have Kagendra's Fog of War.
Master is on the split push.
Oh, they're on the split push as well.
It looks like
they're on the split push as well. They're also trying to end the game. The jungler has to go back. This is a free Tempest. This should be a free Tempest. They can also engage. This is not bad engage as well. I need to be careful though. Oh my god, constant use popping off. Hold up. Hold up, we're cooking, we're cooking.
No, as Real goes down, they're so low.
Kendra's so low. Oh, they got a kill. They got the snipe in the end as well. Mine's dead, maybe. Oh my god, not again, Osiris. Not again, please. Not again, Osiris. They could have just taken a Tempest.
They waited the whole game for this opportunity, and finally, Ezreal is dead.
Like your Main split pushing in the side lane, you have the Tempest up. You could just take the Tempest. I don't know why they don't go for the Tempest there. Oh my god, Kagendra gonna steal it. Kagendra gonna steal this game, aren't they? They're trying to kill the wave. They need to kill the minion wave quickly. I mean, they're all so low. Clear the minion wave. Clear the minion wave. Renji's killing the minion wave. They're all so low. Oh my god, they survived. What is going on?
And now it looks like ISG have held.
What the hell is going on?
A little bit longer, but do they go for the Shadow Tyrant here?
Well, it's a mirror effect here because the super minions will be.
My god, I really thought that Osiris could have gone for the Tempest Dragon, to be honest with you.
Now it's all about the timing. Ezreal here looking to work on.
Oh, they're trying to burst this before they even get there. Okay, so this is more of a flip than what they had before, but now they want to flip it. They want to flip it now compared to last time. It's 200 HP in. Oh, he got taken. They need to be careful though. They have no Angela ulti. They have a lot of damage though with this Shadow Dragon. Mine's still untouched, but Pei's dead. Pei's alive, sorry. I meant to say Dorenji's dead. I don't really have any damage without the Dorenji. 2-for-1 trade though for Kagendra.
With movers, you know, down as well for another 30
My
seconds.
god.
ISG, what do they do here?
They flip the Tempest when they don't need to flip the Tempest. They could have just taken the Tempest before instead of forcing a team fight.
That's a little bit of difficulty, but the Tempest Dragons coming in with the disruption, they could open the doors to start and break down the Baron for the side of Kage. Now, Kage, this is a very tall
Oh
order.
my, oh my, oh my, oh my.
30 seconds before the next Tempest Dragons. Kage will do well for themselves to make sure they don't leave any openings at this
They have it now, I guess, yeah, but they also lost the trades. They took the Tempest Dragon, but they also lost the 2-for-1 trades. So they can't actually take any advantage with it at the moment.
If we're looking at what ISG have done, they've kind of.
I mean, the good thing is that they get the Tempest Dragons in the lane, right? They get the Tempest Vanguards in the lane.
With the hopes that Kendra gets spread too thin.
Yeah, but 0-0 needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught. Yes, he does have the Sage's Sanctuary, but at this point, the damage coming out from ISG might be too much.
Yeah, might be too much here. It looks like the Ocean is here, just slowing things down. It is Destructive Deluge as well. But if we're looking in the mid lane, Wyra, Invincible Warrior or not, but this is.
Oh no, they're getting caught mids. He has Resurrect though. It's not bad though for Pei because he has Resurrect, so he can keep himself alive. They get 1 kill on Angela in the back line. It's constant use actually kind of starting to do a lot of damage now. There's so many Resurrects across the board now. Resurrect mid for Kendra, Resurrect bot lane, Resurrect top lane.
And this is the problem.
So many Resurrects across the map.
But they need to deal and protect their own base.
And how Osiris not running away with this game. They had like a 3-4k gold lead. I mean, they've had a gold lead pretty much this entire game. I mean, gold lead now doesn't mean anything.
That speaks volumes about the damage that you're doing, right? So at this point, Kage, watch out. They have so
The gold lead now actually doesn't mean anything at all.
Make sure they don't overstep their boundaries and get picked off as a straggler as well.
You build 2 tank items? I don't know. I know there's one normal tank item that you build that the attack's slow.
So that's going to be another pretty big win.
That's kind of like the standards build. I think it's kind of normal. I mean, I think it's normal to have 2 tank builds. He has a Resurrect, but then he also has the one that slows as well.
In the second match of the day, of course.
He also has the one that slows, or with the auto attacks.
I mean, at this point, I think
I don't know what his build is. I haven't seen the build in ages.
Would not have it any other way. Kage and ISG, their fates are on the line. This has to be the one we have to have.
Oh god, this game could go either way.
Of the game itself, Kage and ISG, their fates are on the line.
I mean, he definitely has one tank item, right, with the Resurrect, but that's kind of standard at this point of the game. You always want a Resurrect item anyway. I mean, Dorenji's build is all about attack speed and on-hit. So you have the on-hit chain lightning, you have the on-hit slow, you have the other on-hit, which gives you extra attack speeds. There's a lot of on-hit items that you go with Dorenji.
And ISG now, are they going to actually go for this?
Look at Pain main boss side.
I doubt so, because at this point it's really up to Master. He needs to make sure he finds more than one person with the whatever as well to get serious. They need to get the lockdown or else they will not be able to win the fight right now. The firepower is equal on both sides. It's really about protecting your damage dealers. This is going to be in the form of Mengeche and WinRJ for the side of Aries.
Yeah, it looks like Tempest Dragon here, just kind of chilling here, waiting for somebody to make the first move. But you want that kill. You got to do it safely. So ISG and Kendra both playing it very, very slowly. Nobody wants to blink. Nobody wants to make that first mistake. And it looks like Hans will deal with Israel. They need to deal with this. And like, look at minions have all been pushing. This is the late game. If you
this is super tense, by the way. Super, super tense.
Right now and stay tuned for the rest of this one and probably the rest of the series.
Yeah, Master once again doing a very good job. Oh, they got
Ulta? No, nothing. Man, they do no damage to this Kaiser. This Kaiser is kind of scary, to be honest, because they do 0 damage. No one is going to this Tempest Dragon. This might be the longest game that we've had.
Fix the lanes, right? The top lane is pushing. Something to take note of. But
this might be the longest game we get.
Someone at this point. Hans is a little bit low. Wyra finds Israel.
Oh, hold up. Pei? Oh my god.
Bounces away. He's going to be fine, but
that was close. Pei actually super low on HP there.
Literally just end the game.
Exactly. So
they're just trading ultimates at this point. I mean, at this point of the game, the ultimates are so low on cooldown that they're just trading ultimates.
Do have that Sage's Sanctuary, Senku as well. So this could be the turning point.
I think the big thing is how many Resurrects are on the map. Could Kendra have 3 Resurrects?
Yeah, this is
Osiris only has 2, which might be a huge difference in this next fight.
Everybody's kind of capped out. It's just a matter of the positioning and the correct calls, right? Getting that pick off would be huge. Finding that objective or that space is super important. But at the same time, you got to make sure that your lanes are not being pushed where you're potentially, you know, you could just, you know, be backdoored or whatever it is. You got to be careful.
Yep. And at this point, Skydome, you know, in the hands of Ezreal, he's gonna have additional movement speed and
man, nothing is happening. You know what? We're at a stalemate in this game at the moment. We're at a complete stalemate. Pay's defending bot lane because the high ground tower is taken down. They're defending mid lane because the high ground tower is taken down. Kendra defending top wave because their high ground towers. We're just at a stalemate. No one's moving. No one's doing anything. We're just at a complete stalemate in this game. We could be seeing like a 40-minute game. Like, no joke, we could be seeing a 40-minute game.
Pulls him back with the whatever.
Like, we're just at a stalemate where no one is engaging. No one wants to take the risk to engage. And we're just clearing minion waves. That's all we're doing.
There's so many things
we are at a complete stalemate.
You want to take out the jungler, right? That kind of helps you to secure the neutral objective a little better. And here we go.
Oh, the blazing brilliance.
Like, look, it's just trading ultimates. Like, that's all we're doing. I don't think a team fight's going to happen. Nope. Again, just trading ultimates. Man, can someone do something, please? Like, we're actually just trading ultimates here.
Looking and they try 0-0 still clearing the lanes. They need to make sure that the wave management.
Wait, Osiris are using the No Shung Fei ultimate as the go button.
Yet again, no
I mean, No Shung Fei ulti is pretty big. Concert, you kind of take a low of the back line, but that's okay.
Trying to find Ezreal.
Wait, are we finally hitting the go button here? Nope. Okay, both teams back off again.
Well, he's the squishiest of all of them, so you got to be careful with that. But the lanes are pushing, at least in the top lane. 0-0 will go to fix it.
Ezreal looking to try and sneak in and attempt with the Tempest Dragons, but once again, Kage keep their eyes open, eyes peeled for the danger of this.
2 hours later, yeah, it's that sort of game. Pay's kind of low though.
It's about half-life or so. It went back in.
I mean, Pay's kind of low. Pay was just hitting the dragon for no reason. Guys! Oh no, Osiris lose.
And it looks like Ezreal's gonna be down.
Why was Pay just taking 3 damage? Oh, also the minions as well. The minions are ending the game. I have to go back. The minions are ending. I mean, I think they finish anyway. I don't think the minions really matter. I think they finish. Oh, Osiris again. They're so close again, Osiris, and again they lose. It just feels like Team Secret's game all over again.
They dug deep and they end up taking game 1.
Like, I have no idea what Pay's doing. Like, Pay's just trying to keep the Tempest Dragon low enough, but then he goes like half HP. And then Kendra see that their jungler's half HP. Is like, cool, free Tempest Dragon for us. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, free Tempest Dragon.
It really takes a toll. This is a 30-minute plus game, and this is definitely going to be mentally exhausting.
Oh man, that's a tilter fist for us again. Yeah, I think Pay misplayed. Like, I don't know what you're doing here. Let me go back and show you. Like here, right? Like for some reason, this whole time, Pay just keeps hitting the Tempest over and over again. It seems like a bit of miscommunication or something. Because Pay gets a little bit low on HP here, right?
Trying to burst him down. He gets a little bit low. Mengucci taking on a lot of damage as well. He's the squishiest of all.
Like, you can see that Osiris are just not in a position where they're controlling the river. So look. Pay this whole time is just attacking the Tempest. I don't know why he's like, why is he attacking the Tempest here? Like, they don't really have any control over this river because you have Kendra stepping up here as well. So Pay's taking all this free damage from Tempest. Like, look, the Tempest does so much damage to you. I mean, now they have control of river, but look, now Pay's like half HP. He took way too much damage from the Tempest Dragon.
This is the big objective.
And now what? Like, now look, everyone's full HP on Kendra. You also have Angela, which also is half HP, so she can't join the fight.
Half-life or so.
And that's it. They just lose the Tempest Dragon here. Like, Pay has to walk up to try and steal it. He misses Smite. And that's it. They lose it, and then they lose the game. Like, I don't know why they're even trying to look to try and attack the Tempest Dragon there.
Blazing Brilliance was, you know, made ineffective simply because the lane was constantly in the face.
Yeah, completely thwarted. Like, and this is the problem with the Angela is that, generally speaking, you want to be static. You don't want to be moving around. And the just constantly harassing you and just forcing it out is just very difficult. But look at this net worth.
Yeah, it cost them, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%.
Net worth by 0-0. 23K I mean, Wind RJ was 22, but nonetheless, it was 0-0 at 3-0 and 4, flawless game, right? Like, you got to give him the MVP, right?
Yep, I mean, you know with the KDA, he is...
I honestly don't know who to give the MVP over to Kendra. Honestly, like, I don't think no one in this game deserves MVP. I mean, maybe Concert U, but also it felt like Concert U didn't really do too much this game.
And yes, if it's a straight-on 1v1, there is a chance that 0-0...
I honestly felt like Concert U did nothing this game.
...by Win RJ with the help of the rest of the teammate for Osiris, but the way that 0-0 played, look at the security and insurance policy he got for himself. Sage's Sanctuary, they couldn't even burn that first life.
Minions the MVP, true. Winions. Just give it to them, why not? Winions MVP.
Sure, you take a look at his damage, it's going to be insane. Oh, 185,000 damage dealt. My goodness, Holler. 0-0 is definitely up there.
Look at Zeko. 221,000, right? So in terms of damage, they were doing a bunch, right? And of course, Wyro was up in the front. He was trying to attract as much attention as possible with Hans. So both of those kind of, and Movers, of course, you can't, count out the roam. All of these guys providing a lot of space. The fact that 0-0 didn't die.
Bit of a weird first game, honestly. Very, very weird first game.
As Consort U, who did not have a really good, early game. He did struggle, but they were able to claw their way back because the rest of the team was able to help each other, to support themselves, and give themselves a chance to get back in this game. They played very smart.
Yeah, Blam was talking about yesterday with the potential of a Crystal being threatened, and then there's a comeback game from that. I think Kage would have been the first team, right? Kendra, maybe the first team to really pull that out of the books here. If you take a look at the graph itself, it was a really, really difficult game because ISG, even though they had a very good start, look, they still maintained the advantage all the way to the end of the game. And it really just took that one good play where they broke the bases and turrets of the tier 3s on the side of Osiris before Kage could really turn that game around.
And Osiris had an 8k gold lead this game.
Where I'm kind of like, stats? What? Stats? Like, it doesn't matter if I'm losing everywhere.
Osiris had a 8,000 gold lead this game. Man, this just looks like the Team Secret game all over the game for all over again for Osiris.
But his damage was actually crazy. He was doing so much throughout.
Yeah, specifically as well as the damage taken. Adding on to that, so not only was he taking, dealing
crazy,
he was taking it in as well. And
I feel so bad for Osiris because they're actually performing really, really well.
So
like honestly, like I think Osiris are one of the kind of surprise factors. I feel like because they're performing well, but they can't. They're just struggling to finish off games. They're struggling to close them out. They're getting leads, but they don't know what to do with the lead.
Was always in on the backwards, chasing in, trying to make life more difficult for the side of Osiris. And
they don't know what to do with that lead. I think that's the problem right now for Osiris.
Look at Hans.
They get the lead, they know how to get the lead, but they don't know what to do with that lead. Which I feel like is a huge problem. Also, I'm going to run ads so it doesn't run during the next game. I'm going to run ads. Ads.
But it just seemed like, Kendra were able to really find those openings. The team fight was very smart, though, just the way that they played. And at the same time, there's situational awareness of when the lanes were pushing. Like at the top lane, it's like, somebody needs to go back. We'll deal with this. Somebody was able to get out of the team fight to deal and protect the base, right? This is, again, you have very good awareness of everything going on in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And if you notice the way that Reroll actually engages in a fight, it buys a lot of room. 0-0 is always on his own on the backline. He's free hitting the entire skirmish. Nobody else can deal any damage to him. And with that, look at the result of that. 2 lanes of super minions, and that is the base for the side of Kage to take the advantage here. And I really like this. It really shows how intense this game is. Now, Kendra finally have the advantage. Question is, can they hold on to it? Because it's difficult to win a game. It's even more difficult to hold.
We hate ads. Someone tell him.
Yeah, for sure. And this is a
sounds like my ranked games get a gold lead and then lose. Yeah, it's like kind of struggling to close out the game, right?
Actually winning the entire game, but we didn't close it out, right? So I think in terms of the adjustments of what need to happen, I think it's like, obviously the losing squad needs to kind of make more, but their strategy was still sound. I think that they know how to win and they know how to do this. They just need to know how to close the game out, which is a different skill set, I would say. So it's going to be interesting seeing what they bring into game 2 here.
Yeah. Now, you know, we like to create opportunities for the team, but more than not, we like to create content for Honor of Kings. Now, if you're interested to become an official Honor of Kings creator and post about the Season 2 Invitationals as well, you do have the chance to. And if you manage to, you will get a reward as well. All you have to do is to search the HOK Studio to link your account, and you can find out more information about it. Now, we all like, you know, pretty content, funny contents, and of course, exciting contents as well. And boy, has it been an exciting day, at least for the side of Group C so far. Osiris going up against Kendra, and right now, Kendra, our Indonesian boys, have done it. They have put a slight advantage.
Slight advantage. I mean, it is game 1. Of course, I would love to be in that position as opposed to being behind the game, which is a completely different set of emotions, so to speak. But this is one of those things where ISG, look, that was rough, right? And it comes back to the coach to be like, hey, settle down. We still played all right. We need to change things up a little bit, but we're still playing our brand of, you know, HOK, right? We need to ensure that we continue to
Bit of a difficult one.
And we just play a little bit better. We clean things up. But again, backs on the wall, game 2. You got to go all out on this one. You got to make sure you close it out. You cannot give up a lead like that again.
Exactly. At this point, it literally is go big or go home, right? So
the goal lead was just too much, honestly. Oh, look at that timing. Ads finish. Game 2 draft starts.
Kendra, of course, pressure's a little bit lesser on them, but nonetheless, there is still pressure. So Kendra looking to close out this second game for a clean 2-0 series, securing their way into the Esports World Cup. And of course, Osiris looking to do the same.
Yeah, this is the moment, right? And like, you got to get yourself back in this game. You got to figure things out. Just settle down, right? I think if I was the coach, and you know, I would obviously be speaking in a different language and not in English to them, but I would also just let them know that, hey, it's like we're still doing things right. We still need to figure things out, but we need to find better openings. We need to like close them out in the sense of push them back, force them to do it. We don't need to split push as much as we did, especially when we're winning. We can kind of continue to, you know, close the vice that you were talking about earlier.
Yep, and I think Osiris already have a very clear idea of what the problem is, and that's going to be the lady turn as well as the lane taken out of the hero pool straight away, because what a menace they were in the first game.
Yeah, definitely. Those are that is something that you don't want to deal with, the lane. I mean, it's one of those things where if I go Angela, you don't want to see the lane, right?
Right.
It's like the number one thing, and I think that they're just like, okay, we have to.
Here we go.
If I want to go with the
Princess Frost, high no bans. They prioritize. Wow, these bans are wild, by the way. There is so much open. Ollie's open, Dolia's open, Dachao's open, Mai's open. What are these bans? This opens up so many power picks.
The Angela, of course, a huge problem for the side.
You pick Mai here as well?
But now I think Mai might be an even bigger problem for the side of the Indonesian boys.
You just pick Ollie now as well?
We're gonna go
so many power picks. Holy moly. These bans are wild.
Again, not the greatest of win rates, but the Kaiser kind of back
Ollie, no, main priority. Wow, they don't pick Ollie. Are teams like going away from Ollie now? Like, I'm kind of confused.
Walk me through the Mayan and D-Renje.
I mean, they are looking to kind of burst and melt the Kaiser down, right? So the moment Kaiser actually activates his Invincible Warrior, one of the things that will help deal with that situation is the Mayan get serious and the Mayan whatever, right? Because that
Byron, okay.
As long as Kaiser doesn't,
I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because Mayan got picked, Lane got banned.
And with the burst of Mai,
they prioritized the Mayan because the Lane. I mean, that's this Kaiser first rotation for Kendra. I really don't like it.
I think I'm okay with this, but the counter
because Kaiser doesn't seem like it's been a high priority pick. You ban, you see that the Elaine is banned, so why not pick up the Main? Like Main, Elaine are like two of the strongest top laners right now.
If Byron gets his passive proc, which is
like it's kind of weird. I don't know. And then they give away Main and also Mei as well. The Renji priority is also interesting.
Troublemaker. And especially if he's going to be going with the flash when he gets into the backlines.
I think the thing is, there's not enough heroes at the moment for Fearless Draft to work. There's only like 100 heroes or something like that.
That's
so
the thing where I think ISG need to kind of have some sort of way to kind of protect the Renji a little bit. Just, you know, some sort of peel, some sort of way to kind of keep him in safe so that he can do his damage. He needs that space. And Kaiser, who's going to be running at you, and the Byron as well. So, you know, you got to be safe. But the
Marco Polo? Is there just no Ali this game then? What the?
Yeah, exactly. Because
There's no Ali this game. Ali doesn't get picked or banned this game.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
Really strange.
Taken out Ming is because the synergy between Tirentia and Ming is extremely potent. At the same time, the Luna will have access into the backlines, probably catching out the Marco Polo and Dolia, which are easy kills for a Luna jungler, right? Now, on the flip side, if we're talking about Osiris, the ban on Ganemwa and
Musashi.
very clear opportunity. Do not burst down my damage dealers. That's the whole story.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep them alive. Keep them alive. And they're going to try to do that. But okay.
And Sunbin
right
support.
Here,
okay.
Pick the Sunbin and Musashi here.
I like Osiris comp. They have a lot of lockdown, a lot of burst damage as well. A lot of CC. Musashi ulti, the Renji ulti with the CC. My mobility as well, and also a knock-up. And Sunbin can help with kind of the movement speeds and the healing. Pretty good. Angelos pick here. Looking Genja. Okay. Holy moly, this is such a big game for Osiris. I feel like they're just like the most unluckiest team in the whole tournament. Team Secret, they were extremely close. This game as well, they're also extremely close.
And it is until the duration of the duel to the death ends do you get the heals again, once again, right? So this is a prime example of how to counter the Kaiser. Now, the only question is, can he reach Kaiser? Because with the way the draft works, I think Kendra is going to have a very clear idea of, let's pick our fights very carefully.
Yeah, it's going to
be big game.
Important. And this is, of course,
Genja win. They are into EWC, and Osiris are out.
So much at stake.
Osiris win. We go to game number 3.
To win to keep their tournament hopes alive. If they lose this, they are out. So again, there's just too much pressure here. But Kendra have a chance to just make history, get themselves in that top 8, get them a chair, an opportunity into the EWC. So much at stake.
So at this point, ISG, they're trailing by 1 game. They need to even this out.
I mean, the big question is can Mai carry? I think this is the big question this game. Is my priority pick needs to work out for Osiris.
At this point,
I mean, Mai is so strong right now, so.
What do you think?
You know, I don't know what to say, because I always look at teams that, like the last game where ISG, pretty much they were winning. Right? I don't think that we discount that amount of effort and work that they did. It's one of those things where they know what to do. It's just a matter of the small mistakes that really cost them in the end, where they can do better. So I feel like
let's see how this game goes, shall we?
Any team that can take this game and this series to the distance, it's going to be ISG. I think they can do it. I'm expecting them to really bounce back in this game.
Yeah, it's important. What a nice steal there on River Sprite as well, and this is going to help him get a little bit more experience for this side of Han.
Yes, definitely so. And okay, Senku.
Okay, Angela. Okay. Kind of predicted that the Angela was going to be in there.
Decent amount of damage from Menguche, that is. But he's going to just shrug that one off. 0-0 by himself. Capbox doing a little bit of babysitting here, making sure that nothing really kind of sticks to him. But Menguche already forced out and to use the healing dew.
This is my pick. It needs to be so huge. I want to see a lot of my rotations this game. Galaxy straight to top.
And when your Mai is not having enough damage,
oh, this might be a kill here, honestly. This might be a huge kill. Flash. Okay, flash forced. Not a kill, unfortunately, but forcing a flash is not that bad.
3 members to the top lane. And it looks like Menguche is going to have to make a beeline for the mid lane, as that one's pushing and put a little bit of tower pressure there. Israel will just kind of clean this one up and pick it up. But Senku, with just this burst, just so annoying to
Mai still staying top sides.
Way clear, it's just so fast.
Maybe Mai's looking for a play here. Knock up. No flash Byron. Nice. Really, really clean. Really, really big. This is exactly what Osiris need to do. They need to play around this Mai, and they need to make plays around the Mai. Really, really nice. Capitalizing on no flash there on Byron is huge.
This is a very important moment for ISG. Osiris now, they have their first blood. This is going to be extra gold, extra experience. What can they turn this into?
I mean, it does mean that Mai's a little bit behind in terms of tempo.
I mean, it's just first blood. It's not the end of the world here.
But still pretty nice to get priority topside.
Use this as a slight advantage of taking some of the enemy jungle. Oh, the Blazing Brilliance. Oh, Menguche's like, oh,
that's a lot of damage.
Guys, not worth it.
Yep, at this point, you can see the advantage.
There's a lot of damage. Look at Mai. Look, Mai again rotating topside again.
It still feels like Kage is in the driver's seat.
They're trying to get even more kills topside now. Yeah, Byron knows something's fishy.
You have the wave clear that just clears it so quickly, and then you
Byron knows something's happening here. Like, Byron can see Musashi mids. Byron knows that something fishy is happening topside.
It makes it very
really smart here from Byron. Really, really smart.
Again, it all comes down to
you don't see the mid laner, you know not to step up. You know, as soon as you step up here, you might be dead. Really, really smart here. It's kind of difference, I feel like, in like competitive is more game sense than anything else. Is knowing where players are on the map.
Yeah, might be in trouble. I think they're gonna just kind of back off. Almost all the health bars.
Yeah, look, Byron's playing super defensive. Knows that he can get caught. Yeah, look at this. So smart from Byron. I mean, he's not gonna die, which is big. Oh, maybe they can actually get some kills. Really nice stun. I mean, so well played from Kendra, and honestly, so well played from Byron. Like, not getting completely caught out there on top side, just knowing where the players are on the map.
This could spell the change
really smart.
In momentum for Kendra.
Really, really clean.
It's an opening that they have, and now 0-0. Okay, are they going to go for the Tyrant here? That would be a lot more damage for the Marco Polo. But
I mean, Kaiser does 0 damage. I mean, Kaiser takes 0 damage, sorry.
Muffa is doing a very good job in the hold as well. This is buying time for the side of Kage, and I think this is a position that they enjoy at this point. They are going to be evening out the gold advantage at this point. 11 to 12k, it's a slight few hundred gold.
I mean, it's neck and neck. It's 50-50. I wouldn't say too much about it. It's more about who takes this one. Ezreal will secure the Tyrant here, and making sure that you do take that away from Kendra, which is a bit of a win for them. ISG now need to kind of turn this into more. You have that damage. It's going to be great, but what else can you do?
Yeah, I think it's really about the wave management at this point, which is why, you know, we mentioned so much about Senko. I think Senko is going to be the winning condition here for the side of Kage, at least in the first few minutes of the game, because the faster wave clear and the rotations will matter that much.
Oh, we're trying to be cheeky. He's going to use the Invincible Warrior. Wants the Crimson Golem. I don't think I'm not sure if he got it in the end.
Israel?
Looks like he did, but Wyra, excuse me, still up in the front line. He's been time bombed. He's going to just kind of explode there, and it looks like he's going to be scurried off. ISG defend their enemy, or their own jungle. Now it looks like they're trying to make the rotation, but this is a 3 versus 4. Not a great fight for ISG to take up.
Oh,
Hans.
Kill again mids.
Kill, and Booster will get credit.
Yep, I really like the trigger discipline there. Ezreal did not use the duel to the death, and I think that was a good decision here because they bought a lot of time. Kage was more wary. There were 2 tunnel vision on the potential fight at the bot lane. They left Hans alone, which allowed MJ as well as Misa to really get that surprise and sneak kill there.
Yeah, it was the bans were very weird this game. Wawa, like it was so weird. I think blue side banned Elaine and Princess Frost. Red side banned, can't even remember now. Ollie wasn't picked or banned this game. It was first pick Mai into Kaiser Dolia, and then Derenji Mayin. The bans were so weird this game that there was so much open. The Chow wasn't picked or banned. Ollie wasn't picked or banned. Yeah, this draft is like completely different to what I've seen like from any of the other games in terms of bans.
It felt like it was coming out, but then you kind of like you retracted it.
Yeah, Mai was the first pick.
Exactly.
They prioritized Mai over Dolia.
Right. He'll just farm under tower, just not overextend. He needs to play safe here, but Wyra all the way in the front.
Ooh, can he do anything? This Kaiser is so tanky. Mine? Nope, nothing. Okay, mine has to flash away as well.
As he survives that skirmish.
I'm cheering for Osiris now. Like, surely their bad luck can't continue. Like, they've been performing so well, I feel like, this tournament.
A little big, but it's not
Like, they took Team Secret pretty much to the distance. Like, it was extremely close. And even the last game as well, they should have really won.
From behind. You know, I think they've proven that in the last game.
Oh, wow. Well played. Really nice lane gank them from there from Angela. Waiting for the knock up to come in, wait for the mobility to come in, and then engage.
Yep, really like it. And so Kage knows the winning strategy here, but they might be punished.
Oh, Musashi. Nice. Good kill. Another kill here on Dolia. I think they can get another one as well. Really nice. Nice tower dive onto Musashi. Mai survives mid as well. They might be losing mid tier 1, and they're going to lose bot tier 2 as well, probably. Are they? Is Byro going to get bot tier 2, top tier 2? I mean, they lose bot tier 2, but they do lose mid lane tower. So it's a 2-kill trades. But 1 extra tower goes to the side of Kendra. So 1 tower for 2 kills? I don't know. I feel like Kendra actually kind of won that trade. Taking a mid lane tower is pretty big.
Mid T1. Yeah, you have a little bit of space in the bottom T1.
Is Lamb a good jungler? Lamb's still pretty good. The reason why it doesn't get picked in pro play anymore is because it got nerfed.
Conscious of where the minions are at all points, right? Kendra have proven that they use this map advantage to kind of let Senku just hide in the bushes and then just kind of blow up somebody. That's been their MO thus far, and it's kind of worked out. But mind you, they're still down in terms of kills.
Okay.
But in terms of net worth, they're still in it.
We're trading Tyrant for Overlord here.
We're going to secure the Overlord for the team. So the Vanguards are going to start marching down the lane itself. Now this is going to be a little bit more map control. So Ezreal going to trade with the Tyrant buff as well. So I think they're looking for a fight.
BM Poe good. I want to play tank. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
The time bomb will slow down Wyra.
Losing mid tower when you got kills. Ouch. Yeah, that's why I feel like Kendra came out on top. Losing mid tower is such a big deal. I think it's worth more than 2 kills, honestly. Yeah, Liam Poe's a really good tank. If you want to play tanks as well, you can also play Shungfei. Shungfei's also a pretty good tank. But yeah, Liam Poe's also really good. A lot of CC, a lot of mobility. Really, really nice. Musashi ulti committed. Iron's tanking a little bit. Nothing else happening at the moment. Okay. Tried to take bot lane tower, but they couldn't get it.
That attack was thwarted, but they didn't lose anything in return.
Okay, though. He's rotating defend mid lane tower. Honestly, even though Kendra are down in gold, like I feel like they're doing pretty decently. What phone are they playing on? The Infinix Pro 10 or something like that.
But Kendra still, they're going to force the Tyrant
something like that.
First. We don't know where the members of ISG are. They do see this one. Windar J is definitely within the vicinity. He's doing a little bit of chip damage, but on the top side, or the mid side, oh, the time flux. They're going to back off for now. They don't want to overcommit. The time.
Oh, we stealing this? Are we not stealing this?
It looks like they're going to take this one.
Kendra take it. No, they're going too far though. They're going too far. You're too low on HP. You're too low. You're too low. No point taking the risk. Just take the Tyrant back off.
That's what you do when you have the
I think that's pretty okay.
Well, this is a good discipline coming out from Kage at this point, and you know, if ISG don't find a trade somehow, this is going to be disastrous for them because we are hitting the mid-game stride. Kage do have quite a bit of the items in the kit as well.
Yeah, but they've caught back up. I mean, look at this net worth lead. It was like 2 or 3K in favor of ISG.
Oh.
But oh, here we go. Fever Barrage doing some damage, but Mooster, whatever's out of this.
Marco Polo is mental. What the hell is he doing?
And that's going to be the first kill.
He is crazy, but he's still dashing in as well.
From now on. Right?
He kind of popped off actually. he just dashed in onto Main. He didn't give a damn.
At this point, I think they're looking for more there. They are not satisfied with.
He did so much damage as well. Really keen from 0-0.
Dominance across the map, and you know, at this point, yes, they do have the primal bonds, but I don't think they're gonna go with the Shadow Overlord just yet. But the map is truly theirs.
I wish they showed on like competitive mode, like when someone has primal bonds.
Look at how much space is being provided by that kill.
Because at the moment, there's no way to tell whether a team has primal bond or not.
Already been taken out. 0-0 now focusing on that T3. The Blazing Brilliance, the time lapse will zone them away. They've already taken the mid T2. They've gotten what they've wanted, excuse me. And Kendra will look to back off. But look at the bottom lane. All 3 towers still surviving.
Yep, that's fine because at this point, similar situation to game 1, right? If they have 2 lanes of super minions, what good is that going to do for the side of Osiris? So what if you have 1 lane?
Renji is 8.5k gold. Holy sh... Renji has been oh my god, another pick with Angela.
Senku again.
Osiris just keep face checking over and over again. And this Angela pick is just popping off. So many picks time and time again for Kendra.
Especially from an Angela as well. This assassination
So difficult sometimes to play against Angela because of the whole vision aspect of the game as well.
They want something. Booster is making an appearance, but Hans is like, okay, you want to go? I can take you 1 versus 2. And his friends have arrived.
Yeah, Angela's pretty fun to play, to be honest. Also, she's so difficult at times as well.
They're going to continue pushing Wyra all the way up in front, not scared. He's going to continue to just be that frontline tank for 0-0 to just do the damage.
That's right. Kage have them in a chokehold at this point, and Osiris doesn't look like they will be able to break out of this chokehold just yet. Let's take a look at the replay here. They actually tried to go for it.
I don't know too much about support items, Wawa, so I'm not too sure what you mean by the vision item.
Blazing Brilliance used by Senku really to maximum.
Now it's so difficult sometimes because the weird thing about this game compared to other mobile MOBAs is there's no wards or anything in this game. So you can't just ward a bush or you can't really do anything. You just have to face check a bush, which is why Angela is so strong in this game. Because there's no way to face check a bush for free, or there's no way of being able to get vision of Angela.
Yeah, nothing much. Hans goes in for this one. He finds it. Israel chasing after him.
Oh, I didn't know there was a support item that does that. Interesting. I mean, it's still not wards, right? So
they're gonna go for this one. The roaming gun forward, that was aggressive, but 0-0 a little bit low.
Another tower gone mid lane. Oh, Marco Polo died though.
The bottom has been taken as well. The base is exposed.
It's fine though. Marco Polo died, but it's fine. Top high ground tower, mid lane high ground tower. It's all good.
Yep. When you can run, you can hide, but Kage will still.
Oh, Dolia's active item. Oh, okay. So what is it? Is it kind of like is it kind of like Corky Q, Wawa, where you it kind of just gives you vision of the bush, like you use it and it activates and it grants vision of an area, kind of like Corky Q in a way. Hopefully you understand what I mean by Corky Q.
Find ways to get to the mid game where they're very strong and they can kind of stabilize, understand what they need to do to get themselves in a winning position. Now they're in. They do have the knock-up, the Invincible Warrior from Wyra, all the way in the front, deals with Mooster.
Oh, a circle around you. Oh, okay, interesting. So it's an AoE circle around you, which gives you vision. Okay.
They can't do much there. Menguchi doesn't have energy to get his skills up on as well, and this should be a tyrant in the hands of
I mean, still though, the thing is, right, is how big is the circle? Because even if the circle is not that big, Angela's range is pretty big on her abilities. So even if you walk close enough that you get vision, you're probably dead anyway, right? Because you can still probably get hit by the Angela stun, and you just get one shot.
Struggling to keep up. Can they close the game, Kage?
Yeah, they have the minions. The super
Kage win this. I think this is over. This is GG. Nothing check the bush without getting in range. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess against Angela, you need to go for that support item. If you don't go for that support item, I mean, I don't really know what the other support items do. Like, which one does Sunbin have? I don't know which one. I don't know what active that is. But that makes sense though, yeah, because I mean, against Angela, you need to have vision. If you don't have vision, then it's just useless. AoE shield? Oh, kind of like Locket then, I guess. It's kind of like Locket.
Yeah, definitely not over yet. I mean, they'll play. This is everything is at stake. Mooster's been killed, and they've got him, I believe, in the bottom lane. And Kendra have found that opening. This is 5 versus 4. They're going to continue to push.
Yeah, maybe they need the vision support item.
They'll deal with them as quickly as possible.
They've just been caught out way too many times this game by the Angela. Way too many times.
ISG right now, 25 seconds before Muster is back up. So they need to figure out.
You can just check the pro builds in game. They're pretty good. All the pro builds are gaming pretty good. Yeah, this game is just completely over. GG's Kendra. Yeah, this game's completely over, yeah. This game was not as close as the first one. Honestly, Osiris did pretty well in the first game. Yeah. Indonesia qualify for EWC. Osiris are out. Osiris are out. Kendra are in.
This is a clean match, 2-0. ISG, I mean, Osiris, they played their best, they gave it their best shot, but it just wasn't enough.
GG's. I feel so bad for Osiris.
You see the amazing things when people win, but also you see the sadness that is when you lose. And unfortunately, ISG today was not their day. They're gonna go home. They're gonna think about what happened here. Hopefully, come.
Man, so unlucky for Osiris.
That I see a lot of potential in.
So unlucky.
But you know, unfortunately for them, their road is over.
You guys are back here on the live stage with me, Choo Choo, alongside with me is gonna be coming out Kendra of Indonesia just won their series.
I feel so sorry for them because they were so close against Team Secret as well. They did pretty well against Team Secret. They did really well. They did really well this first game as well. The second game, not as well. But the first game against Kendra, they also did pretty well.
You can speak Bahasa. It's okay.
Last one between RRQ and Imp, I guess. So the last one is... Oh no, we still have to decide between Vivo Keyed and Foot Esports, which is the next game. So I feel like whoever wins that... I mean, if Vivo Keyed win, then they're through. So it's either Vivo Keyed or Foot Esports, and then we have RRQ and Impunity. That's why today is so hype. Because you had the first game today, which was Vitality against Boom, which is like... Whoever wins is in full momentum to like get into to finish the group. Then we have this game, which is a decider, and then you have the decider between RRQ and RRQ and Impunity. Yeah, next is Vivo Keyed against Foot. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't think Foot will win, but I mean, I think, I don't know. If Vivo Keyed win, then that's it. Vivo Keyed are in. And then we just guarantee all the matches before tomorrow, basically. Everything is guaranteed before tomorrow's games even start. And tomorrow's games are kind of pointless. Well, I mean, tomorrow's games are not really pointless. I mean, you're going to have Foot against Boom Esports, which is completely pointless. Vitality against Vivo Keyed will be like a first place seed matchup, which might be kind of hype. Then you have Loops versus All Gamers, which again is more of a first seed matchup. Vitality already played today. They played the first game. They won 2-0. They played at 9 AM this morning, CST.
Jadi itu bisa membuat kita gamenya jadi lebih lama lagi. Mungkin pelajaran kita agar bisa disiplin pas pengen end gamenya.
Siapa biasanya terburu-buru? Kamu sendiri atau yang
mungkin karena komunikasi satu tim ya, jadi terbawa suasana turnamen.
Vitality win tomorrow, they can, they play against second seed. I'm assuming that's how it works, Wawa. If it doesn't, then I don't know. I'm guessing all the first seeds are in one pool, all the second seeds are in one pool, and they all get drawn. Yeah, I agree, Wawa. If they dodge LGD in their side of the bracket, they can make final.
They try to finish too fast. They tend to make more mistakes in there, and now they learn it. So maybe they try to communicate even better for the next couple of series. Jadi kalau kalian ya dikatakan specialty kalian ya, khusus kalian sepertinya di late game. Kalau terutamanya kalau kalian harus menentang tim seperti LGD yang dimana early game sama mid gamenya begitu hebat. Jadi bagaimana kalau kalian di sisi kalian sendiri, di pandangan kalian, kalau perlu bertarung sama LGD gimana? Karena kalian semua lagi bisa late game dibandingkan early sama mid game.
Mungkin kita lebih perbanyak latihan di scrim mungkin ya untuk bisa menangin early-nya. Karena kita tahu LGD memang tim yang sangat kuat. Tim yang paling disiplin.
Alright, next match is pretty important.
Terlebih lagi ya player mereka skill individunya jago-jago. Jadi mungkin agak susah, cuma kita pasti akan mencoba hal yang terbaik dari kita sendiri.
Inshallah. So basically, I actually asked them, if they have to fight against LGD, how would they respond to that? Because the specialty of Kendra right now is more towards late game phase, which we saw a bit of a dragging ending there. But if you compare with LGD, they are specializing in early to mid game phase. They're actually pretty much in pretty fast when it comes to ending their games. So what they mentioned was they need to have more scrims and have to try to evaluate themselves more, because on the side of LGD players, they individually themselves are super strong when it comes to their fundamentals. Now, last but not least, coming out from your end, do you have any words for your supporters out there? Untuk supporter kalian, ada kata-kata yang mau dikatakan?
Oke, untuk semua yang pendukung kita, maupun yang di sini, maupun yang di rumah, yang ada di Indonesia, yang di Malaysia, terutama juga yang sudah datang sini spesialnya ya. Terima kasih banyak atas supportnya karena sudah datang sini, dan juga untuk semua teman-teman di rumah, Balagendra, terima kasih sudah support kita. Kita bakal terus berjuang untuk bisa menjadi menjadi yang terbaik.
I don't think that's need translation. Keep on Dokong Indonesia and wrap it up. It's gonna be the side of
Thanks for follow too, appreciate it.
And that's it for the interview for now. We're gonna toss it back to the casters.
Wow, you're playing it in like 3 weeks time, 4 weeks time. What do you mean? Chill. My guy's like, I miss playing tournament, and he's playing in like 3 or 4 weeks time. Chill, brother, chill. Chill, get practicing. Where's the boot camp?
You could tell there was a lot of excitement, there was a lot of intensity of just, you know, I would say
True, but it's also a pretty hype tournament, so.
Able to make it into the top 8, because again, all you need is a chip in a
Did you see the schedule, by the way, Wawa? Like what they're doing for the schedule for EWC?
Kendra for making it out there and then to getting into the top 8 here.
Oh, for sure. And I think at this point, it's really important to celebrate.
I don't know if you saw like yeah, I'll send you what I saw, Wawa. It was on socials.
Now that's the end of group
Right, here it is.
Other groups as well. We'll take a look at the final
Hey, do I still have you on Discord? I don't know what your Discord is actually. Oh, I do have you on Discord. There you go. I sent you on Discord.
And a clearer picture of what's happening here. Eyes on Menguche first, right? He didn't offer that.
And apparently the last team is a SEA special invite. Apparently.
Staff as a secondary option, third option of a core item as well, right? Already.
Apparently that's what it is.
Reverberation as well as the Savant Draft. So decent burst there, but he could not.
Yeah, it's 2 groups of 12. I mean 2 groups of 6. Yeah. Top 4 go through. Yep.
I mean, with the burst, he was able to really melt down the entirety of any member on the side of ISG.
Yeah, very, very much so. And Menguche is the type where I think it comes back to that initial first 5 minutes where he tried to go for the gank in the top lane, where they were, you know, they didn't even deal with the top T1, but they were just looking to cut the wave. But then they were trying to gank 2 versus 1, and then he died at that point, and that kind of slowed him down way too much. Menguche was not able to really make the impact that we normally see from him, so he kind of had a rough game. But not to take anything away from Senko, who was just like literally on fire almost this entire game.
Yep, exactly. And now let's take a look at the other stats itself. Look at the damage dealt. I'm very sure. Oh, hang on. Yeah, the damage dealt later on you will see. I think Senko should be the top of the table for his team here. And yes, it is 74.5 thousand damage.
Funny thing is, OpenSea. Yeah, I was talking to Clue yesterday, and Clue, I didn't even think to like kind of.
No, his positioning was great.
I didn't even like.
He was so patient. There were times again.
I didn't even think about it, just in general.
And I think like.
So the qualifiers of Open Series Split 2 happens the same time as EWC. Now how does that work?
I needed to show myself and just kind of push the wave.
How does that work if you guys want to qualify for Open Series Split 2, but then you also want to play EWC? Unless the EWC teams already get a straight invite. I mean, unless you already get like invited to the tournament. Yeah. That's what I'm expecting because you guys are partner team. That's what I expect. Like Vitality will get through like already. You guys will get through because you're a partner team. R8 will get through because they're a partner team. And that's it. Oh no, Virtus Pro will get a direct invite because they're in EMEA. I think that's all I think there's only 4 invited teams in EMEA, if I'm not mistaken, from like the partner teams. I think there's only 4 of them. Because you have, oh no, then you have the 2 Turkish teams. There's actually 6. Foot Esports, S2G Esports, Team Falcons, R8, Virtus Pro, Team Vitality. So 6 teams are going to get invited to the qualifiers. So it kind of depends how they do the qualifiers. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll be invited to the MENA qualifiers. Turkey teams will be invited to the Turkish qualifiers. Vitality will be invited to the EU qualifiers. Yeah.
I mean, the damage taken very low because his like died. He didn't die a single time. He was 2-0-1.
Yes, I agree. I think that's how it's gonna work. If it doesn't work like that, then I don't know.
2-0-1. Again, I need to check the math.
I do not know.
I thought he had more kills than just 2, right? Especially with Sis with just 1. No.
Well, he was playing the assassination style, so it doesn't matter, right? End of the day, it's about the result. So Senku really making, so much work happen for the team. Let's take a look at the replay once, it's going to be played, and here we go.
That'd be a pretty hype open series land, to be fair. Like, Vitality will probably be there. You guys will be there. Some of the Turkish teams will also be there as well. Like, it's pretty hype.
Turnaround came in this moment here. What a perfect catch.
Yeah, perfect catch. And Mengucci, that was the one where things started to go a little bit downhill for them. They did have a bit of a struggle. And again, look at Senko, just all the way in the back line. Now he's being jumped out by Mooster. And Mooster is chasing after him, but the rest of the team are like, I got you, fam. I'm going to defend you. I'm going to help you out, brother. And look at this. Another ambush. Just Senko, almost all the other times are just when he's hiding in that bushes. But, ISG very...
Oh, we have Kelpie. Yeah. Clue was talking about it yesterday, or like me and Clue were talking about it. I don't know if he was in stream then, Wawa. But Clue was like, you could just get really unlucky in the group stage, right? Depending on the draw. You can just get really, really unlucky with the draw. And I guess that could also happen. Like, you could get, like, I don't know, KPL Dream Team. You can get, like, 2 SEA teams or something, or even 3 SEA teams. And you get, like, all the strong teams from open, like, from, I don't know. Since there's no seeding, yeah. But, I mean, it's difficult to do seedings, right? Clue was talking about it yesterday as well. Me and Clue were talking about it. It's like, it's too difficult because you have... Where do you seed the KPL Dream Team? Where do you seed you guys, for example, because you guys went through a different qualifier? And how do you seed, like, all of these teams as well? I mean, all of these team seedings are kind of easy. It's like the 2 invited teams, you guys, and the SEA invited teams, and also KPL Dream Team. Like, where do you seed everyone? So I think it's only fair that they do like an open group stage draw, which also makes it kind of super exciting.
It's going to be a third game we will be looking at later today, and that's going to be Vivo Key Stars against Foot Esports. That's another banger.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger, and that's going to kind of set up the stage for...
That's why it's going to be funny.
Day 4. Of course, that wouldn't... the Vivo Keyed Stars Foot Esports, that is still in Group A. That one is largely in flux, I would say. I think Team Vitality have a bit of an iron hold in terms of that lead or at this point, but we're gonna have to find out and see how things play out, because it's pretty much a rat race. You got to get top 2. You just got to make sure that you give yourself a chance to get into that knockout stage so that you have a chance for that Esports World Cup, which is around the corner, and there's so much at stake at this point.
Yep, another thing I want you guys to take notice is the open split. This is going to be happening from the 8th of July all the way until the 19th of July. If you're looking for a stab at being a professional, here is your golden opportunity, right? Form your teams, go and find your teammates, and let's see if you can make it out in the open split and open series to see if you could take a place at the world stage on the Esports World Cup as well.
I think you and I need to just find 3 other buddies. I'm sure you've got 3 buddies with you, and then we can just... I got a buddy actually that I play pretty closely with, and I think we sign up just for fun and see if we can make it as a pro player, huh?
Well, we might get more than we bargained for, because you know what? I started casting as a joke, and now here I am, right? So what if it becomes a case where we attempt to have a joke as a player and we turn out to be professionals there? That's an idea that we might...
I just want to face fly top. Of course. Honestly, I need to do some more research behind these Chinese players.
Nonetheless, we finished
the mid-season
of the day. We're going to be going into our 3rd match, but shortly we're going to take a quick...
Because I need to figure out how good they are.
Get your drinks ready, everything that you need to just maybe go to the bathroom, wash your hands for sure. But ensure that you come on back, because we're going to have that 3rd match. We're going to find out Vivo Keyed Stars versus Foot Esports. That one's going to be coming up. And again, you talked about it being a banger, and I expect nothing but the best in that 3rd series. Kin, your thoughts?
I think VKS has already shown that they're a very strong team, right? So at this point, it's up for Foot Esports to kind of show that they are up to par, they are up to standards as well. And our Turkey counterparts here...
I need to look at... I want to kind of watch the KPL...
if they can take a game off of VKS.
When does KPL Summer start?
High expectations of how...
I guess after mid-season, right?
And I think it's really for Foot Esports to say... and show everyone that they deserve this.
Or is KPL Summer already happening?
Okay. I'm looking forward to that one. It's going to be coming up, and of course, that
Oh,
will be the
KPL
third
summer
match of the day,
already
but we're gonna take a
has
quick
started.
break.
Ooh.
But that one's going to be coming up again. You know, going into this one, the third matchup or the fourth matchup, which are you more excited for, Kin?
I think, you know what, I like to have instant results, right? I like my
The KPL summer, it seems like already started.
I
Interesting.
would like to know the results of Group D. But that happened. Let's go for a quick break. We see you soon.
So KPL has like different stages. Really interesting. But some of these heroes are not even in the game itself. My god, they play best of fives every single week. Holy moly. 3 best of fives every single day.
Welcome to day number 2 on our Kings Invitational 2024 season 2.
Our group is 4 teams. I think they're strong, but I think we're stronger.
We did some mistakes, but we will work on it.
Then they have a stage 3 and then they have playoffs, and what the this KPL season lasts so damn long. I mean, KPL starts again in a few days.
Okay, teams, let's do our best and we will see you there.
So you can actually kind of watch some of the players, I guess. So like Fly plays for Rogue Warriors. Oh yeah, Fly plays top lane for Rogue Warriors. And what did they do? Rogue Warriors finished 4th place in their group. Hang from Wolves. I mean, Wolves won the spring split, right? Pretty sure Wolves won the spring split. KPL. Yeah, Wolves won. And Pang got the most MVPs as well. Holy. Is Pang like... Oh yeah, final MVP, Pang. Damn, Pang looks like the best player right now. Looks like anyway. Damn, Pang's a beast. It looks like summer split though, like Wolves are not performing as well. Like in their group, they only got 2nd place in the summer split so far. TC grouping are first at the moment in their group. AG still performing pretty well. Kwai showing. I don't really know how this tournament works though. There's like different stages, and I guess it looks like different group stages and teams promote and demote kind of thing. Like they promote and they relegate. Stage 1. 18 teams were divided into 3 pots. Okay, based on their spring final rankings. New promoted teams from KGL will automatically be blah. 3 groups will be decided in a best of 5 single round robin. Top 2 teams from each group are seeded into the Group S in Stage 2. Okay. Middle 2 Group A, bottom 2 Group B. Wait, what happened to the stream? Hello? Hello? What happened to the stream? Oh, thank you. Then Stage 2, there's 3 groups will be a best of 5 robin. After this round, some teams will meet in the seat decider. And Stage 3, the remaining 2 groups will play in a single round robin. All matches are best of 5. Bottom 2 teams and Group A will be eliminated. Then you have the playoffs. Double elimination, all matches best of 7. Top 4 from Group S. 5th and 6th from Group S. And top 4 from Group A. Holy shit. Oh, this is like the longest tournament I think I've ever seen. This tournament is crazy. Hey, Lipstick, how's it going? Hello, hello, welcome. This, what, the Chinese league for Honor of Kings is mental. Like, it is crazy. Holy moly. Kind of nuts. Insane content? Yeah, I mean, they play so many games. I thought Wild Rift League Asia was a lot of games. And then I look at the KPL and it's like, it's even more games. Like, I think they're playing their summer split in between. When's the Esports World Cup? Esports World Cup is end of July, right? Yeah, this is funny. Stage 2 is the 3rd of July to the 21st of July. Then like 7 days later, they play... 7 days later, they play at the Esports World Cup. And then pretty much the day after they fly back, they play Stage 3 for KPL. They're mental. They're mental. I don't actually know in terms of player transfers. I don't know where I can find that information, honestly. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to check the transfers. Unless, like, they have a homepage or something. I don't know. Maybe they have a homepage somewhere. Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, I think I find it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way for me to check the transfers. I think I see transfers here, but I don't know. There should be a... Oh, there you go. Transfers. I found it. I found the transfers. But when would the transfers would have happened? I don't know when the transfers would have happened. I have a page now of transfers, but I don't know when they would have happened. Q1 maybe? 2024? I'm trying to look for JDG transfer. But I can't see it. Yeah, I can't find it. If you can find it, Wawa, then let me know, but I cannot find it. JDG. Okay, there's just nothing. I'm assuming it would have been in between split 1 and split 2. Oh, is this it? Some players from VC Gaming? There's some transfers that I see from VC Gaming. Oh, I don't think it's that. Oh yeah, no fear. Here you go. From Hero Jujing. No fear got transferred from Hero Jujing to JDG. Okay, I found it. I found it. I was also tweet about it. Holy moly, Team Weibo bought a player for $1.8 million. Holy moly.
competitions. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera.
That's crazy.
Skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate.
That's mental. $1.8 million for a transfer.
Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Alright, chat, let me go and grab a drink and let me go grab some foods and then I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's go. Boom, boom. All right, be right back. You're not allowed to stay here. Where the hell are you going? Is it Greg's? No, it's not Greg's. Even though I'm pretty sure I could order Greg's. Can I see if should I see if I can order Greg's? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Can I order Greg's? Can I order Greg's? Oh, I can only collect. I don't think I can order. Your orders. I don't think I can order, chat. I think I can only collect. Yeah, I can only kick and collect.
Hello and welcome back to the Honor of Kings Season 2 Invitational.
Well, unlucky. Guess I'm not ordering.
With me is Kin, and we're going to be going.
I mean, Greg's at every single sweet. Shut up, man. Greg is too far away. It's not like I can go home and come back.
Group of death. We're going to see a lot of action on this one, and it'll probably close out tomorrow.
Wait, what happened to Kindofu's background? We can see his bedroom now.
To get in that top two, to have a chance to get into the knockout stage, and to get your seat into the EWC. Kin, your thoughts on this initial matchup here?
It's going to be difficult, right? But it's going to be easier when you're using the Infinix GT20 Pro. Now, there's another benefit that comes with it. You actually get some lights and announcements when you use the phone. So if you want to show off your gaming skills and style, you can use the Infinix GT20 Pro. It has a Mecha Loop LED design, right? So it lights up every time you destroy an enemy in-game. So you can experience a gaming performance like no other than the Infinix GT Pro 20. Now, with that being said, let me throw it to you. What do you feel about where we are headed to after this, right? All of them are playing for one of the big things in this game.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, everybody's playing for high stakes, right? It's going to be the Esports World Cup, getting yourselves into the top 8, which is the knockout stage. Basically, essentially top 2 of each of the groups. You have a chance to go to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. That's going to be the Esports World Cup, the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2. That's going to be there, and it's going to be pretty massive. Let's be honest. The stakes are so high, not only for this tournament, where you have, I think it's 300K USD, but also a much larger prize pool at the EWC. So there's, again, so much pressure on these players to make sure that they perform to get themselves at least a seat at the EWC.
Yeah, for sure. So at that point, I mean, with the stakes so high, right now VKS, as well as their counterpart here, that is going to be Foot Esports, they have a lot to think about, right? But not only think, they also have to execute it well. So like we mentioned earlier today, we have to take a look at the draft. That is what is, those are the tools that they're going to be given in order to use and try and conquer the Hero's Gorge and maybe make their journey a little bit easier into the top 8 position of the group.
Well, I feel like this Kindofu guy has like the worst internet going.
One of those things where, you know, Foot Esports from Turkey, Vivo Kid Stars from Brazil. I had high expectations for Vivo Kid Stars. I mean, they beat Boom 2-1. They're the current second place.
Hey, what's up, Mason? Hello, hello.
But they felt a
long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Series against Boom. But again, this is one of those things where can they really shine? Foot Esports played up against Vitality, who we've seen is to be a strong team. So it's one of those moments where what Food Esports is going to show up for this third matchup.
If Vivo Key'd win, then Group A has also already been decided.
Vitality is a very strong team, but as of now, I think KS really edges them out. So if you're talking about the statistics itself, it's a difficult mountain to climb for the esports. But like any esports team, any esports competition,
I mean, this game is the first original MOBA.
Esports, maybe look at pulling an upset against VKS. Now, with that being said, let's take a look at the players of
It's another. It was actually the first MOBA to come out.
5 heroes here: Nyap, Danny, One Caesar, as well as Maynard. Now, we've already seen these names in the games yesterday, and now Danny, one of the main all-star players of Vivo Key Start, but they're all star-studded players nonetheless. But Danny made one of the biggest impacts yesterday, so they will be putting up a fight against their competition, which is going to be coming up very soon.
All right, and this one's going to be Food Esports. We're going to see Void, Atix, Snape, Lost, and Rega.
I think it might have been. I'm not too sure. Honor of Kings came out in China in
I think going into this
2013.
Losing twice, which
before 2015. I think Honor of Kings came out in 2015. 2013, sorry, in China. It was only in China, so the game's only come out globally recently, like a week or two ago. But it was out in China in like 2013, if you look it up. Honor of Kings.
Although it really comes down to game differentials and all that, the tiebreaker is still a lot to be played for, so to speak. But Food Esports here.
So there's quite a lot of hype behind it, with like how successful the game's been in China and how it's being converted into global stage.
Again, there's a lot of pressure at this one, especially since this is a pretty big tournament that leads even to a larger tournament.
Oh, for sure. And of course, with that being said, I think if we take a look at the players themselves, they seem pretty calm for now, right? But that might all change in a little bit after we step into the watch. Now, let's get the ball rolling. The band phase is gonna start, right?
Polished and balanced is a bit of copium. I would say the game is polished and balanced. Also, there are heroes on the Chinese game that are not in the global game yet either.
It does have some potential, but
yeah, I think it has like decently high refresh rate. I think it has like the standard refresh rate.
What about the Mai and the Da Chao, which again, I think there's a lot of mobility plays that the team can do. So Vivo Key Star is looking to ban that one here, but
Haino's first pick for VKS. Interesting.
I think it's a pretty standard ban, right? These are very usual bans we've seen.
Dolia, Ali ban, the Chao ban, no surprise there. May ban, all standard bans.
I think we've already seen the potency of a good Haino, right? So at this point, the ball is in the court of Food Esports. Can they deal enough burst damage to get rid?
Honestly, it's been fun so far, Mason. Honestly, it's been really, really fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I think it's.
The game is like completely fast paced, really, really fast paced compared to like Wild Rift, for example. Very, very fast paced.
A lot of team compositions, right? You're not really showing anything.
Heroes are pretty cool.
The Lady Soon, the Zhang Fei. I love Zhang Fei. I'm a player, like a spammer myself, so a lot of potential.
Competitive is also pretty fun to watch as well.
You got save. You're very tanky as well, so I kind of dig this. But going into the D-Renje and as well as the Elaine, are these two good counter picks?
I think they are.
Well, Arena of Valor was supposed to be like the global version of Honor of Kings, so there's a lot of similarities between the two games.
And Snape gonna pick up the Angela for the team here. Now,
Nadja, Boom Esports are already played, but they lost to Vitality. Boom Esports are the Philippines team, but they already played today.
Who doesn't have as much of a range, it requires a little bit of repositioning from D-Renje to go in and get the fight against Lady Sun. So at this point, it's really who has their door open, who makes it easier for
Lane, Dorenji, Angela, Zhang Fei, Lady Sun, and Haino. The VKS still have that kind of, I guess, priority in a way, with Haino being able to play flexibly. Haino jungle, Haino first, Haino mid lane.
Have the Angela, which is a bit of a counter for the Angela because the lane.
You ban Luna and Lady Shen. I wonder where VKS put this Haino. Do they put it mid or do they put it jungle?
Right. So I see a lot of potential mobility burst plays with Angela kind of just so.
Of course, Mason. Yeah. I mean, esports is a big drive for me, as you already know.
Because you do need somebody where, a front.
I just love watching esports. I love analyzing esports.
Where he wants.
Yeah, exactly. So this can come in the form of a healer. This can come
I think like gaming without esports is like not as fun, you know.
Now, if you look at
Gaming with esports is like just a whole nother level.
Because they don't want the instant access. Musashi, duel to the death. It's a instant I go to you button, right? And that is going to be very dangerous for Seiza on this Lady Sun. Likewise for Tsing, it's once the mirror domain is open, there is free reign within that entire range itself.
They played a lot of Xiongfei and Chok BR. Yeah, I mean, no surprise. Xiongfei is a pretty comfortable pick. Pretty easy pick as well to play. Have we seen any top lane Hino? No, we've only seen mid lane and jungle Hino so far. I do know that Hino is kind of popular as a top laner. In like China, they were saying before. I'm pretty sure Maynard was an ADC main in Wild Rift, no? I'm pretty sure Maynard was in the VKS roster for Wild Rift. And he was ADC. Oh, Ganamo and Guan Yu. Oh, interesting. So Hino jungle.
In response to the Sunbin, right? Sunbin, you know what? 15th most picked, picked only 5 times, but has a 40% win rate. We just saw in the last game where
interesting.
You know, the team lost, didn't have such a great time, and that was with Osiris there. But Sunbin, you know, what are your why would they pick this before the Ganamo and the Guan Yu? I'm just trying to think, like, understand the thought process here.
Ideally, I think the silence from the time-lapse would do a bit of disruption against the lineup of VKS. Actually, my question is, why would you pick a Guan Yu into an Angela Tirentia and Sunbin and even a lane at this point, right? Because, and now adding on the Kaiser, there's a lot of slows and yeah, slows and stuns coming out from the lineup of Foot Esports, which completely dismisses the kit of Guan Yu in the first place. Guan Yu needs to move around, he needs movement speed, and anytime there's a slow, anytime there's a stun, it cancels out his fighting potential. Now, I can understand the Ganemo, right? Ganemo, very huge burst with a couple blades, and I think...
Alright, looks like we might get some players from Team Vitality joining us in the call after game number 2 as well.
We might have a very disastrous game for the side of Foot Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The coaches shake hands, and they're going to go into this one. Of course, this is the 3rd match, game number 1. A lot at stake going into this one, of course, with Group A. But okay, now we know the lineups. Who do you give the edge to?
I would prefer to give the edge to VKS at this point. I think their lineup, if you give them enough time, the burst potential will outmatch the health pools that they offer on the side of Foot Esports. At the same time, the comeback, but that really depends on the laning phase. Can they whip out and drag that advantage away from VKS?
Okay. We're gonna have to find out. This is gonna be, I think, one of the more interesting games going in, because I kind of wanted to see how Foot Esports.
All right, here we go.
Step into this one.
Big match in Group A. Big match in Group A.
You know, the true test of
Vivo Keyed win.
Again, I think we've only
they guarantee a spot at EWC and also in the qualifiers for Group A. Foot win, and this group becomes wide open.
So at this point, looking at it, I think the wave clear slightly lesser for the side of the Ganemo, which is the reason why, because you have to aim her skills, right? Couple blades, unless you're right in front of target, it doesn't hit that accurate.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Foot Esports looking to just prioritize the bottom lane. Ryuga all the way in the front, just kind of zoning out as much as possible. But this is just for the spiked Horntail. They're gonna take this one, the spiked beast, that is. They will take this one, but okay. The Ganemo versus the Angela. Who do you give the edge to in this mid lane here?
Well, I think if they can get that Scepter Reverberation first, whoever gets it first will have the advantage in lane because the wave clear will be much faster.
Okay. So now in the top lane, we're gonna go Guan Yu, and it looks like Void.
Oh, flash! Oh my god!
Couple extra shots, couple daggers.
Void has the moves, by the way. Void dodged so many of the abilities. That was crazy. That was fancy feet for Void.
Kind of sticking around. Donnie will just kind of.
That was kind of clean.
Force this issue. I mean, he does have Fate Rewind if he wants to go, so he's gonna happily trade. He eats a Scorching Barrage.
Oh, they're trying to go up top lane again.
Kind of force the issue. Have Niap have a little bit of a better lane. I think it's going to be much.
Okay.
They definitely want to focus.
Being a 2-0 VKS, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know.
exactly. And you know, one of the strengths of Kwani is the burst potential that he has. So right now, it really depends on how they're going to control the growth of Niap. Because if you allow Niap to have an advantage over the lane, he's going to clear the lanes much faster, and he's going to rotate much earlier as well.
Yeah, and Donnie, I mean, he's the jungler, but he's been mainly in the mid lane. One has been just kind of, you know, farming, taking the blue buff at this point with the Azure Golem. But Mena looks like, I think, I'm not sure who got that at the end. It just went away at the last second. But One will continue to farm. He'll just continue just on his jungle path, so to speak. But yeah, Vivo Keat Stars have a slight advantage, almost 1k net worth lead.
Yep. As expected of the lineup of VKS, I think they have very huge burst potential as well, and that is going to be even.
Oh no, the ladies on auto attack missed.
On this too, the Unbridled Outburst. Oh, they're so low, but none of them.
Oh,
have
one more. Oh no, okay, that's not good. I think Lady Sun might be dead now as well. Oh no, gonna flash away. Oh, it's actually 1-for-1 trade. Maynard took one more tower shot than what he needed to there. Kind of unlucky. Oh, they're kind of cooking though top lane with Haino. No, can't do anything now.
On the side of Foot Esports, especially for Arctic as well as for Vol. But it's a huge trade, right, at the bot lane for the side of VKS because Caesar took out the corresponding.
VKS already has 1.5k gold lead.
Yeah, that's actually pretty huge.
Oh, flash in. Okay.
Brilliance. He says, "Okay, you killed my farm laner. I'm gonna just kill."
That was pretty clean. That was a nice flash in the end.
As the Phoenix in the bottom lane.
Well, call him Professor Snape because that was a godlike move. He actually used the flash to perfection at this point, and Snape evening out the odds for the farm lane at the bottom. Yeah, very well played in the bottom lane, and they're going to force the issue in the bottom lane. Make things very uncomfortable for Vivo Keat Stars here, as that T1 is taking a lot of damage. Forbidden Domain, he's just trying to clear the minion wave as quickly as possible, but he doesn't want to get out of position.
Oh, I think Void's dead this time. Yeah, Void's dead this time. He tried to get the moves again, but he couldn't get it.
Yep, that's the Razor Cavalry there, making good work of the opponent. At the same time, 1v4.
Man, how annoying is it to kill Haino, by the way?
Donnie realizes that they don't really have the control. He can fate rewind almost at will. Do this, and
how annoying is Haino to play against? My god.
And he gets back to safety and he continues to farm.
He's so tanky. He can just stand in the middle of 4 people and he doesn't die.
At this point. Yep, exactly. That's why he was Season 1's MVP player.
Top lane tower already gone down.
Valuable player out of the entire league itself. Niap here.
They're gonna get another kill onto Void here as well. Oh, this looks disaster for Void.
That's Sunset keeping him alive. The meteor kill now.
He's alive for now though. Okay, stayed alive. That was actually pretty clean. Actually wasn't that bad.
In the bottom lane, Lost is looking to take that T1 bottom.
Yeah, so they recover a little bit, but at this point,
actually not that bad in the end.
Top, it's still a negative trade for the side of Foot Esports. So VKS, they want to mount the aggression here. It looks like
Tier 2 tower already gone down top sides. They took a trade in bot side, but it didn't really do too much, to be honest.
Very, very strong.
For Esports took the Tyrant, but it's not going to do anything.
We'll be fine. Time-lapse, just zoning. They're not going to do much of this. But Vivo Keat Stars, the reason why they have such a huge lead is because they've taken the 2 towers in the top lane. Niap is now going to portal his way into the bottom lane and help pushing with that. And again, this is just one of those moments where you take out the towers, you take the space that's given, and you're just kind of able to just control the game.
Yeah, and it's all about you know, management of resources, right? They actually give the Azure Golem all the way to the Garden War, and that's gonna make a big difference because of the cooldowns. At the same time, Danny, how is he doing this? 1v5.
Oh my god, Danny is so tanky already. What the hell is this? How is that legal, by the way? That Danny can just step forward like that.
Does need to be a little bit careful. He's about half-life. He gets knocked up. The death at sunset. That's going to be committed.
So disgusting, actually, that Danny can do that. Yeah, Haino is just so annoying. That's what I mean. I feel like Haino jungle is more of an annoyance than anything else, right? It doesn't seem like more of a carry when you're playing Haino jungle as a tank. It's just annoying to deal with.
Nope. All right, I'll show myself out. Anyways, if Vivo Keat Stars continue to push the mid T1, putting a little bit of pressure. And again, 4 members of Foot Esports.
Look how crazy aggressive they're playing top side. They have 2 towers down top lane, so they know they can play super aggressive at the top side.
Vivo Keat Stars being super super smart, understanding that, hey, if you want to defend the mid T1, we'll take this. Again, Death at Sunset, keeping him alive, but he's just going to go back to the fountain.
Yeah, but they're trading the hit points for the defense, and it's not.
This means that mid lane tier 1's going to go down now.
When you have one who's snowballing out of control, he already has the Scepter of Reverberation building into the Void Staff as well. This is a very scary situation for the side.
Bro, Hino's just going to ulti back again. What the hell is this hero? He's underneath the... He's just underneath the high ground tower. Like, what is that? How disgusting is that, by the way? Oh, quick kill. Oh, the dodge in the end.
Not enough skill. He limps away.
So disgusting to play against. I feel like Foot have just been on the back foot this entire game so far.
Once again, this is going to extend the lead. 4,000 gold ahead. DKS are just unstoppable at this point.
Very easy for them. I mean, when you have map control, like Foodie's right now, okay, they've taken back their jungle, but it's empty. They've been looted. They've been raided. They have nothing left. People from Stars have taken everything, right? And they're kind of, you know, they'll give you what they want, so to speak. And they've taken pretty much everything. I mean, yeah, the Crimson Golem have been taken by Food Esports, so that's great for them. But again, they're down 4K network lead.
Yep, not only that, they have lost majority of their towers. In fact, you know, tier 3 on the top could easily be threatened by the side of VKS any time they choose.
Vivokeed Stars continuing to push. They're finding gaps. They're forcing the issue where, you know, again, Food Esports are just reacting to what VKS is doing.
Right now, with that being said, it looks like
Oh my god, Snape's damage.
Looking for the couple blades. Look at the damage.
Snape lost like half his HP. Yeah, this unfortunately doesn't really look too close.
The Guan Yu is just so tanky. Nobody wants to go in at him. He's just kind of standing up front. Again, another Death at Sunset, keeping Void alive. He's going to back off. And another ult on cooldown. And so now they're going to continue to push. Vivokeed Stars backing up. The Tyrant is about to spawn. So perfectly timed by VKS.
Yep, exactly. And this is going
And the Hino first pick is super interesting. I think it might be the first time that we've seen Hino first pick.
Right before the 10-minute mark here, so they will have that extra chain lightning. Now take a look at the items itself. I think we are pretty close to a unkillable Guan Yu at this point.
Oh my god, Void's 1 HP.
Away. He had a of life, somehow survives, and it looks like he's gonna just kind of back off. And again, Food Esports hiding behind the walls. Yes, they have the high grounds, but at some point, it's looking like they're gonna be sieged, and that, you know, that defense is gonna.
God, this Hino is so annoying to play against.
Showing why they are the champions of the Brazil, server at this point. Look at first.
Unbridled outburst. It's going to be committed. It throws the pass in.
Guan Yu just survives as well. Oh, you know he died.
Yeah, so they finally do kill Guan Yu, and it looks like they've gotten Otix somehow still alive.
They're defending the towers, to be fair. Foot. They're defending the high ground towers.
Be okay with this 1-for-1 trade.
Yep, in fact, VK is very happy because they took out Snape. That's one of the big burst potentials coming out from Food Esports. They can trade Nyap any day because they still have one. They still have Caesar. There's so much burst coming in from the side of VKS.
The level differential is starting to add up, right? Johnny's 14, Otix is 12. This is going to be pretty huge for him. They've kind of controlled the game. They've played
and 2-level goal lead in jungle is kind of disgusting.
Vivokeed Stars just, you know, taking everything, and Food Esports are just like, you know, searching for scraps. They need something, but they can't really find anything.
Yep. And this is the benefits of the early game, right? The early game lead that VKS have done for themselves. Now they're freshly, you know, rewarded for it, and handsomely as well. And down here, Danny showing off the advantage they have. He is looking like he's ready for a 1v5 any time of the day.
Yeah, he took the Azure Golem down. He did get the buff. So 1 versus 5, and Food Esports really, they can't deal with this Danny Hino. He's just on point. He's just doing so much harass.
Bot lane tower gone down. Now they're going to try and push the mid lane tower.
Food Esports, man.
Flash there from Ganamo.
Yeah, if you take a look at the hit that Danny landed onto Lost, that was about 1/4 of his health gone. And they're just looking for an opening. VKS.
One is dealing so. Oh my god, Angela got one shot.
And that's going to be a huge start. A lot of the damage.
Ganamo just completely one shot. Look at the damage from Ganamo. Oh my god.
trying to get to the fountain, trying to
They're going crazy aggressive.
give up at this point. It looks like the T3 is going to be.
I mean, they can try and go for the end. I don't think they can, but they can try to.
Maybe do a little bit of chip damage onto that base. Danny's going to back off. The time bomb slows it down. They
Okay. All the towers are taken down now. Oh no, there's the top lane one.
He takes the time bomb to the face. He's going to be focused, and it looks like they do have the damage. He rewinds.
Wait. Oh, I thought he's going to live. Oh, Lady Sun's just killing everyone now, though.
Now the base wide open. The minions are here.
Base is open. Minions are here. I think that's going to be it. Flash in from Angela. Okay, clears the minion wave with the flash. We get the top lane high ground, maybe? Nope. Okay. Might just have to back. Okay, they're just going to reset. I thought the game was going to end.
It's a big question mark, right? How did they hold it? At this point, VKS, the monsters with the damage they're able to deal at this point. One as well as Caesar, free hitting the entire duration of the match itself. And every single time one has...
Lady Sun seems to get more and more priority in these games.
One of the members on the side of Foot Esports will take a fall 6 feet below.
That's not a good place to be, if I'm going to be honest. Foot Esports here trying to maybe potentially steal this Overlord, but it's been scouted out. They do need to be a bit
careful
how they proceed on this one. And one is going to show
oh my Ganamo stole it. Okay, GG's. Ganamo does so much damage now. It's the first time we've really seen Ganamo perform now, to be honest. It's been really the first time.
The grand of the top 8 for EWC, and it looks like VKS will not be denied at this point.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. There would be less drama going into day 4 tomorrow if VKS were to take this one out, but it looks like Danny going in for this one, continuing to be this menace, so to speak. The death at sunset, yeah, connects on a 4. He does get
kills one.
Down, but now Void might have been left for dead. He gets charged back. He gets
Guan Yu is so annoying. This guy on a horse is so annoying to deal with.
Drake is going to push the mid lane. The crystal is under siege at this point. There's just so much damage. Otix just trying to just deal with the minions and be able to do this. The Blazing Brilliance is going to be committed, pushing.
Look how much healing Heino has as well. Oh my god.
In the front, he gets pushed back. The Fate Rewind keeping him alive. And it looks like they're going to somehow hold yet again, even with this Drake. And still not in position to get rid of the...
How are they still holding this, by the way? How are Foots to win this game? I'm surprised it hasn't finished yet.
They're holding on at this point. Foot Esports on their last standing list at this point. VKS, they will be patient and take a look at the replay. After this,
look at the damage from Ganamo here. It was like 4.1k. They just died. Unless he smited too early, maybe. Maybe just smited too early.
They somehow managed to recover from that, and this time they will not be allowed to steal.
Oh, Atix, you do not want to be there, my friend.
Unfortunately, and Atix has to make that play. That's my play, right?
Oh, the flank from Guan Yu.
Backside pushes him back. Here's the invincible
it's over.
Ryuga goes down.
Lady Sun's still alive as well.
Oh, now they're on the run.
This horse guy is kind of annoying. Triple kill? Triple kill? Triple? Quadra? You know what I've realized? We haven't had a single penta this tournament.
Still alive. All they need to do is bring the
Where's my pentakills at?
And it looks like VKS have this game as the base is
where are my pentakills at?
It's a matter of the minions going in. Niap all the way in the front on Vital Outburst.
And GG's. Well played, VKS. Pretty clean game overall. It just felt like Foot were on the back foot the entire game.
Dominant show of power here from our Brazilian kings.
I mean, VKS win this, then the match tomorrow is going to be kind of hype.
The team is full of superstars.
The match tomorrow will be pretty hype.
But you know, we expected a stronger battle coming up from Foot Esports, and at this point, Foot had just gotten their heads banged on the wall.
Yeah, tough situation, right? Foot Esports, this is one where Vivo Keith Stars did a great job of just taking over objectives. They weren't getting a lot of kills, they weren't doing rotations, but they were seeing where Foot Esports were, and they just went to the weak points, right? And they took down the towers. The Guan Yu was just kind of pushing, charging down all the towers, gave themselves a huge lead to begin with, and they never relinquished it. They were just pushing throughout, and just Vivo Keith Stars, again, just a very strong team, understanding how to close out the game.
Yep, you know, earlier in the game, I was mentioning about, hey, there's so many slows, so many stuns, and it will make life for Niap very, very difficult, right? And so they mitigated that risk by allowing Danny instead to be the tank, the point of concentration. And when everyone was concentrating onto Danny, just snuck in from the backlines that last Razor Cavalry was so sick along with the heroic charge, getting so much damage across on the entirety of FUT Esports.
Yeah, very, very well played. I mean, Guan Yu, his rotations, his point, like he was creating so much space that it was difficult for FUT Esports to get kind of anything going. I mean, if we're looking at some of these, the net worths, 11K from Danny.
One more win for Vivo Kids.
All of these guys really
BKS versus Vitality tomorrow. Yes, it's the first game tomorrow. 10 a.m. No, sorry, 9 a.m. CST tomorrow.
He was,
first game tomorrow.
As much damage as possible from the back line, and you just played it safe. You're 0-0-7. That's not that bad, especially when the rest of your team is like up front doing all the damage and getting all the kills from you.
Yep, exactly. And at this point, if you take a look at the reach of VKS, much longer range. And when you have Caesar, Eternity Blade, Crimson Reaper, Exile Torment, Master Sword, Cloud Piercer.
Oh, good timing. Good timing. My ad's about to start. Good timing.
Coming in from Caesar. That's just 1 point of entry of damage.
Yeah, Heino just running around, just being a nuisance the entire time.
With the Void Staff and the Savant's Wrath as well.
Legit, just running around being such a nuisance.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. And if we look at the next part, I mean, Danny, kind of sticks out to me in terms of the damage taken, right? Because he was up front fighting 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5. Danny don't care. Danny continues on. Danny's gonna do some damage, and he was second in terms of his team and in terms of doing damage as well. So Danny just had some serious impact throughout. Like, again, we'll go to the MVP and think that but in my eyes, I feel like the MVP could have gone to almost anybody on Vivo Kid Stars.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Of course, this is a very strong performance by VKS, and that is the whole point, right, of Honor of Kings. We want it to be a team game. We want teammates to support each other, and what better way to show support than to deal damage as a unit, right? VKS literally was a unit against FUT Esports. Not to say that FUT wasn't, but FUT just could not handle the strategies that VKS prepared for them. At this point, I mean, look at the damage, right? One having the highest damage, 137.7k. They allowed one so much space, so much freedom, cutting out the mind share. And when you have one on this gun and more having the time of his life, this graph is to be expected, right? Every single thing goes in the way of VKS.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing is that it's not a hockey stick. I mean, we didn't get to that point, but in the sense of Vivo Kid Stars, just like, again, you had a lead, you can maintain the lead, you control the lead, you grow the lead, and just Vivo Kid Stars really understanding how to close out the game. It's really well played. But the MVP of this one is, of course, Niam. Your thoughts?
It's gonna be Niam. I mean, I like the way he played at Guan Yu. Let's be honest, right? Guan Yu was kind of like a double-edged sword, because if he didn't have a good game, that would have been a weakness point that FUT would have just picked on and picked at. But Guan Yu, played by Niam, made the world's difference because he was a menace. He was chasing everyone. And as a Guan Yu, I find it very difficult that FUT could not stop him. But that's only because Danny was supporting him in all ways possible. Hey, hit me, focus on me, so that Niam can come to your backsides and deal the damage.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not only objectives, but the fact that he got 7 kills as well. I mean, he was just kind of lining them up. Look at this, like he just forcing it out. Void was.
Guan Yu was so annoying to deal with, actually.
Vivo Kid Stars did a great job.
Do you know if there are pick and win rat stats? Maybe on Liquipedia. I'm probably gonna do my own stats, but it's probably on Liquipedia.
All you want is a farm lane.
Might be on the Liquipedia page. Hold on. I don't know if they've updated it yet, though. I don't think they have an overall. Oh yeah, they do. They have an overall pick rate and win-loss rate. You can see it on there. I don't know if they have ban rate as well. Oh yeah, they have bans. Yeah, they have how many times the heroes have been banned. If you look at that page, you can see all the stats, like the most picked heroes.
Definitely the advantage that they were.
But again, I don't know if it's updated yet.
Moment where Otix probably should have gotten that
for like today's games.
I think,
but it'll be on that page.
Who had an amazing steal, mind you, nice blades at the right time, but it's a situation where you can't really afford to do that. There are no mistakes at this level, and unfortunately, he made a bit of a blunder at that one, and just a tough situation, right? And I think Niam picking up Brew. Look at him all the way in the front. Back into the fountain, just doing a great job of just controlling the game.
Yep, it's a difficult position, right? Because end of the day, the amount of damage that the one Ganemo offers is actually higher than the damage of
Man, Ganemo is so disgusting, by the way.
So unfortunate. It was really just a timing issue, I guess. But nonetheless, this is just game one, right? It's not over yet. VKS, yes, they have the upper hand right now. Foot Esports, they need to, dig deep.
I'm going to just wait before game 2 starts.
Formula for themselves, and at this point, they
go back.
One game back. They
just start soon.
Take up the table, right? If VKS falls here today, that's gonna be a huge contention for the second place in the Group A.
Yeah, and I think that these invitationals are great to not only get the fact that you get some international experience, but it's also a time to really put your your team to the test, right? If you lose the first game, yeah, it sucks. But getting yourselves back into the situation of a game 2 and a 3 to basically come back in the series, you need that sort of resolve. You need to be able to face adversity to move on. This is the whole mindset of a champion as we get into game 2 here.
Yep, exactly, right? The mark of a champion is the ability to adapt as well as be flexible with the options you want to take. So at this point, I mean, we've already seen that VKS are a very flexible, very adaptable team, right? So right now, the ball is in the court of Foot Esports. Yes, VKS have the lead, but Foot Esports now can use the pressure to really turn things around, maybe turn the tides as well. But it really starts from the draft. I'm really curious this time, what's the thought process behind the draft, right? Is there a different and a secondary win condition for the side of Foot Esports?
Yeah, and Foot Esports, I mean, pressure makes diamonds, right? There's that saying. And Foot Esports, are they able to kind of, live up to the call that Foot Esports can potentially do in this one? If Vivo Keed Stars wins this one, the teams basically have 2-0 in the Group A, and it looks like then, Team Vitality and Vivo Keed Stars would be moving on into the knockout stage. But, this is one of those things where, Boom Esports as well as wants Foot Esports to win, right? So to give themselves a chance at that top 2 level.
Yep, and the funny thing is that if Foot Esports does them the favor, Boom Esports has the chance to take the game against Foot Esports, because tomorrow Boom Esports will be going up against Foot.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And that's what they want, right? But if it's a 3-way potential tie going into this one, that's going to make for a lot more drama going into tomorrow, and that would be great. But right now, Foot Esports, they need to bounce back. They need to, they faced adversity. That was a bit of a rough game, but there's potential for them to get themselves back into the series.
Yep, that's right. At this point, let's take a look at what our Brazilian Kings are thinking. And of course, our Turkish boys here, can they pull something out of that magical bag? Maybe from the stack of papers they have on the tables, and see this could be the secret winning formula for them to shake up the table.
They need this one. This is one where I was expecting, and we were talking about this even at the start of the day, of how many game 3s we're going to see today. We haven't seen a single one. We actually expected the last one to be a 2-0. Okay. The first 3 matches, we expected all of them to go to the third game. We have not seen that thus far. We're hoping that this one does go to that third game. But the final series, we're expecting it to be a 2-0, and we'll talk more about that later. But this one, it seems to be a bit of a not really is what we predicted going into today, correct?
Yeah, but you know what? Things can happen. Anything can happen. At this point, it looks like Foot Esports, they want to take the experience of Game 1 and put it into practice. They're going to ban out the Haino as well as the Dolia. Now, this will mean R-Lee is open, because Nyap is going to snap up that R-Lee for the side of VKS, and we know how well Caesar plays on this R-Lee.
Yeah, that's going to be scary. I mean, the potential for outplay is...
I'm back.
I mean, it's a
what I
high
miss?
Ceiling hero. There's so much potential.
So I was going to tutorial. What I miss?
But
do you think Hawk will outgrow other MOBAs? I mean, other markets than Asia?
It's definitely something that you want to do with the Mayan.
It's one of the things where it's like only time will tell. I feel like only time will tell.
I think it's a bit difficult, right? Because
only time will tell. It's very difficult because mobile MOBAs outside of Asia have never had a good backstory. I've never been decent. So Foot this time, instead of banning away the Arlie, they ban away Haino, so Arlie gets first picked here for VKS.
But because it's a
Mine gets picked. Shangfei gets taken away this time. So Sunbin is the option for Maynard. Lady Shen as well. I like VKS's draft already. Sunbin plus Ali combo is pretty disgusting. Huyi. Okay. I'm surprised Huyi we haven't seen Huyi that much.
Before we talk about that one, let's talk a little bit about this Sunbin pick. Has not been very successful today, right? I think it's been played 7 times throughout this tournament. It's a 29% win rate. I know that people are joking of, hey, we first phase pick the Sunbin and we just lose the game. But Vivo Kid Stars, they must have a strategy in mind, right? I mean, why are teams picking this hero so much?
It's a lot of disruption, right? So one of the things is you can actually have the timelets as a deterrent to kind of push them away, kite them and zone them away when you're trying to take objectives as well. And it works perfectly well for heroes like Hou Yi, who doesn't have the best escape mechanism, right? So there is a very high potential of a long...
Hey, top lane is being banned here. Byron banned. Lane banned as well. A few top laners banned away here from Foot, which is pretty decent. Guan Yu again? Honestly, the movement speed of Sunbin with Guan Yu could be pretty disgusting. Also, Guan Yu's not bad against Hou Yi as well. He doesn't have a lot of escape mechanics.
Okay. Lady Jean here being picked. It's tied for top 3 picked heroes in the league, but it has one of the highest win rates as well. 77% win rate.
Ooh, Zhao Kao. Mid laner.
You have a lot of potential.
I think that's how you say her name.
Vivo Kid Star is just playing.
First time we're going to see her.
Heroes that just shine with this team because their positioning.
I think that's how you say her name. Xiao Kiao.
Yeah, and it looks like they want to give it a try on the form of Xiao Xiao. So this will be the first.
Oh, that's harder to say than what I thought. Xiao Xiao. Is it just Xiao Xiao then? Bro, some of these hero names are so difficult to pronounce.
It's going to be a massive
Xiao Xiao.
Has one of the strongest wave players in the game as well, so they're going to match up pretty well.
Oh, Jing.
Okay. All right. Sunsa picks here, as well as the
and Sansa as well. Oh my good god.
For Vivo Kid Stars.
Very worrying because set sail now you can bring one other person with you.
Yeah.
Very fast rotations that
you know how annoying Guan Yu was in the last game? Yeah, imagine Sunset. Imagine Sunset this game. But the Q makes a ch sound? Oh, maybe. But that's what I mean. Maybe it's Chow Chow. Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's Xiao Xiao.
Real concern for me, at least for the side of Foot Esports, because they
My god, what if you thought Guan Yu was annoying last game? Now you're gonna face the might of Sunshine. It's gonna be fun. Really fun comp actually for VKS.
I mean, to be honest, I really like this lineup of Vivo Kid Stars. Yeah, there's really no, I would say, conventional tank, but everybody has the potential to just burst you down and then just kind of time flux your way on out of there. You have like so many options where the outplay potential is quite high. The positioning is going to be key for them. Whereas I feel like Food Esports have a more traditional draft. So it's going to be very interesting seeing how, game 2 rolls around.
Here we go.
All right, let's take a look at how it's going to be like this.
Vivo Kids.
The final game for VKS, Vivo Kids Stars versus Foot Esports. Make it or break it, this could be the ender of the table for Group A.
Yeah, but they would still play tomorrow. I mean, I think it's more of a just maybe they test strats tomorrow. I'm just, again, maybe getting ahead of myself as they go into this one. They still have Foot Esports to kind of deal with at this point. But going in, all right, draft-wise...
I mean, tomorrow's match is still important.
I'm really...
I think if Vivo Kid win this series, Vitality and Vivo Kid are still going to try hard tomorrow.
Maybe steal a couple of jungle camps.
Super important, actually, to get first seed in this tournament. Really important to get first seed in this tournament, actually. You do not want to face off against some of the top teams.
I mean, they probably... You're basically saying they need to have a good early...
If you finish second in this tournament, in these groups... God, then you could come up against All Gamers, Team Secret, or LGD. I mean, oh my god, no thank you. No thank you. I think these teams definitely want to get first seed.
Look at this, and it looks like one is going to, deal with the bottom lane, the farm lane. Lost is going to just kind of be sheltered or protected by Ryu.
Ali being played mid, Lady Shen being played bot sides.
So if we're looking at in the top lane, Niap dealing with Void and Atix.
Actually, not that bad, honestly. Like, moving the Lady Sun away is actually kind of nice. Oh, no. This looks tragic. Oh, no. It's a disaster for Foot already.
Being focused by one trying to dive deep. He takes a little bit of
Oh, Ali?
Changes it. One more shot. But let's talk a little bit about Zhang Fei, the survivor of that one attack in the bottom.
Yeah, Zhang Fei, actually, if you pay attention to his madness and his skills, you can actually give the shield with the Leaping Savior. That might change the fight for you guys. Of course, if there's any trouble, or maybe even if you need an initiation, Unbridled Outburst, you've seen many times.
They're trying to have their own qualifier? No, so they have what's called a super team. They have a super team for EWC. So they basically got like one player from each of the teams in China.
Yeah.
And to make like their own team for EWC.
It's one of those moments where you can kind of really get caught off guard. You think you're like, I got the Zhang Fei right where I want him. And then all of a sudden, he turns it around and he actually has some damage to kind of...
Yeah, pretty scary to be fair.
It's just very, very...
It's like they just have a dream team.
Smite, a little bit different. This is obviously with all the junglers, dealing 1500 true damage to nearby monsters or minions and stuns it for 1 second. It opens up more jungle items for you, so your jungler must have it. Plus, it usually ends up being a steal for some of the bigger objectives, like the Overlord and the Tyrant. So, Smite, something that you want as a basic spell.
That's right, and it's not only equipped by junglers in this game as well. Sometimes the class lane or the roam and support will use that as well. Oh, nice Burning Sun arrow.
Oh, connects on, and it's going to slow him down, and it looks like...
Okay, nice kill there onto Sunbin. Not bad, really nice.
From downtown, Foodie Sports...
Really nice long range arrow there, to be fair.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it landed on the mid lane, it landed on one, but hey, if a kill is a kill, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, I wasn't really, looking to kill him, Mena that is, but... I wasn't looking to kill Mena, but I ended up killing him, so I'll take it, right? So Mena just in a bad spot, probably protecting the president, so to speak, in one.
Yep, and so far, I think this is the closest we have had of any game. Both teams around 8.7, 8.6k gold at this 3-minute mark. And I think for Esports, they have, maintained this equilibrium. I would look for them to want to maintain this a little more.
And, in the top lane, okay, Void throws him up, gets the launch up with the whatever. He's going to back away. And now he wants to go for Niap. He's going in for this one. And they do get pulled back in. Niap taking a lot of damage. He's being chased.
Okay, 2 kills for Foot. Okay, we're kind of cooking. Oh, Huey's ultimate nearly landed.
Sometimes you hit, sometimes you'll miss. And unfortunately, not the case. But you got to fish for it.
Oh, Huyi is all by himself.
Moss is trying to stay alive. He's under tower. Mena taking a lot.
Wait, hold on a second.
One more shot.
Oh my god, he actually gets a trade kill. Oh, that's a disaster. That's an awful tower dive. Huyi gets a 1-for-1 trade there is pretty bad for VKS.
That was a very nice outplay, but at this point, advantage still to VKS. Yes, goal difference isn't that much, but...
Who's your favorite team, and which one do you think you win? Well, LGD are the favorites from Malaysia. Looks like Malaysia in general, just a very strong country for Honor of Kings. But I have to support my my Europe boys. Vitality, of course.
Into this one, as they're looking to do much better. They not technically winning in terms of the net worth, but they're definitely putting a lot more pressure. There's a lot more fight in them in game 2.
Yeah, they have to, right? At this point, this is...
They're really trying to use these Huyi arrows.
You are from Foot Esports. This is something you should be doing at this point. Now, once again, they're going to put a lot of pressure on the farm lane. Lost going to be in danger once again.
Yeah, my issue is Lost is...
Oh, Huyi is all alone again. Like, how is this Huyi all alone all the time in bot lane, guys? What is going on, Foot? Like, Huyi is just completely exposed this bot side, and now no one's defending the bot lane. They're just going to lose tier 2 tower, no? Oh, no, they're not going to lose tier 2.
But end of the day, they also need to prioritize.
That's so bad.
Well, and I think more importantly, the jungler needs to be active as well. But Arctic's going to get caught out in the mirror.
Oh, Jing. Okay, it's fine. Oh! Boom! Oh, God. The ship coming in is so funny.
But rotation here.
I mean, Huyi is just getting completely shut down this game.
Take the enemy jungle. They're gonna back off now.
Yep, this pressure is extremely hard to handle on the side of Foot Esports, and once again, it's really just about the poke, right? Ladyton is going to be just throwing the flowing sides and the ocean of tears, and right now, Foot, they're losing their footing on the game.
I see what you did there. Look,
Hello?
Can I stick with the dad jokes, or are you gonna do it too? What's gonna happen?
I don't know.
Boy gets him back with the whatever, and it looks like Niap. Oh, he gets jumped. Oh, the forbidden domain pushing him back, making sure that boy
Hello.
the kill. Ryuga coming
Hello,
out.
hello.
What's up? What's up? Oh.
Wait, are we already on the stream or not yet?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, I can mute you. I mean, you're muted now, but.
Oh, Sacer, he's showing up. Oh, he steps back. Snape barely alive. He lives to tell the tale of what a terrible.
Wait, can you see the game, by the way?
Yeah, but at this point, he's going to do much more than that. He's going to take the tier 1 in the mid as well. And tier 2 going to be successfully taken.
Yep, already 1-0.
How was the first game?
I mean, Foot didn't even really have a chance, to be fair. I mean, VKS were kind of just on the front foot the whole game. They just had control of the map. They just were able to get picks around the map. I mean, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for Foot, but VKS looked pretty strong, to be fair.
Who was the strongest player? Was it Danny? Jungler?
Actually, one played pretty well. One played Ganamo. Was actually pretty strong. Done crazy amount of damage.
I mean, nobody's playing it, no?
No one's really playing Ganamo, no.
I think it's just like my and maybe.
Stay alive and Sacer again on this Arlie is just on another level.
Yep, it's one of the things that
How you boys feeling anyway? How's the team feeling after the game so far?
And that's a situation that
good, no? I mean, I think it was easier than expected.
I'm surprised, to be fair, that Boom at 0-2. Like, I thought they would be pretty decent, to be fair, but it doesn't look like they're doing too well.
They got one, so that's a kill.
When we started playing the tournament, like first day, we all thought that Boom's like one of the best teams, but we heard they have like some internal problems with the team. So and even the coach said, I don't know why, but he said that they're performing worse at the moment.
Sad.
So yeah, I think they got weaker.
Sad.
In the span of 8 minutes. Now this is a very scary
Yes, chat. I have Josh and Benji are on the mic from Vitality. So if you guys have any questions in chat, let us know. I'll ask them to the boys.
Definitely a dominant hold. It's been tough. Foot Esports. I mean, they were doing much better in the early game.
I saw some people were in the chats from White Shift in the old times.
They take one small,
yeah, maybe
they take advantage of one mistake.
There's some people in chat, yeah.
And then Vivo Kitsar just
I think the next game is like super interesting. Q was Impunity.
Getting so many kills.
I don't know how to decide that really. I don't really know who would win.
Here's the boat going in. Oh, he's not
I think the even, but I think Impunity is better.
Impunity is better, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe it's 60-40.
But it's stick close, I think.
Yeah, both team can win.
And both got stumped by AGT.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens, and the Ryoga...
I mean, no surprise there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they will be first place, for sure.
I mean, they definitely look really strong. Like, the first game that they played where they had Pay Jungle and they were just, like, power farming through the whole map and had, I don't know, like a 4-level lead or something at the start of the game. I was like, what? You very rarely get a situation where the jungler's like 4 levels ahead.
I mean, I think they will win for sure. I mean, Team Secret could maybe challenge them a bit, but Team Secret didn't look that super strong.
On stage, yeah.
I mean, against the other team. And Zeus they played not that great.
Yeah, they didn't play well.
Yeah, but the second one was not bad, I think.
Set sail! Zero is so stupid, by the way. Like,
yeah. And you can't just move around all the time.
There was a team yesterday that played Sunset support and then just like completely stopped. I can't remember who it was.
And they destroyed.
Oh, I can't remember which team it was. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
Team Secret played.
Oh, it might have been Team Secret. Let me check. Group stage. I might be able to find the games.
calculated.
Oh, what's RQ?
You're not taking anything
Did you give us RQ?
unnecessary. You understand
They
the
don't
state
even
of the
play.
game, where the minions are.
RQ
Here
is
comes the
with
push, he gets
and
the
LGD, you know?
boat, and Lost is blown up just a
Oh yeah, it
little
was
bit.
LGD. Yeah, it was LDG. Yeah, they played some support. Yeah.
Gets away, but his friend
Let's do
Mena
that
not as
some
lucky.
Yeah, but they can play whatever they want. I
Yeah,
think they win.
they,
It doesn't matter.
they troll. They won't play.
Oh, VKS is shocking. Oh my god, they're shocking as fuck.
For nothing, a double kill going the way of
Okay.
But it's 10 minutes only.
Not
Doesn't matter that
so
much.
Foot Esports are still in this.
I mean, they
Yes,
can't really
have
get the
lost
lead.
quite a bit of their base.
I think with
Structural
the
damage imminent at this
with the
point.
kills.
But VKS for
Too
the
early
first
as well.
time in the span of
Oh,
11 minutes have
one of the questions, by the way, is what team do you guys want to play like during the quarterfinals? Like, if you were to like decide a team that you guys want to play for quarter. I mean, tomorrow's matchup is like pretty important. I think most people are going to be like, oh yeah, both teams are through. Who cares? But I think getting first seed in the group is so important to try and dodge like the better teams.
Yeah. So for us, we for sure want to get the first place, like the first seed, because then we don't play against LGD or Team Secret, which are like the strongest teams. So I don't know, like who's second seed?
So at the moment you have well, either Loops or All Gaming Global, depending on who wins tomorrow and who loses tomorrow. You have Kendra is the second seed, and then also between RRQ and Immunity. Impunity.
Yeah, I think Kendra is.
That was a bit of a high risk play.
Yeah, for us, it's
or Loops.
easy. Looks easy. Yeah, Loops too. Looks easy for us.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest we can face.
Yeah, I'm assuming that all gamers beat Loops, but I don't know. That matchup in tomorrow will also be kind of interesting.
Like they've got the mirror images, and
Yeah, I feel like most teams are not even that crazy soon. I think it's only the Malaysian teams. Everyone else is even like
S and LGD are like challenger.
Like all the other teams, like we first thought they're like so good, like AG Hong Kong for example, but they're all beatable.
This game is definitely a lot closer than the first one. First one's kind of over at this point already.
What was the comeback?
Yeah, maybe they can, but
I mean the Ali is 8-1.
VKS scale better. The VKS team scale better, so it will be more the game go.
But he doesn't go tank Hui. He goes ADC Hui.
Yeah.
To it. Because like most people playing competitive, they play like tank Hui, you know, like the DJ build kinda.
Oh, on Huyi?
Yeah, on Hui.
Oh, interesting. We haven't really seen like Huyi that much, to be fair. Like in this tournament, it's been a lot of like either Ali, Lady Sun, the Renji. Hasn't been too much of Huyi at the moment.
I think we saw it one time. I'm not sure we played it. So.
I think we did, yeah. I can't remember who it was, but.
Who flashes? He dashes over the wall with a whatever.
And top lane is always like Mayen and Ellen.
Elaine, yeah, Elaine.
Byron was.
Oh, it was against us. Oh yeah, Foot played Hui against us. They played again actually. Sure. But yeah, but they told us against us.
Oh.
Yeah, because
he connects,
oh.
and they blow up Lost. They saw him just a sliver.
Yeah, they played the Wong Arcana on Hui. Especially against Ali, because on Hui you want to go to tank Arcanas, which gives you like HP and attack speed and stuff. Like you don't really play it 80 crit on Hui. Competitive at least.
Yeah, I don't think his build is good.
No, I don't think at all. Especially against Ali, you want to win the lane. With tank Arcana you can.
I mean, VKS actually did something interesting, and you probably didn't watch like the early levels, but they started Ali mid to kind of dodge away from the Huyi matchup. It's kind of interesting. They just put Lady Shen bot lane.
But normally I think all teams are doing Ali mid lane.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Because she has like the quickest rotations around the map, I'm assuming. That's one of the main reasons.
Yeah, she has fast rotation from mid lane to like side lane and jungle. So she can make mid lane play and just take the jungle camps. And just rotate super fast.
Oh yeah, I think this is it. GG's. This game is done. VKS, I mean, everything's pretty much guaranteed today now. Like the last game of the last game of the day is guaranteed. It's just seeding tomorrow.
Yeah, I think VKS and us are qualified for sure.
Oh yeah, it's definitely it's guaranteed now. I mean, it was already guaranteed before that you guys were qualified because I worked it out like even before this game because Vivo Kid only won 2-1 against Boom. You had a higher win-loss ratio. Even if like Foot win 2 games and you all tie like 2-1, you still have a higher ratio, but it's like 100% guarantees it anyway as well, and also Vivo Kid.
actually Food
more for the guts and
could have
glories
qualified as
that
well.
really show that
If
they do have.
Yeah, if they
Yeah,
come
but now
back.
If they
will.
But now it's too late.
even
Over to you.
Thank you so much, Cousins. What an exhilarating
I mean, I think what's
match
really
it was
interesting is
just now.
Simba's
What a
arc here.
matchup between Vivo
Yeah,
Kids
yeah.
Because they're kind of same level, and also the winner qualifies.
Yeah, winner qualifies, loser goes out. Kind of same as what the last series I just watched between Osiris. I feel like, I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like Osiris are like kind of really unlucky because the games that I've watched of them, like Team Secret, they were pretty unlucky. And even the game that you guys missed, like the game before against Kagenja, like they played pretty well, but they had like early leads, but they just didn't, they don't know really how to like finish off or close out games, which I think is what kind of their downside was.
I think with the bracket they're really lucky. Because Kendra is not the strongest team.
Kendra is beatable.
And the same for R8 and Loops.
Yeah.
Like they are kind of same level, and they have no chance to get like good teams, you know. So I think that was fair, to be honest.
Yeah,
Brasil,
like
né?
R8
Brasil contra
could
Brasil ia
have
ser muito
basically
engraçado eu acabar roubando um
be a better
dragão
team
do
than
ABH.
Noobs
Yeah.
to qualify maybe Osiris or
But they look strong against Team Secrets.
It would be lovely also to take one from
Osiris.
ABH.
No, yeah, true. Actually, like Noobs was a good chance for them to qualify. Same
for
for
the next zone, we
Osiris.
have to give it to the side
I
of
think.
what we have. I think I
But
want
it
to
was-
ask Donnie
could
as
have been
well,
a
but
good
we're gonna
chance for
start
them
out with Seicher.
To get spot.
Mm.
And same
Why
for
Seicher? Did I
the
pronounce it
group
right?
C, which is like
Seiser? How do
Team
you pronounce it?
Secret, Kagendra, and
Osiris.
Osiris. Yeah.
Sassy.
Osiris
Not
could have
Seicher,
won
sassy,
against
okay?
Kagendra.
Okay, sassy,
Yeah.
right?
Actually, I thought they would win,
Okay,
to be honest.
sassy.
After I
Now,
saw them
we do
playing
know
against
when it comes
Team
to
Secret.
you,
Yeah, they did pretty good against
Kagendra
Team
was-
Secret, honestly. Like,
a lot of ultra.
I mean, even though Team Secret kind of trolled one of the games and not taking Smite, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah.
Because I saw you were talking about RRQ and Kagendra yesterday in your stream. I heard it. And actually, RRQ is better. They just got they got the direct invite, but they were playing like they're both from Indonesia and they were playing like some sort of show match. And RRQ won against Kendra.
Oh.
Yeah. I think actually 2-0 or something.
Yeah,
that
I think it was more 3-0. Oh, 3-0, yeah. Like the RQ ADC is pretty good. He's like by far the best player in RQ.
Last but not least, I have the question for Danny. The mic?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, Danny.
Yeah. When the
You're
stream,
known.
because he
Your
was like,
signature hero is Hino.
they played May
When
against him
Hino
on
was
the
being
lane.
banned,
Against,
how do you feel about that?
And
Jay, I think.
Sempre usou
Genji.
Hero, né? O que aconteceu quando baniram aí? Como que se sentiu?
That's actually the
Sinceramente,
ADC's
era um
best
pique
player.
que eu já esperava que seria banido.
Yeah,
Eu
for
nem
sure,
achei que ia passar
100%.
no
Yeah, I
primeiro
think by
jogo,
far actually.
mas já que passou, a gente
You couldn't get
aproveitou,
chance
executou o pique com
Yeah,
muita
I mean in
eficiência, conseguiu
the show match
basicamente
against
não deixar o
Kendra, he
jogo
was like
inimigo
11
jogar.
and 0, 11-1
Na segunda
with like
partida,
Marco.
quando a
Yeah,
gente
he
foi
completely
lá no
left
backstage
completely.
conversar, a gente já sabia que seria um ban, então a gente
But
teria que
that's it.
focar em outros campeões.
But
Well,
close, I
I
think.
was,
Think best
I knew
RQ.
sooner or later he was gonna get
But
banned.
I think
so
Imp
we needed to adapt. I was very happy
is
when I could use it
better,
in the first
like
match, so I went
when
all the way. I
we
just
scrim
saw how it
against
worked out.
Imp.
For the second one, when they banned,
Oh yeah,
of course,
please.
we
Again,
had to
no.
adapt and move forward.
That's
mean,
a
group
quite
D
a
is like kinda
mindset
fucked
there
on.
coming up from Danny. And Danny, as the captain of Vivo Kid Stars and representing Vivo
Yeah,
Kid
group
Stars,
D,
as a shout out for your fans out there
Heavy.
that's supporting you from the Brazilian region all the way.
Mensagem para todos os fãs que estão apoiando todos vocês.
Bom, eu queria agradecer por todo o apoio aí que vocês estão dando pra gente, todas as mensagens, né? As watch parties no Brasil que tá acompanhando a transmissão oficial. A gente
How do you feel tomorrow then, Benji?
Fuso horário
With Vivo Kids? You guys think you can take them?
Todos os fãs estão acordando,
Yeah, of
estão
course.
mandando
I
mensagem de
think
apoio, estão assistindo os
we
jogos,
can
então eu
beat
fico muito feliz com isso.
them,
E ainda
like,
mais feliz que a gente
if we
conseguiu
play
a
good,
vaga pros playoffs, a vaga pra Copa
with,
do Mundo de
if
Esports.
we play our draft and we
Claro,
don't
os
throw,
dois
I
times
think we can
brasileiros,
win them.
então a região tá bem
Because
contente com isso. E eu só quero
they
agradecer.
win boom
We're of course very
2-1
proud to
and
be
we win
representing
boom
Brazil.
2-0.
True.
So
Thank all our fans
talk
for supporting
about
us.
mathematics,
Even though the times
we are
are not
better.
particularly good, it's really early right now in Brazil. We are really happy that we managed to
And I
forward
think all the team are
results that we've been
confident because
achieving.
they saw the match boom against VKS and they said the two teams didn't play that well. So all the team is confident. Yeah.
Confidence.
And to be honest, I think VKS didn't play that well against Boom, because Boom had like the early leads. I think
Yeah,
in
yeah.
all games. And we completely against him. Yeah, hard one.
Probably saying that wrong, but nonetheless, I think
Boom is such a big surprise. Crazy.
Right. That's what you want, representing Brazil here, and just showing how strong.
Everyone thought they're like the best team.
Their meta, the region, everything about them. They're playing on a next level. But Ken, your thoughts on that one?
I think
we are the
it's a very
surplus team.
nice ending to
I think,
Group
yeah.
A, right?
Yeah, I
Because
think we're
they've
the
kinda
surplus.
sealed the
Maybe
fate
with
for
AG, if
everyone
they
from
play.
Group A
To AG
to
could be,
Group
but they
C.
didn't play good
Of
as well
course, this leaves
against
us
R8. They
with
lost.
the last group of the day. But before
No, they
we
didn't.
go
That was
into that,
2-1.
we
Yeah,
will
yeah.
run
They
through
lost one
the
game against
results
R8.
of the game itself and look at how the game was like in terms of information, right? And we'll transform
Then we have
that
the spicy
into
game.
for you. Now, how do you
I know it's
feel
interesting.
VKS
Yeah, so
stands
what's your prediction?
against their opponent?
I don't know, like both. I mean, it's kind of hard to kind of know how strong they are because they both face off against LGD, right? Because it's like when you face off against LGD, it's like really difficult to judge like how well they're gonna perform. But in RQ looks, I guess, a little bit better, but like not by that much. But I don't know, they both got stomped, so it's kind of hard. It'll be good there for sure.
For a little bit
Super
against
spicy.
BKS in the later parts of the game. More importantly, I think
So what's your prediction?
Arctics did a very good
Just
job
make
on
one.
trying to Oscar embrace.
2-1 RQ.
Interestingly, he went for the Doomsday. He was
Okay.
expecting to land a couple more hits.
Okay, I think Imp win, but I'm for RRQ.
Damage
So
make more
yeah,
sense.
I say
Pure Sky, the
2-1
deals
for
damage he
RRQ.
was taking against VKS.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think?
But for VKS, very, very painful lineup. Every single time they try on the side of Foot Esports, they were met with the destructive deluge. And
I
to
think
make
it's gonna
matters
be
worse,
2-1
Frozen
Infinity.
Breath, Twilight
But
Stream,
I'm
as
also
well as
for
Mask of
RQ.
Agony
I think
on
it's-
the
I
one.
hope they-
That
they-
was a lot of percentage
they win it.
damage.
I think it's
as well,
2-0
and burst
Infinity.
potential coming out from
I'm
the
not gonna lie.
2-0 straight away. 2-0. It's like nah, no thought behind it, nothing.
I mean, I play sometimes with like RQ in ranked.
I mean, he did die 6 times. He got caught out a couple
Yeah,
times. But
Imp.
generally speaking,
Really
he was getting
difficult.
a real
RQ seems like
good
not-
chance
Yeah,
to
but
shine,
the
especially in
Infinity
the
jungle
laning phase, where Ryu kind of
playing
left him
very
a
good.
little bit
That's
open
true.
Yeah.
early,
He's-
right? And so
yeah, this
Caesar
guy is
was able
correct.
to style on him. I mean, he had the mobility, he had the damage. He just had pretty much everything that you want. And I mean, it was a tough game for Lost.
Yeah,
to get
because they
anything
poke. Mid laners poke a lot.
I
know
know
that-
by the team fight rate. He tried his best. He tried his best to farm around the map, but every single instance.
Benji, do you have a background then in mobile gaming, like in mobile MOBAs? Like, what did you play before, like Honor of Kings?
I played AOV before
yeah.
in
Mhm.
competitive. I was in Nova Esports, maybe.
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, so I played AIC, and yeah, I qualified with the European tournament that I won, and that's it.
How do you compare the two games then? Like, how do you compare like how Honor of Kings is like, kind of compared to AOV? Like, what's your kind of opinions? Like the competitive scene and everything.
I thought it was like the same game at the start, but it's completely different. Like some heroes are the same, so it's good because you know the heroes,
Mhm.
like what they do. But the game, the strategy, the map, everything is like different, and you play the map very different. And even in AOV there is runes, like in Wild Rift,
Yeah.
and there is no runes in HOK, so it's changed the game. So I think HOK is like AOV is like 60% the same of HOK. I don't know if you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's not completely the same. It's like they're very similar. Like some things are very similar.
Yeah. But not like the same.
Yeah.
It's the same, but not the same.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, don't worry. But it's nice though because then you still have the background of knowing like what AOV is like, so you know kind of the general, I guess, general stuff of the game and some of the heroes. That must be nice.
But I think it's more easier to do the transition from AOV to HOK than from Wild Rift to HOK.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, for like me, it's like a completely different game to like just kind of like watch and cast and like understand in general. It's like completely different.
Like even the vision is different. Like in Wild Rift, You use the ward.
Yeah.
You can see over the wall. In this game, you can like the vision is very different. So yeah, for you maybe it's complicated to understand everything.
I'm slowly starting to understand it. I mean, the heroes as well. Like some of the heroes have like some crazy, like Ollie, for example. When I tried Ollie out, it's like completely different to any other like hero or champion I've ever played in Wild Rift. And it's just like crazy, like what some of these heroes can do.
Yeah, this hero is magic. Like you can do magic.
Yeah.
Magic.
You disappear everywhere.
Yeah, and he always go crazy and dash everywhere. So it's hard to follow the move.
And at this instance, actually there were moments where I think Foot Esports had the potential to come back, but it's just unfortunate because Snake wasn't in the correct position.
Also, just so you know, I'm a known Mosey hater. I don't like Mosey. I don't know, like...
What?
Yeah.
You don't like Mosey?
I don't know. Every time Mosey gets picked, like, I don't know, like... I feel... Okay, this is my opinion of Mosey. It's like, I feel like when you're ahead, like, Mosey's good, right? Like, Mosey's like a really annoying hero to deal with because of long range stun. But when you're behind, it's like the most useless hero, like, in the game, honestly. Like, it's so bad. Like, you just can't do anything. That's just why I hate the hero, because it's very, like, it's very high risk, in my opinion.
Yeah, but high risk, high reward, you know?
True.
Like, you can stomp the early game with this hero and put so much pressure because you poke so much. So yeah, it's a risk to take, but the hero is good, like very good in competitive currently.
Oh yeah, a lot of teams are picking it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just,
like,
yeah.
I didn't play Mozzie before, but my team tell me pick Mozzie, because my ADC hates play against Mozzie because he got poked every time. So he say pick Mozzie, so the others can't take it, because he's so annoyed to face Mozzie.
It's annoying, but I just feel like, I don't know, like,
yeah, like you feel it's like useless.
Yeah, I feel like most of the time it feels... I mean, I understand what you mean. It's like early game, especially like if you can invade, if you can make pressure and take invades and use it more proactively, like the stun, then it's really good. But if you're playing, if you have like a passive play style and you're just like kind of sitting back, then like as a team, if you have a passive play style, then maybe it's not as strong. But
another interesting thing is going to be, of course, the upcoming
you need to be aggressive with this hero to always put pressure on the map and keep the pressure every time. Every time you poke, then they have to go base, then you take advantage from it, etc.
I think we even saw Mosey mid in this tournament as well. I think someone played Mosey mid. I can't remember who it was.
It's playable, but there are so many heroes that are better in mid. Like, so many, so... And yeah, also the push is not like insane. The lane, like you can push the lane.
Yeah, early game, yeah.
Compared to some other heroes.
And you can't really make trial.
Yeah.
And you also don't have web, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Loops. Loops played it. Loops played it against R8.
For getting you those stars in your ranked games as well. Now going back into the game.
But I don't think the like best team like LGD, for example, will take Mozzie mid.
I think following on to the interviews they have given.
Watching LGD play Mai, like watching their mid laner play Mai was so like satisfying to watch.
All the teams have kind of been doing
so smooth.
Yeah, it's my hero is not balanced. I don't know, like she's just crazy. She has like 20 dashes every single fight.
In some of the show matches, but first,
I think what they're doing good is like they always like invade. For example, like the jungle top invades us together, the top lane jungle, and then the mid lane. For example, when I played Aino in one game, they defended their own jungle. So the enemies couldn't counterplay and trade jungle, and then that's how I got like a small lead. Are you already?
No. Nope.
I think now they have like a 10-minute break and then the next series starts, or the final series. What's the stage like that like anyway? Because like watching it on my screen and everything, like the stage looks pretty cool. It actually looks like it's pretty busy around the area.
I would say in general it's pretty nice. Like it's like in a mall, you know, so people can watch from like above us, if you know what I mean.
That's true. It does look a little bit weird at times, like because it's so tall and there's so many different floors. It's like you just watch from like the top floor if you really want to.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool. I mean, when like Malaysian teams play, because we're Malaysia, then all the people are like cheering and they're all watching from like the other floors, you know, above us.
That's cool.
So it's just pretty nice. It's like a small concert, you know.
There's like everywhere advertisement in the mall. That's also really nice.
I'm assuming like mobile gaming just in general in Asia is just so different to like, I don't know if there was a LAN in like Europe or anywhere like that, or even America. Like I can imagine Asian LANs are just crazy in terms of mobile games.
Yeah, I mean there's so many people who are watching and who are playing HOK. Like in China, everyone was playing HOK. Like everyone was playing HOK.
Yeah, you ask someone, even the grandma, she's playing HOK.
Yeah.
If you went to like a restaurant or anywhere, the waiters, like everyone was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, HFK, oh yeah, we're playing too.
Yeah.
People on the street randomly sitting on a bench, anywhere.
Like a different
on a
world,
stair.
completely different world.
Yeah.
You'll never see that anywhere in Europe, like at all. Like even like UK, France, Germany, like you'll never see that at all. And now we wait.
We went earlier. We went to like buy some glasses for one of the players, and even the salesman was saying that he's playing Hawk. So
that's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 minutes break.
Yep.
That's cool because there were like some people approaching the player and asking for pictures.
Yeah, like they want to make pictures with us.
Damn.
Yeah, there was like a girl coming to us who was like, "Can we do pictures?" I was like,
Picture time.
but actually, about 2 times a day, I think, or 3 times a day. There was also like pictures.
I saw a few times when we were at the area where they take the interviews. There were like yesterday when you had the interviews, there were like a group of girls standing like behind a corner and filming them like.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, when Nighty did his interview, there were like girls filming.
You know, when we end the game, all the people, they were like this, you know, like they film us,
but they pretend to not film you.
Yeah, but acting they don't.
They want the content.
Yeah, like everywhere. Yesterday we were like in the mall somewhere, went to eat, and there was like a man with his girlfriend passing, and then he was randomly talking about HOK, and he was like already in his 30s or something. So,
that's cool.
But I think many players are like 30 and above. Play mobile games.
Oh yeah, actually.
Well, now you just gotta pray that you're. Have you not seen the leaked format, by the way, for EWC? I don't know if you see it. There was like someone on social media, because I mean I think it was something to do with they were having a. I mean they had like a LATAM LAN or something, or LATAM event or something, where they announced info about the. Wait, let me link it to you. It'll be so much easier for me to just link it. I don't think it's been like officially announced on EWC, but I'm pretty sure this is what the format. Where is it? I'm trying to find the link in my chat because I linked it earlier, and now I can't find it. Great. Oh, too much chat. Where are we? Media. Oh, this is the tweet. I think this is the one. Where are we?
I hope RQ wins.
Yeah, I want RQ wins.
They're so nice. They're so nice.
Yeah, we meet RQ, and ton of times, and we eat with them also.
Oh yeah.
And they are very very nice. And we also meet them during one event in Malaysia before. It was like a stand with a lot of street food, and also we could do 1v1 versus people, random people.
Oh yeah, I think I saw pictures. Yeah, I saw some pictures on social media. Yeah. I think I saw the pictures.
So we met them, and yeah, they are so nice. So for them, I bet for them.
Fingers crossed. Oh, there you go. I have this is an interesting question. This is for you, probably Benji as well. Why is Dolia always picked or banned, even though she has a 0% win rate?
0%? No, I win with Dolia.
I know. I think it was joking about 0%, but it has a pretty low. I think it has a pretty low win rate. I think it's. I think you. I think she has a. Oh well, it says here that it has. Okay, so before today's games, so before your game today, which you played Dolia, it was 0-4. It had a 0% win rate before you picked it.
What the fuck? Yeah, which team played?
Let me. I'll have to figure out. Hold on. Yeah, what's your thoughts on Dolia anyway? Like, do you think it's probably the strongest support right now? Like the one of the most contested picks?
For me, it's like the top 2 supports in the current meta. Dashao and Dolia and Zhongfei are the best for me. And maybe some people doesn't know how to play the composition with Dolia. Some teams, that's why they lose. But it's like pretty strong because you can do so many combos with the Dolia ults.
Oh yeah, Dolia ults is so crazy.
Yeah, and also like you can heal a lot with your second spell. You can heal in permanence your teammates, so your teammate can play aggressive, and so you heal them, and also you can poke the lane and poke the enemy at the same time. So it's very strong.
Especially the knockback as well, I feel like is strong. Like you can just play super aggressive and just knock back the whole team.
Yeah, but you have to take care of your positioning, because if you get catch, your team is GG. Because like if I get catch without giving my ult back to someone else, we lose the team fight. So you need to have a very good positioning with Dolia.
So the teams who played it, so you played against it once, against Foot in your first game of the tournament. Then R8 played it once against Loops, and that was also a loss. RRQ played it against LGD and lost. And then you played it once today, and then Boom played it in the first game today, and then
and they lost.
So I think it has a 2-4 record at the moment. So it has like what, 25% win rate? That is no, that's 50% win rate. I'm trolling.
That's not good.
I mean, it's not very good, no, but I mean, still, I mean, I think you can see that like when you watch the games, the heroes is kind of crazy strong.
I mean, it depends with like jungle players. Like for example, the Kaiser game. Kaiser with 2 ultimates is like unkillable.
Yeah, like I just give ult to Kaiser, and he can just run on the.
It's so funny. CT Boy's just one tricking Kaiser the whole tournament. He's just a super tank. Like he's just unkillable with this hero.
When he go, everyone run away.
Yeah.
So he gives so much space.
I mean, Kaiser's a bit underrated, I think. Nobody's playing Kaiser.
It's broken, but it's because you play Kaiser most of the time with Dolia for the combo, most of the time, or with Sunbeam.
But you don't need, like he's too strong.
It seems like...
Yeah, but there's Shoutdown. That's very good. Oh, the game has started.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Game's starting soon. 10-minute break, and now we're starting. Let's go.
Come on, RQ.
Yeah, come on.
No, it'd be nice to get like your guys' opinions on like the draft and things like that, because for me it's like I'm kind of understanding the draft and like the priorities of heroes and things like that, but I still feel like I'm kind of adapting and changing and kind of learning new things every single game. It feels like.
Yeah, same.
Because there's so much to learn about this game, but it's also fun as well.
I think it took me like 2 months to learn the champions.
I want to see L'Aurora played once, but I don't think it's going to get played. It's kind of sad. L'Aurora's open in the tournament, right? Like, people can pick L'Aurora if they want to. There's no, like, 2-week ban on it or something like that, or...
I think you can play it.
I didn't know if it was the same as, like, kind of, you know, like Wild Rift tournaments, like when a champion gets released, there's like a 2-week downtime or something for a new hero. It's like tomorrow there's a new hero out, right? Like Yao, the jungler, the new jungler. Well, I'm assuming he's not available during the tournament because he's out during the tournament. Wait, you're allowed to play it the same day, like
I'm feeling good.
In the tournament?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, you don't think so? Oh.
On the
yeah, but the ADC is open.
I mean, it would make sense that it's banned, right? Because it's only been out for, well, it's never been out.
If you'd like to find out more, you can check out the Infinix official website. Make sure you do.
I mean, but nobody plays the ADC. Also not
amazing. But going into this series, though,
That's surprising. She does pretty well in solo queue, I feel like. Well, she has a decent win rate.
Impunity, RRQ.
Yeah, I feel like she's pretty strong also in the game. And she has like a lot of team fight damage.
Even at this point, so they have equal chances, right? And this is an equal chance.
I think the only annoying thing is like her ultimate, you have to like stand still to use it. Even though the blind effect is really strong, and you can get like double the serpents out with like her first ability as well. But like just standing still for that few seconds is just make yourself super exposed. It's just kind of annoying.
Come on, IRQ.
Come on.
And with that being said, we will have the day started with
I mean, the AC is to carry, I think.
This is going to be fielded by Nightmare, by 663, TI,
I
as
play
well
Kai'Sa.
as just the F. Now, what are your thoughts
I mean, why
about
not?
the lineup?
No, I think that we.
I mean, Kai'Sa is strong. It's like insane tanking.
We've seen some of the show matches. We know that this team can play. You know, Indonesia has some great teams. RRQ is one of those titans. But let's talk a little bit about Impunity.
Like the RQ coach is like insane. He's the old AG KPL coach.
Oh really? Oh damn! They have like quite a lot of background then.
Yeah. They have like one of the best coaches just you can get. I think he's also coaching the SD, no, the Falcons team. Yeah. He's coaching like 4 teams, but he coached the AG KPL team I think 4 years ago.
So I'm expecting a very even matchup going into the games. And you know, at this point, I'm really.
Alright, here we go. Game's gonna start. It's time.
Over another. This will probably be decided in the drafting phase.
I'm actually excited, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get
That's interesting.
the cart ahead of the horse. I do feel like the draft is very important.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to give your team as much of an edge.
2-1 as well, no?
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 RRQ.
Yes, I do see that, but I don't think it's the end all, be all, right?
Like 2-0 Impunity, not gonna lie.
At this point, you're going to see 2 heavily matched teams.
You just completely flip the switch. Like nah, no chance.
I mean, I like RQ, but I think Impunity is better.
But for me, in my heart, I would have to go with RRQ.
Alright, draft is started.
RQ can do it.
Team that's still
the Bank Kai'Sa?
While they're not like, I would say top tier as of yet, I've seen a lot of
Jing, Luna, Ali, Kai'Sa
they have the
bans.
potential, right?
Olia open, the Chow open.
Undersell what Impunity can do. I do feel like in this one,
Like some teams are just really not comfortable with playing the Chow. What?
I feel so too.
Okay, that's surprising.
Right? Who's gonna realize the potential?
But I mean, he's really strong.
Yeah, Dune is pretty strong, and so
this is a very scary start to the draft.
yeah, I think Dune is a good draft. Yeah.
In the game.
Good.
And with the current
What?
patches and all
Marco
that,
for the
they're gonna
first?
ban out the
Oh, there's Dolia.
Yep.
And, you know,
But
with
that
the
I know,
gameplay we have seen from the various
Impunity
players
play
that
a lot
took
Marco
part
Polo,
into
so
the
maybe
series,
that's why.
we know Arlie is a
But
player
RQ as well. Because the thing is,
Yeah,
RQ, Cryos, Marco Polo sometimes.
Really?
Also in the show match against yeah. He's really good at Marco Polo. And he also like I practice against Zia sometimes. I play with some women as one. And he wants to practice Marco Polo always against me.
I would say security. You have the
So,
Ode.
or you want to go like Marco Polo as
Lady Sun and Mai.
Is it too risky? Because it looks like RRQ are like, hey,
yeah, it's basically a good mid laner, good jungle.
Because Lady Sun counter Marco Polo. And Mai is Trio Peak, Dune is Trio Peak too. They have a very good
And Lady Sun wants to lane for 2 against Marco.
One U as well.
Infinity Draft look more like comfortable picks. Like One U is a comfortable pick. Yeah, they ban Ming for the combo Lady Sun Ming.
Okay, I mean, for me, I always feel
That's true.
like
Mayan
Marco
ban
Polo
against
has
Nightmare.
not really
He plays
been
it a
able
lot.
to shine
Ellen as well.
much. It needs a little bit of time to really get going.
It's really surprising that like Dune gets picked over like Mai and Dolia though. I haven't really. I don't think we've seen like Dune first pick before, which is kind of interesting.
They do this because
I would say
Kaiser is banned, so the only jungle.
Better, at least in this.
Yeah, but Atta is not that strong.
Yeah, not bad, yeah.
So is the only SSS tier jungle tanky, so they took it first.
Ah, okay. So they just want that. They just want that tank secured sort of thing, so they can kind of base the rest of the comp around the tank.
Yeah.
And Dolia is very good with Dune and with Kai, so there is no Dune and Kai anymore. So.
Oh, double support pick. Oh god, it's the Yuhuan Dolia combo.
Yeah, you know this combo?
Yeah, I was watching it a lot. Who was playing a lot? I was casting the EMEA Open Series finals, and there was one team that I think it might have been AG actually, AG Global, that played it a lot, like the support combo. Or it might. Oh no, it was well, they're called Falcons now, but it's the old Falcons team because their jungler plays Yuhuan a lot. Ray. What team? What team were they? What team were they before?
Yeah, Boom. They played, no?
No, oh maybe.
I think Boom played today against us.
Boom played today? No. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, the first game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did play a first game against.
Yeah. They did, I think.
No, not Guan Yu, but these two heal.
They had.
Oh no, not Guan Yu. Yeah.
They had a Yuhuan Dolia combo. The Yuhuan Dolia combo.
Yeah. I think they played it today.
But the Dolia combo was
What?
who's the jungler? Yeah.
Oh, the Mozi.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a problem here, but
Mosey hater incoming. Let's go.
Just a little bit more frontline or control, so to speak, from the
Mozi is good here. It's good.
Who's last pick? Mid lane last pick? I mean, Lady Shen's open.
Create a little bit of space.
Or is it the Yuhuan jungle, right? Yeah, Lady Shen's open, yeah.
So you have that potential, but now the Lady Jean picked up by Impunity. My only concern with this lineup is it's kind of on the squishier side.
For me, I prefer RQ, but the Impunity draft is okay because they have comfortable picks.
It really comes down. I think Impunity now they're taking a huge risk. But
like I know that Impunity can play Guan Yu very good.
I could imagine they pick Marco Polo because of Gia.
Maybe
yeah, because Gia plays them so. I think he plays Marco Polo so many times. Like when I practiced against him, he played Lady Sun and Marco Polo. That was like his main picks. He wanted to practice.
Okay. Alright, let's check out the lineup. Who's going to be on which hero here?
Okay, let's go.
RQ Impunity, okay.
I think the only thing with picking Yuhuan is like you kind of lack damage a little bit, right? Because it's like kind of double supportive kind of thing. I mean, Yuhuan does a bit of damage, but
you can poke like
yeah.
The poke is good. But yeah, it's like a second support. So when the team is low, you can ult, and Dolia give you ult, and so you ult again.
Yeah, you just double ulti. It's so cringe. The combo is so annoying to play against.
Lady Sun is more. Lady Sun is more like the second support.
The winner will move on into the
Lady Sun?
knockout stage.
Yeah, also Lady Sun also.
And I think the jungle take with more farm on mid lane and trust me for them.
No, you just take farm, but yeah.
It was oh yeah, Star Wars, the old Star Wars roster. Well, the old Star Wars roster that's now on Falcons. Because like Ray just like one tricks Yuhuan jungle. Like he played it a lot during the Open Series. It's like every single game is like Clue plays Dolia and then Ray picks Yuhuan and then they just destroy everyone basically.
Taking a lot of
damage. This combo is broken.
The grenade.
It's pretty disgusting.
But we don't try this combo.
The missile from the rolling.
We haven't seen Yukon that much in jungle, to be fair. Like, the jungle meta is pretty interesting, because, like, before the Lamb deaths, like, Lamb was a pretty high priority with, like, other assassin jungles, but it seems like jungles now is more towards, like, kind of tanky junglers. Like, Doom, Kaiser. Mosey stun?
Come on.
Okay.
They win.
Oh,
yeah.
This is going to be a good start for
And
RRQ,
this is
all
because of the
strategies that
Mosey
RRQ
stun.
display,
They
right?
got some
Mosey OP.
Yeah, Mosey OP. But yeah, the Lady Sun counter hard Marco Polo. So yeah, but so for me it's a big mistake like to take Marco Polo first, even if it's a comfortable pick.
He's gonna do a little bit of damage to 663. Does need to be careful. Picked up the do as well.
I guess it's because of the extra range of Lady Sun. Like, that's why it's just, like, the extra range and the poke that Lady Sun has compared to Marco Polo. Like, that's one of the reasons why.
I mean, like, the S1 from Marco Polo, you can't really hit Lady Sun, because you can just do dash the dodge up as S1 as well.
Yeah.
Like Marco Polo can't really out-try because he can't use S1.
Right now, he's trying to use
Because it's just too easy to dodge it. But he's, like, in general, like, really weak on laning phase. He's, like, the weakest ladies.
But in the meantime, that actually allowed the first blood to be taken by RRQ.
Okay,
Not bad start.
Happily take that with their 1k net worth lead.
Nice, good lead already.
They'll continue to just kind of farm, push out the lanes. But the Ajing right now kind of hiding in the mid lane a bit.
Nerf killed Lamb in comp? Yeah, it seems like it. Because, like, Lamb was, like, such high priority, and then, like, Lamb's just never picked anymore, or banned or anything. And then they buffed Ollie instead, for some reason.
Yeah.
When I saw the Ollie buff, I was like, oh my god, what are they thinking? What are they cooking?
His charge, enlightenment.
But it's not like the wheel buff.
I would say 100 fists being thrown
more
at
like
you, and of course, truth is like a knockout blow.
It was, oh, what you mean Lamb buff or the Ollie buff?
The Ollie buff is not.
Oh, yeah. What was it? It was base HP and more attack speed on a passive or something like that, I think. And when she procs the passive.
But you got the wall, you got the knockout, just a lot of potential damage.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. I don't remember that part.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think the W makes 80 damage now. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know.
One of the things you can use to counter this is actually the Purify. This is going to remove all the buffs and crowd control effects except suppression.
Oh, Lady Sun took Purify this game. I just realized.
Against the stun from the jungle, from the mid lane, and also against Marco Polo, I think, when he has like the stun item. Yeah. Oh! Oh shit, that's not good.
Oh god.
Don't die, please.
May. Can we get him? Nice, okay. Man. Oh, I still died though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, still have a gold lead, still not bad.
Rotation by X0 has been super potent,
I mean, yeah,
right?
but that was
And
a bit
that's the winning formula for them. Yes, you know, we're gonna use Maguni.
I just watched May during that fight in bot lane and she's just dashing every single second. Like, every single auto attack is just a dash. It's so disgusting. Like, what is this hero, man?
Farming it out. It's impunity right now, which is kind of forcing the issue. Jia left alone. He's gonna be.
The thing is, though, I feel like in this game sometimes there's like some heroes that it's like, what do you nerf? Like, what, like, without changing their entire kit? Like the Chow, for example, right? Like, how would you nerf the Chow to make her not as high a priority, to make her like?
I think I know. Because the Shao, you can play a mid lane as well.
Taking a lot of damage. He's going to be focused
Shao?
by,
Yeah.
still up in the front.
Yeah, you
really
can.
bladed.
I think the problem.
Killed in the bottom lane.
Oh,
No,
let's go.
Moses.
Oh no, shit. Oh no,
It's the other way.
It's starting to look a bit
The game would
dicey
be
for the
very
side of
complicated
RRQ.
now.
I think the problem with the showers, you can flex on mid lane as well. Like many teams
Hmm.
are playing on mid lane. But she's scared with AP as well.
I think we saw it once as well in the tournament already.
It's going to be a tough.
I think HD plays on mid lane
That's
sometimes.
actually what you want as a Marco Polo.
Yeah,
They're prioritizing farm,
VKS
letting
played.
it go. But
Oh yeah, OGD played it once. Yeah. Oh yeah, they played the Chow mid and then they played the Lee Shin, like in farm lane. Then Fuzi. Oh, I don't know. The Chow Fuzi combo is.
What's Nia doing?
What?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
They're gonna go for this one. Gia down for the count again.
I guess I'm right.
It's been caught in the jungle.
situation for Gia on this. You
Yes.
definitely
The game will be
need the
very,
XP,
very
need the
hard
farm, and not
for
having either. And
RQ now.
Infinity are making a rotation into the mid lane.
They
All the charge
would have
back.
to win the early game by far.
Yeah. The bot lane is like way stronger and early. Smooth and like
The problem with of the Chow is the design, you can't nerf it. Yeah. Oh, that's a big knock up by Dune. Nice double kill. Problem with the tower is the design, you can't nerf it. Yeah, I mean, Wawa was saying the same thing as me. I think it's just the design of the Chow. Like, I think you need to completely rework the hero to make her balanced, or like just change her completely, because her kit, it just in general, is just so powerful and so strong.
I think the problem is that her build make a lot of damage, and you can flex her mid lane. I think if you can flex her mid lane, then she's already good weaker.
In the Chinese version of this game, the show is way better.
Yeah.
Oh, she's even stronger?
Yeah, she's stronger. So I don't know if they will nerf it. Maybe they will buff her like they do to Ari.
Honestly, it's going to be interesting to see like how the dream team of like the KPL play EWC. I think it'd be super, because they have to play on a completely different, well, I guess it's a completely different game for them, because the Chinese client has like so many different heroes.
We already heard some rumors about LGD playing the KPI team.
Oh really? Oh, I mean, that's kind of no surprise, to be fair. I guess LGD are one of the best teams, so it's... Oh, okay, this also bad. Mosey stun, Mosey ulti as well.
Oh my god, oh, let's go. Come on.
Wait, the flash Mosey ulti was kind of clean as well.
Yeah, it was so clean.
RQ get the kills.
Does he have that? No, he doesn't have that.
You see, Mosey can be useful.
And it's pretty much even, I think.
Yeah.
Because
be annoying, and then once in the game you just do like ultimate flash.
RQ, they are leading in terms of the goal. Just a little bit.
No, it's just I like Mosey. Because my team forced me to play Mosey, so now I have to.
Now you have to like Mosey. You're forced to.
Yeah.
Maybe give it to X0 to farm. Impunity right now still a little bit behind.
Come on, RQ.
RQ
they
have
can
done a
do
good
it.
job of bouncing back in this game,
I didn't thought
giving
that,
their team a slight net worth lead. Yeah, but everything hangs in the balance, right? Because at this point, both teams have the option and have the ability.
Also, I just learned today about like the different support items as well, because you have like different support items that like heal, shield. Also, there's like one that like gives you vision as well, which is kind of like, do the support items give you like different stats as well, like different HP or ability power or anything like that, or is it just all kind of the same? It's just the active that's different.
All are the same, but there is two items.
Oh,
nice.
They burst him down, and Gia gets that.
Imagine they win.
Yeah, maybe
because somebody let them go. Yeah.
Actually, they can.
I think Gia has pretty good stats.
At this point, so there is a potential for comeback play from the side of the Impunity if they can find the angle.
Oh my god, the flank. Oh my god, that ulti from behind was so clean.
But
yeah, it was insane.
But they get nothing.
I don't think they can get, well, they might be able to push mid quickly before they respawn. They might get mid. Mid tower's kind of low.
Yeah, but you lost their tempo.
For sure. And maybe they can make position for the big thing.
Yeah, they're gonna get mid tower as well. It's a kind of a big loss.
Yeah, but
bit of jungle, nothing's really up.
When they win the fight, they should have just push all the lane, not force something. It was too risky because they didn't have position of the top laner, so it was very risky. So they got finished.
Come on, please.
It is, but
no, they can't split. They can't.
I think they wasted too much time going there.
The cannon blast not gonna work out for them at this point, but I think
I feel like objectives in this game are super interesting as well. Like it seems the objectives, like the Tyrant and the Overlord. Because like after 10 minutes you kind of have like a pretty important decision to make. It's like, I mean, I think before 10 minutes you kind of always take the Tyrant. Or not maybe. Well, before the Shadow version, right? Like the Tyrant is a lot better just for the damage because them little.
You take before 10 minutes, and after, if you snowball the game hard, you can take the Dark Slayer. But if it's like even, you always take the
Tyrant for the damage, right? Yeah. It's nice how there's like a tactical choice kind of thing because like in I don't know, you compare it to like Wild Rift, for example. It's like everyone just goes for Baron, right? There's a point during the game where it's only the Baron is up, and that's the only objective that people are kind of playing around because dragons don't really mean shit in Wild Rift. But in this game, it's like after 10 minutes you kind of have like a tactical decision whether like, oh, do you want to get the pushing lanes? Do you want to get the Shadow Vanguard and push one lane, or?
Oh, the Purify was nice.
Oh,
insane Purify. Oh, come on. Oh, he's playing so good. Wow. Nice Purify.
Wait, did he purify the Guan Yu ulti?
Yeah. That was text maxi.
Well, I don't know how Purify... Does Purify work kind of similar to QSS, where it's like you activate it and then you have immunity for a few seconds, or like half a second or whatever?
Yeah.
Ah, so he preemptively did it. Nice, sounds clean. Clean. Hey, what's up, TG? Hello. Welcome.
Similar.
And you know what makes it even better is the amount of plays she's able to make.
I mean that Makapola's at the head.
On the ball.
I mean, look at the mid lane goal and the support goal of him.
Overload is going to be started here. Megumi and
Shaolin
are nearby. Are they able to get a steal? They've called the help. They've
they got it. That was close.
3 members arrive late. Oh man, this is
I mean, RQ still ahead, but I think that Doom got a lot of gold with the triple kill and all.
Yeah. I don't know how much gold does Gia have now as well. It's like Lady Sun's kind of power farming, yeah.
But Macapola has way more gold. He has like 11k or something.
Man, you can't even see the Purify. Like, how do you know the... I don't even know what the Purify looks like in terms of activation. I don't even know, like, when he used it. I don't know if there's, like, a visual notice sort of thing. Oh, they're kind of getting a catch here. One ulti. Oh, there's one. An ulti reset. Oh, yeah, there you go. Ulti reset. Oh, my God. Hey, maybe they catch out Guan Yu, maybe? Wait, Guan Yu's inting. What is he doing? Okay. He tried to flank again, we couldn't.
I mean, in this game, Lady Sun needs to purify for sure.
I think the win con for the side of Impunity starts to fall.
Imp wins this. Wawa thinks Imp wins this if they don't end, because they're better scaling. I guess unless Guan Yu ints like that. It looks like Guan Yu's just always looking for the flanks. Now RQ are back on top again. Back on momentum.
That's nice.
And Lady Sun's range is so disgusting.
Oh, they're doing some damage.
He's playing very good.
Yeah.
He did a lot of mistakes in early game, but the mid fight, he did it pretty well.
I think he died for no reason sometimes.
Yeah, but in early game he played bad, and the lane was not clean. But the team fights here are good.
Also, like the Mozi would flash on the.
Yeah,
that was crazy. But,
by the way, I teach the Jester. I teach him how to play Mozi.
Oh, sure, again?
Oh no.
Oh, they catch.
Ganyo caught again. Wow, he keeps on getting caught. Oh, Dharma ulti as well against the wall.
Yeah, but the ulti guy.
Wow. Keep forgetting it's 1U and you can just ulti and just become untargetable. Balanced.
Trying to make some trades there, pushing out the mid lane as well, but I think this is a small win, right? A small consolation prize in comparison to what is being taken by RQ. At this point, it's going to be the Tyrant, and this is a Shadow Tyrant, mind you. So now take a look at the items. We already have the Insatiable Tome, Void Staff,
they're close to full
as
items.
the Savant's Wrath, and the
maybe not Ladies in, but the rest.
So 663, he's going to be a very important component of the fights.
He's going to have to, I mean, he's been on point thus far. He's done all right. I mean, 2-2-3. But he's been there when he needs to.
But he can't go in the basic
just getting those right initiations, forcing the issues. And there's a reason why, RRQ are up 4K. The team is starting to gel. They're starting to play. They're starting to hit good cannon blasts like that. But they're going to take the top T2 as well.
Yep, you know what's concerning at this point, Arsing, he actually has the overlord to play.
But how can Market still engage? Like only the top laner can engage of Impunity.
Yeah,
and if he doesn't do it, then he's useless.
Yeah, that's true. Easily, yeah.
Just they need to wait RRQ first, and after
they just re-engage.
one new flank.
Yeah, but he needs to flank. Just a flank, then it's just Market Voodoo can't engage like that without like he needs to.
I guess that is the problem with Impunity's comp, right? Is like picking this jungler means that you have no engage. Like you don't have Zhong Fei for engage or like a support to engage. Your jungler can't engage.
Yeah, so RRQ need to engage first. That's what they want. But RRQ need to take care of the Guan positioning. Always like find where Guan wants to flank.
Oh, Dom was caught. Does Dom live? No.
Again goes. Oh no, again.
Oh no. I think Mei got baited by the untog ability. I think she was trying to jump in, but then she got baited by the ulti.
Yeah, definitely so. And at this point, they are looking to try and contest this. But is it too little, too late at this point?
No, not
it
again.
will be because IMP Impunity take it with no resistance at all.
How is Hawk different to Wild Rift? There are a lot of different things. I think the game's completely different. Like, the whole game's completely different.
Everything's different.
Yeah, I don't think there is one thing that is similar. Maybe there are, like, some heroes which have, like, very slim similarities. But other than that, like, objectives are different, vision's different. The way you play the roles are completely different. Like, support, for example, is completely different in this game compared to, like, Wild Rift. Gia's trying so much here. Like, you can see the damage that Gia's trying to do.
I think there's one thing the same. Like, jungle is broken in both games.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Actually, no, I think in Honor of Kings, it's even more broken than Wild Rift, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know, Jungle Roar is completely busted in HOK. I mean, Wild Rift is definitely broken as well, but, like, it's just insane in this game. This is tough now for RRQ, I think.
I think the champs and Hawk are more fun to play than the Wild Rift ones.
There's definitely some that feel more unique, like, for sure. Like, there are some that are really cool and very unique. Like I said, like Ali, for example, even L'Aurora as well. And they just have play styles that are just very unique and, yeah, like you said, super fun to play.
My also
actually the bottom T3 bottom has been taken out, so they do have a little bit of push in that lane. So it's more of the mid and the top that they need to worry about. Yeah, but at this point, you know, at the top lane as well, on the side of RRQ, they have successfully taken.
Goal lead is dead even.
So Impunity, I think it's pretty much even in terms of
Like, goal lead's dead even. There's 2 high ground towers taken down, 1 on each team.
Yeah.
And the game is just completely even.
I mean, I think just wait until the objective spawn for 20 minutes.
RRQ kind of playing a little bit more timid. I don't know if this is just like
I don't think this Tyrant gets taken down in 30 seconds.
Really, like overextending. They're not showing.
It will 30 seconds to try and take down this Tyrant, but I don't think I think this is a really bad idea to take down Tyrant because then you have the Primal Bond, right, for the Tempest.
Oh, they look for the Guan Yu.
Yeah,
Wait, where is Guan Yu?
No, they can't.
You see he's on bot.
Oh, he's on bot. Oh yeah, I see him now. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't see him on the minimap before. Oh, they didn't kill the Tyrant in time.
Yeah.
I think it was bad to take the Tyrant anyway, because like I said, if they take the Tyrant there, then they have Primal Bond for when Tempest spawns. Like, one of the teams made that mistake. I don't know who it was, but one team took Tyrant and then they had Primal Bond for when Tempest spawns, so they couldn't get it. Oh, the re-engage. Oh no. G has 1 HP basically. Dom is in the backline alone. What the hell is that healing and shielding? What the?
Yeah, this shot is broken.
What the hell was that? I mean, 1 throw trade, that's pretty good. Jungler's down as well for 35 seconds. If they reset, then maybe they can go Tempest.
Yeah, that's why that perspective.
Wait, what was all that shielding from? Was that just from, like, just Dune shielding itself, or was it someone else? Oh, it's an item. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's both. It's the second skill and the item as well.
But
so disgusting.
He was still in the heart of the enemy.
And maybe he also has the like the other item that gives you shit as well.
Are we taking Tempest, guys? We've got 5 seconds. Yeah. No, I guess I don't want to risk Tempest.
I mean, they're pushing top lane now. They're bottom push as well.
I guess I don't want to risk the objective.
But again, it's like, do you?
I mean, the objective, like they took the top lane in a tower, like impunity. It's really good. But I was pressure on the opposite side of the map.
Opposite side of the map, yeah. Mai's pushed it in now though, so it's going to take a while for it to come on down. Might get pushed in.
Yeah. But still better than the.
Oh, don't get baited. Okay. Yuan ulti again. We forcing this? Looks like they're forcing this now. Where's the Guan Yu? That's the big question. I hate when they toggle vision, by the way, these spectators, because I don't know where Guan Yu is now.
But that's a challenge.
That's a challenge. You have to try and predict where he is. Oh, there he is. He's in bot side. He showed bot side now. Man, this is so... so close.
I think the Dama should maybe look for the...
Oh, Lady Sun sold boots now as well. She has the resurrect. I think she sold boots. Yeah, she sold boots for sure. She's super slow.
That's 22 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point about like goal difference or anything. It's just about the micro play around this next team fight.
Oh yeah.
And one thing to note is that Impunity, they know that 663 is in the top lane.
They also have healing,
they had a numbers advantage. They didn't take advantage of it, as it looks like 663 is making a beeline for this. But it was a temporary moment where they had a numbers advantage. They didn't take advantage.
Well, it is a risk, right? We don't want to have the risk. We love high risk, high reward, but at this point, I think the risk is a little too high for either team.
All right, as a spectator, I want high risk, high reward. Okay? Yeah, me too.
16 kingdoms.
Jeez, this is pretty. Wait, Lady Shen's the only one that's not full build. I think everyone else is all full build. Well, maybe the support's not full build as well. My god, this is going to go on for like another 5-10 minutes, I feel like.
I mean, look at the Lady Sun mana.
Needs to go back or something.
Okay, I thought that was going to be a bit of a team fight.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's a tug of war, right? A tug of war for positioning between Impunity and RRQ. Nobody is letting up just yet, but
she still has a little bit of mana, so it's not like too bad. Oh, they're gonna flip it, aren't they? Are they flipping it? No, they're not flipping it. They're gonna reset it now. Oh, Dun's half HP. Oh, big hook. Not bad. Oh, Mai dashed in, but she's gonna die. Mai's dead. Dun's dead.
Oh no.
Lady Sun got caught as well. Ah, Marco Polo ulti. Yeah, kills everyone. Yeah, I think it's a GG. Lady Sun's not doing any damage. Yeah, it's GG. I feel like the Mai didn't do that much this game, to be fair, for RRQ. Like...
Because it's very hard, because Marco Polo is building semi-tank and AP, and the others are so tanky.
Yeah.
Like, there is 50 ports.
Oh, wait! Guan Yu, GA?
But she also fails to engage us a bit.
Yeah, she go
I think they defend this for now. Oh, wow. Wait, it was actually even trade in the end. It was a 3-for-3. It's 2v2. I think Dun got a kill on the back line, like at the back end of the fight, sorry. This game is madness.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I think it's just a dance around objective.
Just whoever wants to make the first move, and RRQ did that time, but it didn't work. It's like Mai tried to dash into the back line and just couldn't really do anything, unfortunately.
I think they need to wait for the Mai flash and for the Lady Sun here so they can fight again.
What's the average match time? I would probably say like 15 minutes is an average game of Honor of Kings. There are some scenarios where games can end in like 7 minutes if a team is super far ahead, or there's games like this where it's super close and it's 25+ minutes. So, would you agree? Would you both agree? Like the average game time is around 15 minutes, or would you say it's maybe shorter than that for an average game?
So that allowed them to really have advantage in the fight. And as it stands now, Impunity once again have the advantage
if you
because they are
snowball or
able
not.
to maneuver
If you
around the
snowball,
Oh.
you can end.
What?
He's getting bursted, trying to
Okay, nice. Let's go.
Oh, that's huge kill.
Yeah, huge team fight.
Yeah, they win.
Yeah, they win.
Oh, he fucked up his one.
They're forcing him down, and Bai will get credit for this
He
one
buy
as well.
Oh, Lady Sun dashing in the backline as well.
Lady Sun.
Oh my god, that Lady Sun damage is so disgusting.
Maybe they can finish.
They can end bot, no? Can they end bot? Yeah, they all go bot lane here. Yeah, they all go bot and they end. I think they can end.
At this point, RRQ, they need to make
She's
sure
full AD
they are
now.
able to push up the waves,
Because she doesn't have
increase
the
pressure of
GA.
that super minion lane, and maybe if things don't work
Yeah,
out,
they
at
can
least
end.
they have the
I think they can
Come on.
end. I don't think there's enough wave clear.
Marco Polo, teammate soon. Go!
Go! Tower, only.
Oh, let's go!
Nice, okay.
And it looks like
Nice.
Man, I have to say, Guan Yu made too many mistakes that game. I was so, like, I don't know. There were so many times he got caught out. Yeah, he got caught in the side lane a few times. I think that was a big difference there for RQ. They're celebrating like they won. They still got one more game to go yet. Guys, chill. They still got one more game to go. That was a close game, though. That was pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah, very close.
They were so
Very
close.
intense.
It was close. It was close.
I mean, both
Infinite is on.
mid in the top.
Right, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hold on. Be right
Ran
back.
out of minions, right? It was
Talk to chat.
It was that hold that Q3 had, and just being able to hold that
Yeah,
down.
in early
I
game,
mean,
but
it was super close.
yeah,
They
yeah.
had an
Defending
opportunity.
on
They were able
mid
to
fights,
almost able to capitalize.
for me it
But
was
again,
good.
it's one of those. It's the
It
tiny.
was okay.
It's like a game of inches. So to
No, I
speak.
think not that good.
Just
Because
not
he
being
S
able
once
to
in one
close
team,
that one out very close.
but into all of them just died
This
instant.
is what we
Yeah,
wanted,
but he
right? We
carry
wanted
like
the close
all the
series,
team
and
fight every
RRQ
time.
really
No, the
came
one team
back
fight
in
at
that
the
game.
after 20 minutes,
It
just one
really
at a time.
was the tune that kind of
He
sealed
had,
the day
yeah,
for
he had the
because at that
GA
point,
and
I
he
think
S1 into
right
them
before,
and just died.
that
Yeah, that
last
was
engagement when they were defending
But
the
the
base,
pure weapon.
nobody could stop
And
them
then the
because number one,
the most
his recovery was
Okay,
so
let's
high,
go.
they couldn't get the kill
Let's
on
go,
him. At
RQ.
the same time, they couldn't stop his TP. He was allowed to walk back into the base. And with the Unruly Blade, right, that repositioning, they managed to not just cut the wave out, they managed to go back in and get the kills as well.
Yeah, and I think that in previous days the Dune has kind of not has really performed very well. This is one of those moments where you're
Yeah,
like,
I mean, the
wow,
Dune guy was-
Dune. This is why he's
That's
good.
right.
I mean, he was
At 0-4.
8-0-4. He was this unkillable machine that was in the heart of the enemy team almost every
In the
single
only
team
need to
fight.
win one more.
And by really
Yeah.
showing why the Dune
They were
is
not
such a
qualified.
hotly
But look
contested
at them at
match.
the photo, like ADC.
Exactly.
10-1.
I mean,
and
I
lost.
need to give a
Oh, wow.
shout out to
Yeah.
Xiaolin. Xiaolin did so well, I think, on this Marco Polo. 10-1 and 7,
Oh my
just
God.
dying the
One
once.
more game
It
and
was
that
a
goes.
little bit
Sorry.
unfortunate. He did have the Sage's Sanctuary, but that was not enough to save
What
him
do you
or the
think?
game on the
Into
side
the
of
most?
IMP Impunity, right? So
The top
at
line
this
for sure.
point,
Yeah.
RRQ,
Top line was Giga insane.
they really functioned as a team because every single time they got their hands on Arsing, they never let go.
Did like one insane play.
That was crazy, right?
Remember
That game
that?
was so back and forth. We wanted
Good play.
a very hotly contested series, and we've got one.
back.
I'm pretty sure Impunity is going to come back
I'm
angrier
back.
in game 2. And Xiaolin definitely. I mean,
Top
the 10-1-7, the guy was popping off. If they won, he would clearly be the MVP at this point. But
Man,
it's one of those things where
if
he's
Guan Yu
really trying to
didn't
carry
get
his
caught a few
team.
times, I think
Almost
Imp would have
did.
won.
That one death was pretty much the straw. The straw
He
that
catches
broke the
inside lane.
camel's
Look at that Lady Sun damage. Holy,
So at
compared to the
this
rest of
point,
the
I
team.
think it's pretty clear to me, at least
Yeah,
from my
that was-
POV, who that
Yeah,
is.
he
It's
carries the
probably
team
gonna be
fights
Bai
hard.
here. He took 238,000 damage from the likes of Impunity. And not
Or even
dying.
Dun's
Say,
damage
like,
tank. 340k, or not 300, sorry, 240k
Yeah,
damage tank.
You just, I mean, the amount of damage he
So
took,
much.
the amount of damage he took, like he was giving, he was dishing out, but just the overall
Who gets the
impact was
MVP?
just insane.
Who knows,
And
lady?
We don't
Bai
have a
is the
vote in the
jungler?
MVP. We're gonna find out what
Bai is the
production thought
jungler.
or who they think is the best one. I think a lot of
Yes.
some fingers might be
Das ist
pointing at
der,
Jiao
der
with all
so
that damage
richtig
that he
scheint.
did and the
Und
kills
das
that
ist
he might have
halt
had.
diese
But I
Milch,
think
die
the
wir diese
overall impact
Spaghetti
is definitely Bai.
Carbonara bestellt haben.
Yeah, for sure. So we will be
That's
taking a
the
look at
demo.
the graph as well. Now, one
Oh.
of the things that they achieved was the fact that Jia was able to recover,
Crazy.
right? This is one of the
Now, but the
closest games
RRQ
we've had
team, like
of
the
all
players
three
itself,
days.
they're like really nice and so friendly.
It was definitely one of the most contested ones. I mean, look at this gold graph, right? It's up and down. This would be a fun roller coaster, to be honest. It's so many dips, so many peaks. and troughs, so to speak. Very interesting game, and to be honest, we weren't really sure who was going to come out on top. I mean, look at this. At the 18-minute mark, it was next to nothing, or actually
what a back and forth game.
Slight advantage at that point. That was that dip probably.
What a crazy game.
They were pushing in the top once they took down that top T3, but the MVP.
Oh, Bai is MVP.
Bai?
Yeah. It has to be him, right?
240k damage taken. It's so disgusting.
He didn't die like once.
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, I didn't even see that.
Wow.
Just a super tank.
Because they were so close to the super minion lane, they could manage that lane really well. On the flip side, RQ had to deal with 2 lanes of super minions, and they had to commit, I think 663, who was constantly back and forth trying to make things work. He needed to buy time for the team. So Bai did so much work by being the tanker, soaking the damage, allowing Tia to just go in. You will see it in the replay as well.
Okay, Ashing made some
I think
decent
it's
plays.
difference in game philosophies for team, and honestly, I have no idea. Slash.
But it was one of those things where, like, it was so close, right? It was just that minor mistake that kind of happened in the end.
I think both games are still really good, right? Wild Rift and Honor Kings are both still really good, but
You're kind of like, okay.
I mean, even like marketing alone from like Honor of Kings is like kind of crazy.
Turning this around, but again, Bai never focused.
I saw they were doing some like Honor of Kings adverts at like the top of Times Square. I was like, what the hell? Like, you never see hardly any game do that. It's crazy.
You could see the impact it had. So the moment Ashing dies, there's no one else to protect. Look at this. No one else was able to put damage onto the side
actually.
of RRQ
Like a really
the
good job.
moment Ashing died.
If you go on YouTube, for example, and you type and you look for like Honor of Kings, you find so many people who are streaming the game with a lot of viewers, for example. I think I do like a really insane job, especially in Slayer.
Since I'm in Malaysia, when I open YouTube, always the publicity is Honor of Kings.
But also look for it. I mean, which one?
This is one of those crazy team fight. Zhaolin was just like turning it up.
I think in general the team behind like HOK have done well to like advertise the game and everything as well. It's been like everyone.
And all of a sudden RRQ were like, no, we're not done yet.
Watch Up as well. I think they put the team to China now, and they made so many changes in Watch Up as well. Since the team is in China.
Oh yeah. I think since the team moved in China, it's actually been a lot better. To be fair.
Yeah. I think the best way you can do is just move everything to China.
I mean, they just have like the best experience, right? With I think that was the problem before. Is like Riot bought out Wild Rift. They had a bunch of people from America, which there's nothing wrong with that, but they probably just don't have the same experience with what mobile esports or even just mobile gaming audience wants, sort of thing.
You gotta shake it off.
Yeah.
Reset. Think of it as a 0-0 match.
I think
you
like
can't really think about
Honor
it.
of Kings in general is like a good mobile, you know. Also for esports, everything's faster, a lot of action.
Oh yeah, action's non-stop in Honor of Kings, which is what I like. Like, the games are super quick. Like the games are non-stop action. Like there's so much rotating happening. There's so much macro play happening across the map with like just even just something normal with like where the jungler prioritizes on the map in terms of being able to push the wave or trying to get to a certain point, or even just invading as well. Like you'll never see invading like Honor of Kings like what you'll see in Wild Rift. Like nothing like that would be possible.
Hey, the first 3 games of the day are going to be a 3-game series. But now this last game is the one that looks closest to a 3-game series out of all the matches.
All right. Will it be a 2-0? Will it be 2-1?
Or whatever. We were kind of going in, but it comes back to the teams literally taking a punch in the face in game 1. Right? We haven't seen them take that adversity, take that. Oh my gosh, I got punched. I want to counter punch. I want to fight back. Like we haven't seen that real, like that that fighting spirit, so to speak.
Yeah, we want to see more shimmies, right? So we want to see those boxing matches come back.
Alright, draft time.
Fire as well.
Impunity ban the Lady Sun. Yeah. Jing ban, Ali ban. They're gonna ban Dolia, maybe.
For the side RRQ, but this time IMP.
Maybe Dolia ban.
I don't think Gia plays DJ.
We're gonna have
I've never seen him. I've never seen.
Yeah, Dolia banned.
Gia playing it.
Yeah, he plays most of the time Lady Sun.
Yeah, Lady Sun, Marco Polo,
Well, I think, like
and
I said,
Ali a
right,
bit.
in the first drop, I think they were taking a huge.
The Rangy first pick. What the?
So maybe something that has a
That's
less
crazy.
reliance on someone like us.
I guess because there's like high priority in bans, like they just want to prioritize the ADC because of bans.
Asking dies, we don't win. Then that's too huge of a risk.
Do RQ play the Chow Fuzi? Do they play it?
I think they can. They played against us in Scream, but they are not that good with this
Comfortable, yeah. I think it's only the top teams that plays the Chow Fuzi comp because it's such a high skill comp, right? Like you need to know where to be and what to do, and
you need like a perfect communication.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, all right. At least somebody's gonna come.
Yeah, I don't know. Impunity trading Derenji for Mai and Dun. Oh, there's the Marco Polo that you were mentioning.
Go into the draft here. This is a
Yeah, that was obvious.
Marco Polo
I think he only plays Lady Sun and Marco Polo, and a bit of Ali. Yeah.
And of course, with the Mai,
not even that much Ali.
Round out at least the top 3 thus far. Anything stick out to you?
Well, the fact that
I think the draft is good so far for RQ.
Yeah, Mai and Dun again. I mean, I just felt like the Mai can do more though in this game because it didn't really do too much in game number 1. I feel like even just like rotations and just trying to create pressure. Like I feel like every single time a team plays Mai, it's just all about the rotations. It's just trying to get an advantage on the side lane with like how much crazy CC and mobility she has, but I don't really see it that much last game.
I think with
Kaiser ban.
Of buys Dune, who's just like
And what's that hero that Impunity banned? Who's the pink head girl?
Even more focused in game 2. And you're kind of like, hey,
you mean the sub one?
Who's the pink head girl? The one that Imp banned?
You mean Yaria?
At least that's the thought.
Oh, is that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know who the name of it is. Oh yeah, Yaria. Yeah, that's the one. I'm just looking now.
It's like the shampoo, like the Yumi.
Oh, that's the Yumi. Oh yes, I need to remember that. Yeah, that's the Yumi.
Yeah. She's pretty good with Ali and Marco Polo.
A lot of shielding capabilities, a lot of tactics to buy time, and that's exactly the thing that helps synergize with
Support priority here maybe for RQ, or maybe they prioritize their top lane. They banned Main, so maybe they pick a lane here. Maybe RQ pick a lane. Yeah. That's expected.
Sunbeam not banned.
With high nose, favor wind and all that, you have as much time as possible, so to speak.
They also can pick it. So maybe it's Sunbeam, yeah. They have Dune for tank already.
If Jester can play Sunbeam, the draft is
really strong player. Not to say that anyone from Impunity couldn't pick this up, but I think that it's
maybe they go
moments
Muzi again.
where
I don't think.
It
I think it's Sunbeam, yeah.
Sunbeam is perfect here. Because they have like 2 tanks, Allen and
somewhat
Dune.
well-rounded draft to kind of let him do his
So
thing.
it's very broken.
But Charlotte being picked up,
And
and
Princess Frost.
Damage, you got a lot of potential.
Might actually be the first Princess Frost I've seen in this tournament.
That might kind of maybe attract some of the attention from
I don't think it's been played a lot.
Or Blam.
Oh, it's been played twice. This is the 3rd game. It looks like. Yeah, this is the 3rd game. I mean, not as popular as like when I was casting at EMEA finals. Like it was every day.
So I'm curious to see how
Yeah, but now there is
because there's a lot of
new
mobility coming
rework
out
from
the
Ladizen that makes
but at the same
pay
time,
pick.
there is good
Huh?
burst that may come out in the form of
Dune?
Charlotte and
What?
Princess Frost as well.
Yeah, it's Dune
no,
soup.
it's gonna be a Nerza.
Okay.
What is Neza?
What are they cooking?
Neza.
It was Sunbeam, no?
Yeah, it was Sunbeam.
Sunbeam would be insane, yeah.
Alright, so
But what the
Nerza here
fuck?
will be
what does Neza do?
into the backline. That's number 1.
But
right? With the bindings that
RQ
jump
told me that
through
they have
the
a secret
different
draft
members on the side
for
of
Impunity.
But
So
more
maybe this is
importantly,
Maybe this is it.
his
Yeah,
AoE
maybe.
tech skill is
Yeah,
very he will
let's
be
see
able to
if they are cooking or not.
damage. That is the marker that I think is going to be very.
I mean, he's an old KPI coach, so.
Oh yeah, it's Dune support. Neza jungle.
So it looks like
Yeah.
I will be playing the Neza, throwing people off, and Jester.
I mean, which one's Neza again? I think Neza's been played. Is that the one that can fly around the map?
And they were kind of showing something, but
Yes.
they went
Yeah.
a completely
Or you
different
meant to
way.
No.
Maybe
No, he
confusing
means,
Impunity.
He
here,
can
but
chase
we're gonna
you,
be
like,
going
in
into
far
this one.
distance.
Of course, this is the
No,
fourth
that's the
matchup
guy
of the day. This is Hunter of Kings Season 2 Invitationals. This is going to be game
You can lock,
2.
like
He's
you can lock
must
someone.
win.
and
A bit like
blow.
Nocturne.
Goes
Yeah,
home,
like
although
Nocturne.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
do have another game to play with.
Oh, okay. I think it's been played once.
You know, I mean, really,
You can also lock
brings a
towers
do or die
and
mindset
go to
here,
the tower.
right? RRQ definitely. They
Or it's his
might put
ulti,
it
like he
on
picks
because
one hero and he like locks onto them, so he just
start
just goes straight towards it,
Yeah, so
basically.
close.
Ah,
So
okay.
near yet so far and Falto at this point, right? So RRQ definitely want to be focused.
Dune
You can see right
support.
off the bat, they're
Oh,
already
first
trying
time
to
for
create
everything, I
locations
guess.
around the map to make life difficult for the side of Unity.
You can flex on everything.
Now, let's talk a little
Yeah,
bit
but
about this
to me,
RRQ.
in my opinion, it's
I
not
mean,
good.
he just had an amazing game on the Dune, but now
Because you
Jester's
need some
playing
golds to tank.
with the Roam.
And in
Hmm.
support,
What are
you
your
don't have
thoughts
golds.
on
But he has strong
the
base
Roam
stats.
Dune?
Yeah, but still, you can have way better
I think
like
Dune is
for
going to
me,
provide a lot of
Sunbeam
value for the side of
was like
RRQ, but let's
perfect.
take a look at my first, right? My
And
this
even
is
you
one of
can
my
slow
favorite,
the
to be
game
honest. The
and
most
scale
common skill
with
combo is
Sunbeam,
use skill
with
2, skill
Marco
1,
Polo,
basic attack, ulti,
with
and
Alain,
then continue with the finishing blow
and
on your
just
second
win the
skill.
game
Now, of
by
course, with that being
slow
said,
the game.
right, this is
The
a
Marco Polo
full
rotation.
control
How
combo,
much nothing?
and your basic attack, when your passive is filled, you
So
will be
not many
able
people
to
play
dash
League.
in the direction.
Is it maybe
of
just for like the
Yeah, yeah.
CC and the
right, but this
tankiness,
is
maybe, that
determined by
Dune
the
brings? I don't know, it's a bit weird.
directional pad.
I don't really know what Dune brings as a support.
I think this is going to be
I
the
just think
most
they
basic of you know
did
the
their
spells that
secret
you can
strategy.
have, and it's going to be flash, right? Which is just
And
like a small teleport. You get out of position, you can you know
just let
teleport,
them
flash over a wall.
Maybe compo pick
There's a lot of
Yeah,
outplay
compo pick
potential
maybe.
with it, so it tends to be
Oh.
the favorite of a lot of players.
Oh, what's happening here?
Good spell to have. But if
I
we're
know
going back to
champions.
it, sorry, let's continue on with the
No,
Jester.
just Hino things.
Are you okay with this on the roam?
Hino, you might need to ulti, my friends.
Okay, yeah, because he does have that.
I thought he does it here. I don't think
Hino? Yeah. This Hino, like, okay, here's another thing. Here's another take, right? Like, I don't think Hino is that strong in jungle. It's just annoying to play against.
Like, he's so annoying. Okay,
Like, it's one of them other things. Like, I prefer to watch, like, well, I mean, I don't know what it's like in competitive, like, for you guys, but I don't know. I feel like Hino mid is just more impactful than Hino jungle. But I could be wrong. From what I've been watching anyway.
No, I know jungle is building
Go in the
things,
bottom lane though. Okay.
and
Is
you can perma invade because they can't kill you, especially
who do you give the edge
if
to? Just those
like in
heroes
this
in
game
isolation.
RQ play a tank, so it's so easy
I think
for
it's easier for the demons here to outplay
it's so easy
the
for
Marco Polo,
Eno
right? Because
to
he's
invade.
really more.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mid game,
And at this point for
in mid
Marco
game, you could
Polo,
maybe also see like the Hino on side lane. Because he's so tanky and nobody can kill him. So you can just kill the side lane, and then if 2 or 3 people are coming, you can just ult back.
No, I agree with that. You gotta like line it up.
It just feels like it does no damage. It's just like an annoying hero that just no one can kill, basically. Which I guess that's what it is.
On the run, and he does kind of get back to his honeydew healing pod. He should be fine.
Yeah. So at this point, we're still looking at a very close, I would say.
Any champion like Fizz in this game? It's not really.
Slight edge, still very early. Of course, it's not even 4 minutes.
I guess the closest hero to Fizz is maybe Lamb. Is the only one that I can think of. More of an assassin, but I don't know. Like, there's not really any hero like Fizz, to be fair.
Megumi is sticking around, making sure that it's there.
Even Lamb is not really like Fizz, to be fair.
X-Hero and Asing are
Not
just doing a
really.
great job of just putting a lot of pressure in that top lane.
Lamb in jungle is kind of close, yeah, basically.
This time, it is going to be RRQ. They're going to try and force it.
Lamb's pretty close, but that's about it.
And looks like there will not be a resistance that's strong.
Okay,
enough,
Tyrant for
but will
RRQ.
get the first Tyrant of the game.
They might lose top side. Nope.
Commits the smite for it, which is smart, because they're securing it. But Black still up in the mid lane. Throws out the second. The vital outburst, pushing him back, and Bai gets pushed back. He might
Bai
go down
survive?
for the first
Wait,
time
what?
this
What?
series.
What?
No, he gets dashes.
Oh no.
Oh, that's tragic.
I don't think.
You know, that's the first step that he's had in this, you know, the 2 games. The Death at Sunset, that's going to be committed. Connect on the 2, but now Nightmare has to walk.
Ah. That's not
They're gonna
that
try and
good.
cut their losses here, but Asing is gonna make things worse. He's gonna try and steal the Crimson Golem away,
yeah, always
and he
dies
will
early.
do so successfully. So within one play,
It was like
Infinity
2-5 last
put
one.
themselves up
Bai like nearly outplayed, to be fair. Like, it was kind of unlucky. I think if he tries to push anyone back underneath the tower that's not Hino, then he might get a kill, but
Bai do his thing.
I think they would have
Let him
fixed
do his damage.
the draft like RQ as Doom goes jungle and
make sure
something
that we
support.
kind of
Yeah.
limit
Really
this
strong
game.
against Sanctuary as
You
well.
focus him a little bit.
And maybe
It
a
might be
follow-up to
little
Mark
tougher for
Follow.
Bai to have that, you know, phenomenal game like he had in game 1.
Yeah, and at this point, I think they need to really figure out what is the strategy here. How do we cut the losses? How do we stem the bleeding, and then try and turn it into a momentum swing into our side?
Not full of serious at the moment.
Definitely gonna have to do that.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like it's a game where Impunity are definitely in the lead. They know what they're trying to do, which is again just invade, force the issue, make it uncomfortable for RRQ, make them play from behind. And so you're kind of forcing the top lane. Asing is just cutting the creeps in the top lane. So he's putting a lot of pressure there. It looks like Nightmare does need to kind of fix that lane.
Well, the funny thing is 663 is a 1 level advantage on top of X Hero, right? So we've yet to see the efficiency. Yeah, but Asing maybe getting caught.
Go top side, maybe?
He's not gonna get away. He's trying to. He's dashing away.
Oh no, no way she lives, right? Oh, she messed up the dash. Oh, she flashed. Oh my. Maybe if Charlotte doesn't mess up the dash over the wall, maybe she survives. That's so unlucky.
The longer the
flash earlier, no?
with you,
yeah, also, yeah, you can flash way more earlier.
Maybe she can flash dash instead of trying to dash over the wall. Maybe that would have been better.
Again, 0.7.
I think in general just flash earlier.
Goal difference. And RRQ finding ways to get themselves back in this game, especially off of those solo kills.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna try and threaten the Azure Golem here, and they might be they're not gonna be out of position.
Maybe Diaz cooking in again.
Pretty decent map control from both teams, right? I don't really see big swings just yet.
Oh.
Not yet. It's still.
God.
Oh, he's fine. Okay. All right.
Again, it feels like RRQ just I don't know. I feel like they're just not comfortable on Mai because. If I think of like the other teams that have played Mai at the moment, they've just made a lot more impacts with Mai. I feel like RQ has not really made a lot of impact with Mai in these 2 games.
So it's really neck and neck.
Also, the first game, I don't think the Invitational was that good.
Jagger as well as
oh, the Fate Rewind, that's going to be committed. Yeah, forcing it out. Yeah, it is even, and that's exactly what we wanted. We want this as competitive as possible, and of course, it's about who makes the first mistake, right? It's about those objectives, taking it out, who's securing what. And
have a pretty close game though. Dead even on gold again.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that we need to bear in mind, right? X Hero, I think he needs to definitely build one of the armor pierce, magic pierce items as well. He needs Twilight Screen, he needs the Void Staff to be able to deal with the nerds up because the Express Shield is quite difficult to deal with, especially if Vi is burning you the entire time he's fighting.
Excuse me.
Situation, Vi is going to be still in the mid-lane. We haven't really seen him pop off. I mean, yeah, he's a little bit tankier and all that, but with the Tyrant taken here and almost largely uncontested, another bit of an opening.
So face match? Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you can cancel the ulti as well if you go too far. Did he cancel it there?
Did he cancel the Skyfall or did he run out of
the Nocturne ulti.
Oh yeah.
So you can kind of stop. So you're not like always gonna go there. The whole okay. It looks like that's what he did.
Yeah, and I think that they're gonna look to invade the enemy jungle. Take Impunity right now realizing.
Hey Aqua, welcome back. Hello, hello.
They'll probably push this one out. RRQ in the bottom lane. It's like 2 ships sailing in the night, so to speak. But in the mid lane, a little bit of action. They got the knock up onto Black. Jester is going to be there in the front line. They'd get him with the Wind Slash, but with the Fate Rewind, really not much you can do against this Black.
Yeah, but it feels like those are the 2 heroes you don't want to engage against, right? They are wasting.
Another ulti cancelled.
So RQ, they recognize that they right away. They need to catch up people like Asing, X Hero, or even Xiao.
I haven't seen Neza too much, so I don't really know what this hero does.
Slow?
Oh my god. Yeah, Dune is definitely not as tanky this game. Let's see what you mean.
You see the difference
yeah.
Tyrant
jungle
and the Overlord now spawned again. So this is a bit of an opening.
Also the tanky jungle item is too broken.
They're gonna have to make the 2 recalls. I don't see how they're gonna be able
that's why the tank jungle they take skill pick.
Yeah, not much you can do, but I mean, if anything, RRQ are making the right call. They're like, hey, we're not going to contest, we're going to take our own. Yeah, it's the Overlord.
Aqua's asking, will Just play third game since already qualified? I mean, they still want to win. Like, well, that sounds bad to say. Whoops, sorry, Josh. I was gonna say they like Vitality probably still want to win tomorrow, right? Because they still want first seed. So.
Kind of getting a little bit low, making me a little uncomfortable. Okay, all right. He did it. Okay. I thought that was super close. But nonetheless, RRQ right now. I mean, you're talking about kills. It's just that.
How are you finding the game at the moment, anyway, Josh? You feel like you're like kind of improving things like that in terms of like that you're just grinding at the moment, basically.
I think I improved a lot, yeah. But like when I started screwing with the team, like I think the first game I played was against Team Secret, and I didn't even know the champions, you know. Like it took me, I think like nearly 2 months to learn all the champs.
Yeah, it takes time for sure.
Like, yeah, but I've improved like a lot. Like since like the last, I think 2 weeks, I improved insane. And I think I could already play. But,
taking a lot of damage. The roaming gun. Oh, he actually had to use the fever barrage
to
keep himself alive. The unbridled outburst pushes too
very nice Elena ulti on the back line. Oh, he lived. Oh no. Oh, I thought Elaine was gonna jump in on the back and kill him.
Everyone was taking damage, but nobody was.
But this is a very, very clean
nice.
board.
Oh, he's more
like, if you take a look at what's happening,
I think like one of the most annoying things with
the entirety of RRQ down to around half their health.
I was wondering if you missed the SNK event. There's no way of getting Mai anymore. I'm not too sure how the events work or how you can get Mai. I don't know if there's another way that you can get Mai except for the event. I'm not too sure. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, 1 kill. Can we get 2?
Oh, come on. No.
Nice. Oh, high no ulti. That's not bad though. 3 kills.
Good. Yeah, and that's what's so dangerous. RRQ, right? Every single time you feel like, hey, I have the advantage. RRQ bite back like this Indonesian voice. They will not let up.
It's 3 for 1. Yeah, team fight.
I don't know where you're going.
Yeah, really good team fight. Top tier 2 as well.
I don't know, but nonetheless, RRQ, they found out the way to get back in the game. It's a bit of a comeback in that sense, and now they're
Lane versus two non-mobility champions on mid and AD. Yeah.
They have a long way to go, but they
so
do
Marco
have a
Polo is
slight
very good.
advantage. So that's you know, something that they can kind of hang their hat on.
I think anti-heal would be good at this point. If you take a look at the itemization, there isn't anything that points out about anti-heals.
You can't do it alone, I guess.
So I think it would do good for X-Hero to maybe pick up the Venomous Staff, because that is the skill with Winters here, one of the highest AoEs in the game. Which
Princess Frost is so far behind this game. My god. Only 5.8k gold. I think the big gold lead at the moment is all to do with
Professor Kid is in the house. Oh, it looks like they're gonna go.
They killed Marco Polo.
Oh no.
But Gia's already down. That's the damage. And again, Impunity.
I think they cleaned up anyway, even if they kill Marco Polo, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no, they killed Bai as well. This is such a split fight. What is going on?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we need to see.
I mean, they can take objectives here.
That's not good. 3 for 2 trades.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where the health
this game is so close again.
Right? So Impunity, they once again reward themselves with another Tyrant.
I think it will be like 20-minute game.
Yeah.
I
mean, one team fight and everything can change.
Another 20-minute game. Here we go.
6-6 in the kill score, and we are in 14.5.
It's exciting though. Super close.
This is as even as it can be.
Even as it can be, and that's what we're kind of looking for. Death at Sunset connecting onto 2. The Moonlight flashes back. Jester is now in the front line. Looks like they're going to let him go, but Impunity here, they want to take the Azure Golem. Black pushing him out, throws out the Scepter. Gia was hopefully looking to get it. He's just going to farm up.
Oh, my stream froze? Okay, it's back. That was weird.
Next big one, Jester will walk into Black here, who eats a Scepter.
My stream froze for a second, but we're back.
Gale's Benediction, Wind Slash as well, but Black just kind of shrugs that one off.
What minute are you?
Damage to him.
15:27.
By Megumi, something to take note of, as that ultimate, that cooldown is quite long.
Yep.
What?
So
Okay.
this could be a trigger,
Yeah, 15,
right? This
16.
could be the marker for Impunity. So
But the other
not
phone
taking
is
fight
15,
right here.
37.
That's why our
Oh, the wind slash that connects.
Oh.
The stasis though keeping him alive, but Gia
Marco Polo is
gets the
dead again.
first to fall. He's
Oh
gonna
no.
be dead.
Yeah, he's
X-Hero
dead
is
again.
dead as well.
Oh
Black still up
no.
in the front line, throws out the scepter once again. Oh,
Bro, this Hino is, oh my god, this Hino's doing so much in the back line.
Black is wanting to go after him, and they got by as well. And they're turning this around. They've gotten 2 thus far.
RRQ are always the ones that start the fight, but they just, it feels like they're just going too far every time.
Yeah, they just out-sustain
I didn't know how
the
Gia
likes
died,
of
like the Marco
RRQ,
Polo.
right? So it's a 2-for-1, a very good trade for the side of Impunity, and once again, this time they're gonna threaten the Overlord. This is a Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, they'll take this one. Black will secure that one. And it looks like
I guess he sees that his ulti's available Wawa, and then he just jumps in, right? Like, that's probably what Marco Polo's thinking.
100 gold or whatever, it's nothing, right? So at this point,
I mean, one
Impunity
time he
push
tried to
on.
ultimate, but he didn't press the pure flame in the right time, and then his ultimate got cancelled, and he was useless.
663
Yeah.
getting jumped in by Ah Sing, and it's just a matter of
Oi, oi, oi.
wins.
Yeah, it
Just a super back and forth games. Like, both teams are just so even. You can tell how even both teams are in terms of
they have the Splendor onto the Princess Frost.
just macro and also micro as well. They're both pretty good.
On the top phase. So it slows them down. It reduces the damage that RRQ is able to deal against them. At the same time, it also buys a lot of time for the team to get damage in. So damage over time.
I feel like you can never kill Hino though, Wawa. It's like, I feel like if you focus Wawa, then you just, I mean, you focus Wawa. I feel like if you focus Hino, you're just going to ulti away and you waste a lot of stuff. Oh, they're jumping in again. There's the damage. Oh, they're trying to kill Dorenji. Kill Dorenji. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh no, he has Resurrect. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh, they lose the fight again.
I think it looks like a 1-1.
Ah.
It looks like 5 members still up from Impunity, and they're looking to crash into the T-Flames.
Yes, they can buy time, but can they buy enough? That's the big question to jump in.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, the Charlotte damage, damn.
They've taken the mid-T.
Yeah, 1-1.
They will also get top lane. If they can't finish, they get top lane
How
as
are
well.
they able to hold Jester alive as well? 663 does get the kill, but that's going to be life number 1.
Yeah, the game is
back for the
Resurrect, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, game's over.
663. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to take this one out the
Oh, 1-1, close series.
Oh, yes.
There we have it. That's going to be
Yeah,
the second game of the series. We talked about a 3-game series. Finally, we're going to get it. It's Impunity who take the win this time. It's going 1-1 and what a game by Impunity.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of
I feel like the jungler didn't really do too much for RQ, like the champion, the hero, whatever, Neza, whatever the name is.
This is going to go to that 3rd game. Impunity
What's the name again?
showing that, you know, how they enjoyed it, how they closed out that
No,
game.
not Dune. No, the jungle. The oh yeah, Neza. Yeah, Neza. Yeah.
Neza.
I feel like Neza didn't really do too much.
Now it's no longer a BO3.
I mean, he struggled to kill even Dorenji at the backline, but it's like he's going in by himself and he needs like follow up. He needs help, I guess. But
because it's such a painful experience, but at the same
tough.
time, can you imagine the elation of the team that
One more
secured
game.
that
Oh, it's a
final
long day
game
today,
spot
actually.
for the Esports World Cup? I mean, damn. So at this point, it really is. Hey, let's see. Can they figure it out? What is the winning formula? Both teams have shown that brilliance. They know that hey, we have some chinks in the armor. Let's go break into the defense and steal the win.
Yeah, and to me, like honestly, I kind of felt like Impunity just found, you know, they capitalized on some of the mistakes that RQ made. They had a couple extra pickoffs. I think the Hanuo was quite strong. I think that it's, you know, teams really need to either ban it or figure out some sort of strategy to deal with it, because it was tough, right? And if we're looking at, you know, the net worth lead, or sorry, the net worth altogether, I mean,
Marco Polo 044. No kills this game. Damn.
Black again, I talked about Hanuo just being on point. He's 306 as well. So both of these, you know, players very strong.
Yeah,
One final game for the day.
Look at the itemization. There's a lot of defensive capabilities as well. Specifically, I want to point about the Deep Frost Siege being put into the hands of Xiaolin. So this is a high rate build where he's actually going more tanky instead. So he's able to survive the fight and just try and leech more damage onto them with the help of the passive.
Mai doesn't get that much value.
Dagger. and it's going to be complemented by the Blood Rage as well as the Cuirass of Savagery. And boy, did it work well. 4-1 and 5. Xiaolin did so much.
I think if you're RQ, you drop the Mai, personally. I don't know.
Actually black. He not only survived, he was
I'm not convinced by RQ's Mai.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
Like first and second game wasn't that good.
I feel like by
didn't support. I guess didn't work.
One, so he's allowed to have a bad game too.
Well, the
but
DJ
his
damage
Neza
is not bad.
Starfalls were really not on point. They
Damn,
were
140k.
one of the
Holy.
situations that you have so much mobility that you're further out than
Like
everyone
most of that damage was towards Neza as well, because Neza was just diving into the backline and then just trying to. It was just Renji just attacking Neza the whole game.
I think you needed, the Elaine.
I'm in same for Dune.
Even the Mai to kind of start
True.
things off. And then you can kind of come
Just
in
press
like,
ultimate on DJ and then the big heads back.
giant starfall, right? Like you just kind of crash into.
And like
a
DJ's
counter,
also like
so to speak.
a bit
But
tanky.
If we're talking about damage,
With the
here,
last
Black
item, which
still
gets
up
shield.
on top, did so much damage. He was so annoying, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then, of course, with that being said, I really need to point it out that Impunity had a better understanding of what the win con was on how to deal with Bai, because one of the things that
One final game for the day.
And the winner goes to EWC.
Yep, the loser goes home.
At the same time, they managed to just deal so much
And then tomorrow we get to see,
damage at the same
and then
time
tomorrow is just
across the
seeding.
entire team, and allow the main damage dealers.
There's only 3 games tomorrow. Oh yeah, there's only 3. Wait, does the game start at the same time tomorrow? Actually, I haven't looked. I need to make sure I wake up at the right time tomorrow.
The peaks were never very
I'm assuming they
high,
start at the same time, but it's just
controlled
it
that
just
game
finishes
at the end.
earlier.
But this was really back and forth.
I need to
wasn't
check.
really
What's the
sure,
prediction?
which team had
about
a
Haji
huge
BTS?
advantage. Impunity showed,
Bro, why'd you even ask that question?
But then they kind of fumbled.
Like I'm gonna say 2-0 VKS.
Take over the game.
Maybe.
I think that this is going to be an interesting.
I don't know. I mean, VKS looked pretty good, but also Vitality looked pretty clean as well. I mean,
An honest prediction.
honest prediction. I mean, from what I've watched, I think it'll be a lot closer, but I think it'll probably be 2-1 Vitality. I think that's my honest opinion. 2-1, yeah, not 2-0, 2-1.
Okay, so it's going to be Asing doing a lot of work. I think mainly.
That's what I think. That's my non-biased opinion. My biased opinion would be like, yeah, 2-0 stomp, easy clap.
Deficit to the side of RRQ. And throughout the entire match, Asing also did a lot of very zoning plays that allowed the team to capitalize the positions as well.
Wait, let me...
Yeah,
but I think we can be
had
top 3.
Nice plays. I mean,
You think you could beat who?
Impunity played like as a team.
I think we can be top 3.
Right? So
Maybe
Oh, you can be top 3. Okay.
The MVP was kind of up in the air. I don't
top
think
2 is
Asik
really
is
hard.
like a
Top 2
clear-cut winner, and he was like the best. It was
I mean,
more
it depends what side of the bracket you're on. Like, honestly, like, if, like, Team Secret and LGD could be, like, on the same side of the bracket, and then you could be on, like, the same side of bracket as, I don't know, like, AG or Loops, like, whoever finishes first there. Like, if you get first seed. I think it just all depends on the draw.
They're taking this fight 3 versus 4. Not the smartest of plays.
Like, I think you guys beat AG. Like, in terms of first seeds, like, I think AG beat Loops. Like, I think you probably beat AG. But then, like, it's just Team Secret and LGD, like, out of them two. Like, I think that'd be difficult.
I'm not even sure if you have lower bracket.
No, there's no lower bracket. No, single elim. Single elim.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, but with LGD as the first enemy, then bye-bye.
Yeah, but if you look at it, it's kind of like playing tag team, right? Hey, I've soaked enough damage. Let's.
I think it's all about dodging LGD.
And then
yeah.
Impunity won most of his fights, which
I mean, even like top 4 is a pretty good like result, to be fair.
And at this point, like I said, it's really.
Like I said, I mean, I think the biggest game is definitely tomorrow. Like, if you guys win tomorrow and you get first seed, then that's already like really good because you get to face the second seed teams.
Yeah, we need to win for sure.
Like tomorrow's game is really important.
Yeah, the chance to get LGD and Team Secret is like 50%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's only 4 groups.
Like Jiao was not in position. Yeah. He came very late to the team.
I think you guys beat Kagenda. You beat either RRQ or Impunity, whoever qualifies from here, and also you probably beat the second seed out of Loops and AG as well. So
we focus on just blow up people that we.
Actually, tomorrow's game is probably more important than the actual knockout stages themselves. To be honest.
If you're going in solo, you're like, go. Like, oh wait, I'm not ready. I was halfway across the map. Like, we're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, I think they miscalculated a little bit because at that particular moment,
Let me see what time.
the T1 tier was actually being
HD's like
chased
really
down
insane.
by the
Like
clash
they
of
7
RRQ,
minutes.
and they were doing decent enough amount of damage, but
Oh
not
yeah.
fast
I
enough.
mean, they even won a game on
They
stage as
still
well
won
in
the
7 minutes. Like
farming,
that was
but
crazy.
they lost the trade because
Yeah.
impunity just
completely
wiped
cracked.
them off the face of the earth shortly after.
Yeah, tomorrow's game same
So,
time.
these are little things
Bro,
that
because this
happen
tournament's in Malaysia, I've been up at like 7 a.m. every morning. It's crazy.
And this time,
That tournament starts so early here in Europe.
because we are going into the third and
Yeah, it starts at 8, yeah, so I like get up at 7 and get everything ready for stream and everything.
Yeah, and we had to wait for the fourth match to get to it. Of course, it's going to be going.
Are China playing the World Cup? Yeah, China have got an EWC team. They're called like, well, it's basically called like the Super Team. They call it Dream Team, but it's basically Super Team, where they have like one player from like different teams.
There's so much at stake. You not only get into the
Like the rumors are that LGD is 50-50 with the KPI team.
Really? Damn.
The knockout stage, excuse
Holy
me.
moly.
Yes, 50-50. It's completely cracked. That's crazy.
Who knows at that point?
Well, as the saying goes, right? We always save the best.
Like I think the
for
Chinese
last,
coach told us that they're like
welcome to
50-50
the last
with the
game of
KPI Dream
day
Team.
and
Insane.
of the series as well. Impunity and RRQ battling it out to see who will be the final victor.
Oh, this is going to be a close game.
Was that Esports World Cup
I think on stage the KPI Dream Team probably plays
Sure,
better.
there's got to be like the coach is just trying to calm people down, calm the team, the players, make sure that they're, hey, you just play the best of your abilities, right? We're gonna draft. We're gonna go into this third game. We're gonna
Alright, final draft.
everybody's most comfortable heroes.
Final
so that
game
when you get into this,
of the
with your
day.
backs on the wall and
The
all
pressure
this
is crazy,
pressure
I
is
think.
there, you can
Super
just be
long
like, hey,
game,
I
super
know this
close.
hero. This is the best one. It's gonna be.
So EWC at the moment is
We're gonna do well.
you got the KPL Super Team, you got Falcons, Vitality, Vivo Kids, AG, Loops, Team Secret, Kagenda, LGD, and either RQ Unity. That's pretty stacked, to be fair.
Now everything's at stake.
That's
and
pretty damn
you
stacked.
don't want to be the one that misses.
That's pretty
misses the
hype.
buzzer
I heard that
beat,
some
right?
teams will
Imagine
play
missed
with
a shot,
KPI
it's
players
gonna be,
already.
very complex to
Let's
play.
see.
So the coach right now, besides calming,
And
the
I don't mean
nerves,
the
they're also
KPI
trying
Dream
to
Team.
provide them with the best tools possible to get the best results.
Sneak him in.
For sure, and they need to do this. I mean, going.
Be like,
into
can you
this
fit in
draft-
a can you fit in our suitcase?
I think right now with Game 3, this draft, you
I mean,
cannot
that's how it is.
you just do. You pick your best heroes. You get
What about
yourself
Lady Sun
the
again?
best possibility.
Here we
of
go.
winning this game
Yeah, Lady
because
Sun ban,
everything
Jing
is at
ban,
stake.
Ollie's open.
Oh, Ali, yeah. Marco Polo
Shang
was
Fei and Guan Yu ban as well. These bans are really weird.
Difficult to execute heroes, but when executed properly,
I think they just adapt, you know.
can be, decimating to the
Third
side.
game.
I feel like some teams are doing this. Like they're just not banning power picks at all. Like they just leave all the power picks open, so you just get a guaranteed power pick. But I think this benefits red side more than blue side. Because blue side, yes, you get the first pick, but then you lose 2 picks. Like you use Dodi or Haino, for example.
Interesting to pick up here.
I mean, Haino's not that
Again,
insane.
Medallions,
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like OP, but
win
yeah.
rates have definitely gone up from today. So they're going into
Oh, mine
this
is
one,
open.
but,
Oh, they don't pick
Yeah,
mine
I was
because-
gonna say, do they pick Mai or do they skip Mai? That's the question.
be as comfortable with, but
I was just about to ask that question.
I really think this hero is in a really
Yeah, I don't think they pick
strong
mine.
place right
Oh,
now.
Dune
Not
and
saying we need to
Yaria.
nerf him, but
Oh,
I
there's
think
the
that he
Yaria.
needs to be in a situation where your team
yeah,
needs
that's
to be
interesting.
prepared for something
I mean,
like
on Ali, it's fine.
Yeah, and interestingly, I was about to say, hey, isn't it a very
I haven't watched too much of Yaria, so I don't know too much about it.
entry of Haino into this
It's strong on
match,
Ali.
But now they have come up with Yaria, and Yaria, I think this is one of the first few.
Sub how EU did pretty well, Green. 1-2-0 at the start of the day. Pretty good. Already qualified for EWC, so Europe doing pretty well for mobile esports.
Especially if she gets her ultimate.
They picked Charlotte instead of like Mayenne or Ellen. That's crazy. But it worked in the last game. So
it opens up a lot
That's
of
true.
doors.
Maybe
I mean,
comfort
Yaria,
pick.
The Verdant Protector is just so strong
Yeah.
at times. But
Or maybe they can just ban Elaine and
Arlie because
Mine now.
obviously the extra mobility and all that, and she's kind of on the squishier side.
They ban that or they ban... Oh no, they don't ban supports. They have to ban just Elaine and Mine now. Oh no, they ban Lady. Lady Shen.
Step with the Verdant Protector on it.
Interesting.
Now you've got two people like right in the heart
I mean,
of
there's
the
still
enemy
Dama
team,
open
or,
as well.
dodging
Dama,
away. You have
Mm.
but
then
a
Mayenne.
lot of mobility.
I feel like RQ just ban out ADCs here.
It might not seem like a lot of damage, but
Garo, okay.
the second skill of Yaria
That's a
does
weird ban. Wait, does Yaria's thing count as a shield? Like when she sits on someone?
slight additional increase of damage that makes the difference to get the kill.
Wait, what?
So
you know when Yarrier like you know like Yumi like sits on someone, you know the shield that they get, does it count towards a shield so Gary does more damage, or
Yeah,
I don't know how the interaction works.
I've never seen it before, but I guess.
Yeah, well, I guess Dun shielding as well is pretty annoying, but they still have like who else can I pick? Huyi maybe.
Marco Polo's open.
Yeah, Marco Polo.
Actually. I don't think it's Marco Polo, because he loses way too hard. Maybe he goes mid and then.
Right? He could go into the clash lane, he could go into the jungle as well. And if you take
But then also a bit of damage.
bans coming out from RRQ, they want to make life really difficult for the farm lane.
Oh, Yu Huan, they're going back to this comp again.
For the
Yeah.
farm lane.
Do you think it's Huyi ADC?
So at this point,
Wait, I was just thinking, is it Hino mid then? Maybe Hino mid.
But Yarrier counter
for the final picks coming out from
yeah.
RRQ to make,
So maybe it's
to give
not.
them
And
some
Ali is
direction
also
on
not.
what the
I mean,
final pick will
and
be for the
But
impunity
Yarrier passive
farm
cooldown
lane.
is like 45
See
seconds,
some
and
finger
we
pointing at this point to RRQ.
late
They
can
seem
just
to have a
spam
very
arrow,
decent
spam arrow.
idea
So
of
maybe
what
they can play
they want to do against impunity. At the same time, you know, while
they
they're
kind of bend
thinking,
everything.
okay, it's gonna
Byron
be
top.
so there's gonna be a lot of tankiness, a lot of burst damage.
Who are they gonna pick
coming
mid?
out with the storm strike as well.
I mean,
And it looks
Oh,
like
Shang
they will
Guan.
be going into the
No Mai at all.
Shangguan here going into the mid. They
By
have
the
a
way,
full roster.
RRQ copy our
RRQ
draft.
placing all of their bets onto these 5 heroes.
That with the playstyle, like the Mozi,
Now we're gonna be left with the final
Yarrier,
pick for the side
also
of
the
Impunity
Shaodu.
as well. Megumi this time. What kind of
Sunscreen.
farm lane
But do
will
they
they
play?
pick up for the team? Impunity,
Or do I go
they
there?
have the first 4 already.
What's the last pick? Must be ADC pick, right? Surely.
Maybe they go U1 ADC.
What is going to be the best kind of to round out this draft?
Nah, no Luban in this game for sure, no.
Well, they're missing a farm lane, right? But the big question is, with the amount of farm lane bans out there, okay,
Huh?
it's gonna be a
It's
probably
U1 ADC.
Ainur farm lane, I presume.
Yeah, some people are playing this.
Also, it's Hino jungle and then Charlotte top and Xiao Xiao mid. What the? What the hell? Okay.
Alright.
Or maybe it's
Are
Hino
you
ADC as
comfortable
well.
with this?
I'm
with your
so
backs on the wall,
confused.
Kinda
Yeah,
going
yeah.
into this one
Think
with
U1.
this lineup from
But they have too
Impunity?
much AP, no?
They don't
mean,
care. They just want
let's
to
be
you want
honest,
to
right?
take
It does
all
get
Oh, what was he even saying? Chat? What saying in chat? What you said, Josh?
They do
Full AP pop, full AP comp can't kill Dune.
burst as well
No one
as
can
the
kill
farm
Dune.
control skills. So they are expecting the dive from the Byron. They are expecting the dive from the Kun. And at this point, actually,
Yeah, who can
with the
kill
knockup
Dune?
from the Xiao Xiao, it
Yeah.
could make the world's difference.
I mean,
First time we see the champion.
this is
Yeah.
Right? It's the first time we see the mid laner. I think.
Who? Oh, what? Xiao Xiao? No, we saw it last series. The last series was the first. You missed it, but yeah. We saw it. Foot played it. Last series. Yeah, the one series you missed is the one series they got picked.
They got enstomped, I guess.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. Crazy aggression early.
So yeah, it is a huge risk. We'll see.
Been already going for the invades. Dun?
What the fuck is
Dun?
What is this?
Uh,
Mamma mia.
he just like ran straight past red buff, didn't do anything, and then just died.
Zealousness for the side of Bai, right? I think the
Yeah,
idea
that was
was
weird, not
there,
gonna lie.
but unfortunately, execution wasn't as crisp as well. So RRQ gonna be punished by Impunity.
Interesting. Okay, not the best
Right off the
starts.
bat, they're gonna have a couple hundred gold.
It's just like
He wanted to
Now
give
Impunity,
a handicap.
they're going to take
Make it
advantage
hard.
of this. They're going to invade the enemy jungle here. Look out.
I know the invade
Wait,
everything and get everything.
Yu Huan has smite as well. I just realized.
Yeah, that's how you play it.
Now he's going to have a much more difficult situation.
Then don't you just get less XP from farming, so you're farming with
That's
smite?
gonna be Impunity. Right now, let's talk about the
Take all the
Dun
jungle
here, because, we need to know, how do you play this Dun best?
Was it just for like invading? Yeah, but don't you get like less XP and gold from farming lane, or am I wrong?
Going to your ultimate unruly Blade and finish up with the secondary state of Wind Slash. Finally get the kills.
You are alone.
Will be able to kind of crowd control people, get your shields up as
I mean, like Zhongfei taking Smite makes sense because it's not farming and you can just like take jungle camps and invade. But when you're farming, I don't know how it works. Like when you're last hitting minions. I'm assuming that you don't get as much gold as like a normal one. I mean, I don't really know exactly how Smite works in this game. If it was Wild Rift, then that's how it works, but I don't know if it's the same as Wild Rift in terms of the Smite mechanics.
Just, you know, what about this heal other than, like, should every roamer take this,
early
or
game,
why shouldn't they?
Like the item support.
Really dependent,
so,
right? So example,
if you're alone in the lane, you have the same
draft, but it will be a difference maker, especially if the buy and Nightmare have maybe they need an extra hit, maybe they need an extra entry, and the heal would buy them that extra opportunity to get and turn the fight around.
Nothing. I mean, the draft is so weird from him.
Like Flash or they take something else. So
Draft is very weird.
What do I do to convince my
it's like the most
weirdest to take heal to just kind of keep me healed?
No one.
It's called a request, right? So a request.
They do have a lot of AP though. Yeah, they do have a lot of AP.
Every time I try to talk to them, they don't talk back to me, or they just.
I mean, doing just buys AP items, I guess.
Maybe
magic assist.
Unapproachable.
Well, talking about unapproachable, right? It looks like the jungle camps are pretty much unapproachable for this
Yeah, sure. And she can even block the S1.
Yeah, she can just dodge everything.
I mean, nothing as of yet. RRQ.
They can S1, S2 the Hino, and
play, you know, a little bit more standard, but they're down 1K. Impunity have taken that first blood, and they've kind of turned it into much more. I mean, invading the enemy jungle was great. Ashing will stand up in front, but Nightmare. Just trying to deal with this potential pickoff where they get 3 to jump on him, and they do, and the flash away. Nightmare will stay alive, but at the expense
of the Julia can get crazy value.
I think that's a good trade, but at this point he's still gonna lose the T1.
Both the tank junglers just like love tapping each other mid. Nothing happening. Oh, they lose top lane tier 1 already. Oh, do they get bot tier 1 now? Oh, they get bot. Okay, that's not bad trade then.
And then I think Ali just goes top lane. Or mid to top lane and teleports.
RRQ will take out the Tyrant. Impunity looking to take the Overlord.
Okay, just a trade at the moment, nothing too crazy. Equal trade across the map.
I mean, it's a little bit ahead, okay.
Are in the driver's seat at this point.
Definitely in the driver's seat. I mean,
just the kill difference really at the moment, it seems like.
Right now,
I guess.
Finding ways to just get farm and to kind of, you know, force RRQ to react to what they're trying to do. Gia still up in front. Verdant Protector's away. Sorry, the step away.
The Hello Kitty skin on Ollie is so good, by the way. I had to buy it. I saw the Hello Kitty skin. I was like, yeah, this skin's too good not to buy. It's so nice.
The best skin for ADC is the Lady Sun skin. The Dragon Lady Sun.
Oh yeah, I don't have that one. I kind of like the Dorenji one. There's like a legendary Dorenji one that's also pretty nice.
Yeah, but it's not out yet, I think.
Definitely don't.
Do you mean the?
Oh, there's one that I have in game at the moment. Maybe it's not the legendary one that you're thinking of. There's one that's I can't remember what it's called. There's one that's in game at the moment that I bought, but I can't remember which one it is. What it's called.
Is it DJ in a suit or is it the tech one?
It looks like they're gonna go for.
I don't think he's in a suit. No, he's not in a suit.
Unruly Blade, bye to keep himself alive.
Is it a blue one?
Yes, I think so. I'll have to open up the game and remember. I can't remember. I'll have to open up the game and try and think of what it is.
Defensive measures, I think
I know what you mean.
Physical attack.
Hey, another tower top. Just get a tier 2 top here and push it in.
RRQ, gonna push the
like no one's here. They can just get tier 2 top lane. What's Imperium doing? There's just 4 people mid. Oh, they don't get the top tier 1. Interesting. Oh, the flank.
He's going to be knocked up by that wind slash.
Oh no, I can't kill Dolia. Oh, nice knockback though. Oh, that's not good.
He's going to be the first to fall after that long extended fight.
Oh, nice ultimate from Harley.
Pushes him back. No, he goes in for this one, and Jester's going to be killed.
Oh no. The flank didn't work out in the end. It looked good, but it didn't work. Charlotte triple kill? I guess that's why he picks it.
Tower plays pretty good.
That was
Also
a
in the second
huge
game.
win for the side of
She was not bad.
Infinity. Look at the net worth growth here. It's close to
Ainu is
2,000 at this point.
Oh, this is really
And,
bad.
you know,
Not two
most
clear gold and mid
importantly
lane
is
tower down.
They
Yeah.
could have gotten the ace,
And they
that
get
would have
jungle
been
drop off.
damaging to the growth of the game for RRQ.
Yeah, would have been very tough here. But again, you know, Impunity understanding that they've got the
But I don't
team
really have an
mid,
ADC.
They're going to
Maybe
focus their
I
attention
can
on the bottom lane.
game.
Vi hasn't really been doing as much. I mean, Black.
Like you said, maybe Dune just scales enough and just builds enough magic resist that he's unkillable. Potentially.
So Vi needs to figure out ways to get
I mean,
back.
Charlotte has AD, but Adi the
Having the
same.
Dune being behind, not great, especially when you want to be tanky and doing a lot of damage, and just kind of controlling the team fights, and just a much tougher game for it.
You can see that all of them have magic resist boots as well. Even Ali has magic resist boots.
Oh,
Oh, that's not bad. Good knockup.
Nightmare. He's going to take this one. The finishing
Okay.
stroke keeping Xiaolin alive. They're going to back
And
off.
Yuan is so like that ultimate being able to be untargetable is so annoying.
Is this a start of a comeback here? I don't think it looks.
I mean, Ali
anything
always
close
goes magic
to
with
a
boots.
Oh really? Oh, fair play.
comeback for RRQ, but they're doing something.
Yeah, you
doing
go
something to try and make
like it depends. You can go boots first, like attack speed if you want to win the lane hard.
They're going to go for this
Mm-hmm.
one.
But most of the
Gia
time, they
actually lists us
just
back,
go the
but
first
now
item,
Black, he's
the
been
first AD item
smashed
because
a
she's
lot.
mobile
He's
already,
taking a ton
and
of
then you
damage
just
with the
play
Black
the shoes a
Line,
second.
sends him back. He's like,
Oh
okay,
my
back
god.
to full
Pino is 1 HP, like legit 1. I think it's 1 auto attack away.
What?
They're on the run.
Yeah.
Chase though, Black wants to get revenge. Does need to be careful. He's going to be stunned with the Whispering Spirit.
Oh, he's caught. Oh, nice. Nice look away.
Alive, and they're being chased, but still, all 5 members still alive from RRQ.
Yeah, that's showing some glimmer of hope, right? But at this point, it's just a glimmer, nonetheless. RRQ, they need to figure something out. They're gonna try and trade out for the camps of the jungle for the Tyrant at this point. They do have the damage coming from Tia, so this should be make quick work of it.
Yeah, they're gonna look to just take this one as quickly as possible. They do take the Tyrant eventually. Gia will take this one. And Impunity now back off, realizing, hey, maybe we take the Overlord. They need a little bit of pressure in the mid T2.
Maybe this comp's somehow working.
Take advantage of what that space
Who needs an ATC?
with RRQ taking the Tyrant.
Sounds like Roger.
You can see, right? The
Yeah, basically, yeah. Major's bot lane. Where's the Ziggs in Honor of Kings?
But the question is, how much
Yeah.
time can he
I mean, there isn't
They
6
need
actually
a
in
couple
Honor of
more
Kings.
to kind of shorten the time limit.
Who's similar to Ziggs?
But it's only in the Chinese version.
Oh, it's only in
In the
Chinese.
Chinese
Oh,
version.
okay.
Right now, Impunity, they recognize the momentum shift. They're not going to allow it to light.
It's going to be
That's
tough
also
at this point. I mean, Impunity right now still, you know, in the lead. They're still pushing. Megumi's going to spot into Nightmare. Hits him with the Ode. They're going to back off here, but a couple things to note in the top lane. This Gia hasn't really been popping off as of yet, right? Like he hasn't been getting all the kills that we've kind of seen from, you know,
Ollie's trying to trap top
other
lane.
teams that have been playing the Arlie as of late.
Not too sure if they want Ollie to trap, to be honest.
Well, he can't, right? Oh, and once again, Vi
Oh,
gets
Dun's
out.
caught.
Will he be able to get there?
Wait, here comes the Ollie. The flank.
Vi somehow still alive, gets the
Oh,
win.
Ollie,
Oh,
actually popping off.
onto Arlie, which is great, and Megumi
Oh my god.
as well.
Yeah, let's go.
And Nightmare continue to
Oh, no, no, they're too low now. They.
Eyes on the run. Nightmare's been
Dun lives, Dun lives.
Yeah,
as
that's
Jester,
right.
and they're going to continue on.
But
They
Ali can
found
maybe.
Gia.
No, I think she just has to run away.
Vi. Oh, the
Oh,
second
1
flip
HP
Black.
Dun. Oh,
He
dead.
does get a snipe out, and Black will flex on that one. It's going to be a 3 for
Fuck.
2.
Maybe Imprints.
Yeah, favor.
That was so close as well. Oh my god, what is Ollie doing?
7-4, 10.5 minutes in, and
But what is
importantly, they don't get the kill.
the Midnight
Yeah, this
doing?
will be huge.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
He's
Maple down.
running.
Actually, it's fine. I don't know.
X-Hero on the
You
run.
kill him anyway.
Gets blasted with the
That's
Honey
bad.
Sword. And now they're going to turn this into an objective, which is going to be the Tyrant and RRQ.
I think this game is doomed.
That
Yeah.
was a tough team fight for them.
Ollie flank didn't work. He actually looked pretty good at the start, but just couldn't get any more kills.
Like that was the correct answer because this time Shadow Tyrant.
I mean, yeah, it's
on
still
the
winnable.
board. We are past the 10-minute mark. This is going to be.
I mean, like I said, this double support comp is so crazy. Like, you just have so much healing and the ulti reset as well for Yuan and
I mean, they're going to take as much of the farm as they can.
Crazy.
Maybe in late
Network
game, Ali
lead
has a
is starting
chance.
to grow in
Yeah.
favor of Impunity. You know, I'm starting to question everything. I was like, hey, is this draft good enough?
If it
I
goes to
mean,
late game.
the way that they're playing, yeah. I think they understand the strengths of their heroes. They seem to be playing on points, and they're playing well as a team. They're understanding when to take those team fights. So again, just taking this team comp to the next level.
Yep, and I think it's a little greedy from this side of RQ. They have not built a lot, if any, magic defense, just the boots itself, which is kind of really hurting them in the long run.
Oh, Gia still up in front, being forced back by Black. These scepters are just insane. How much damage they do. Being pushed forward.
Wait, does Dun have double armor item?
Well, impunity that is. And again, the 3K net worth lead.
I don't know the items too much, so I don't know.
Yep, and not only that, right? If you take the itemization,
I thought you would go just like full magic resist this game.
Also have defensive measures as well. They have the magic defense, and that's gonna come in the form of the August Wand. But more importantly, there is
Sunfire equals armor item. Oh yeah, so he has the Sunfire effect around him, so I guess that's one armor item. Oh my god, what? He just face checked.
Charge into the sword strike.
Good pick.
Combination, so much damage bursted. He just walked into the bush and he got deleted.
Oh, the mid died.
Mid died, yeah, just got caught in the bush by Byron. Byron just one-shot the Xiao Xiao.
But they're still just pushing the lanes.
Yep, and it's hard to dive on the front lines as well as the back lines of the side of impunity, right? They have the reset with the Fate Rewind. They have Arsene who's able to dash in and out. And of course, with that being said, Xiaoling has the Melody of Peace. So
Ollie's playing so aggressive, it's crazy.
Okay, just zoning them away. They're gonna take.
But I think in late game she can.
Yeah, we'll make sure that they just kind of secure this one.
Also, they have like no support.
They've done a great job.
And who can engage on her?
Just kind of
You should just need to be careful of like knock up from Xiao Xiao. That's the only thing that she needs to be careful of.
This is RQ we're talking about, right? So
if she's doing S1 first, then there's no way she can.
Yeah, true. You just jump back.
You can go S1 and go in, yeah. And then just W the.
Obviously, Black has the Fate Rewind, and I think
the S1 from Xiao.
Yeah, Xiao Xiao, yeah.
You know, it's been almost.
I feel like it's so hard actually to try and like use the S2 to try and like block skill shots. I kind of struggle with that. It's like your timing has to be so perfect.
I mean, against Heino it's easy because you can see the animation.
Who's pushing the lane?
Yeah, he has like a charge up animation, right? So it's kind of.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yep, they're actually kiting and zoning Jia out, which is a great play by Impunity. But this all might change if they get the lockdown here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, Ollie has no skills.
And he's gonna start this one.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Ollie lived?
Yeah, she has some kind of like life steal. But no, he's dead.
Ollie got completely caught by Charlotte. Yeah, she lived, but had to risk her life for it.
They're gonna cancel out the Shadow Vanguard as well.
She used all her abilities, like everything was on cooldown. It was actually really smart though from Charlotte to recognize that.
Right, they will be able to get a big win. Xia is the target of choice at the moment.
Like Charlotte's pretty good also in the second game.
Yeah, I was saying it was really smart from Charlotte to actually recognize that they were in a wait, the ulti's like right next to them as well. That's actually not bad. Did we kill him? No.
I still think that Ali has a good time in the game.
Yeah.
Finishing stroke. Black continue to stand up in front, but now the Tyrant there, they need to be careful. Fable Dance is going to be committed.
Oh, the flank. Can Ollie do anything?
Black is still up in front as well.
I mean, this looks good for Ollie. This doesn't look bad. Oh, wait, Heino has ulti again because of Dolia. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh my god, the movement from Ollie.
Hopefully of many is RQ on the chase. They're trying to chase after him. 663. No.
That movement was so clean.
So wispy, but I think Ali has a good time in late. He just goes like MR boots and then one MR item.
This is the RQ that we know, right?
Like the anti-poke MR item. You know, if she has it, I think she's pretty.
Chance. I mean, they're never say die. I think that's the one. Nightmare going in for this one. Try to go for the electrifying charge. They're going to end up getting the Tyrant. It's going to look to finally take out the T1 at
Ali's like, she's kind of tanky with the support, and if she buys one.
Time, but he's there. And again, 9 more seconds for Xiaolin to come back.
I'm gonna show the builds for a while actually.
The T3 is down. RQ has made the miracle play. They are back.
I'm curious to see what Dun's building.
Yeah, you think I actually buy against Heino as well against this S1. Yeah, I think Ali has a good time. If she gets the magic resistance item, which gives her like a shield, and I think she unkillable. And then she can carry the thing.
And this is very disconcerting as the game gets longer.
Look like she's already like kind of controlling the game.
Are kind of built for this long-term
yeah,
play.
only Charlotte was like ultimate flash or something.
They don't have minions.
Oh my god, they're just gonna take it.
That's a really scary moment.
Byron. Okay, not bad. It's okay.
Still up in front. He's gonna get knocked up, and it looks like they're gonna try to turn this around.
Oh my God, Ollie's playing so aggressive. It's crazy. Like she's just always dashing in. It's crazy.
But nobody can punish her. It's hard.
But how do they take this next fight?
At this point, I think it's up for.
And like, if you wait like a bit longer, I think she probably buys like a magic resistance item, and then they can't really try it against her, because she's so tanky.
If they don't get rid of Tia,
especially with Yari as well.
Agreed. And that's the problem, is that, I mean, you have Jester on with the Verdant Protector just providing so much cover, but okay, they got the Overlord, that's a good
Okay,
start
need to be
for them.
careful a little bit here.
Still up in front.
They will finish it.
They found Black. They do have the numbers on him. They're trying to focus him down.
Ollie's still untouched. I know ulti. Oh, she lives. Kill Charlotte. Kill Charlotte. No. Oh God, these fights are so close. No, Ollie. Oh. No, that one step forward. Charlotte double kill. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that was.
That's over now.
Oh my God.
I guess that's the only time she can get caught when she dashes forward. Is the Charlotte CC.
The Charlotte's like a problem when she tries to aggressive. They lost. Oh no.
Yeah, I think that's it. GG.
Yeah. GG.
It's just a matter of time as they take out
Sad.
Like only the Charlotte.
So close, yeah. I mean, she dashed forward. Charlotte ulti. Oh, I don't know what skill it is, but Charlotte CC'd her, and then that's it. She's dead.
Yeah, it's the ultimate, and then.
Oh yeah, it's the ultimate, is it? Oh yeah. GG's.
Myanmar boys have done it. They will secure the ticket. They will be heading over the Riyadh for the Esports World Cup.
Unfortunate. RRQ.
Yeah.
Pretty close series though. It was a good series to watch.
Now we were talking about.
I was so close, like all games.
Oh yeah, both games are pretty good.
Couldn't survive if they were ganked out of surprise, but impunity still made it work. RRQ, there were glimmers of hope. Tia, that shining star, couldn't really bring the game back, but we'll see.
Well, that's all the teams confirmed for EWC then from this tournament. Pretty hype.
I think that's it, no?
So now it's well, the only thing is now seeding. So the only thing tomorrow is you got obviously you guys against Vivo Kids tomorrow to decide who's first and second seed. Then you have Loops versus All Gamers, which decides the seeding. And then you have Boom versus Foot, which is a useless match. So the last match today is kind of useless, but obviously first two's pretty good.
Yeah. Of honor of kings as it is, but congratulations on the side of impunity. I know I need to translate. Don't worry, guys. But yeah, starting off, I'm gonna ask.
And it's only 4 of them. Where's the 5th one gone?
That's sad, yeah.
I really wanted LQ to win.
Yeah.
With them to start funny.
Oh, he's back. The guy's back.
我们当时应该比较着急了吧？我们应该觉得我们把线处理好再打架。我觉得我们打龙团那波有点那个吧，有点不像训练赛。
So let's say. Let's say for example, let's say as a scenario, let's say All Gamers win tomorrow and you guys win tomorrow. What second seed would you like to play against then? It would be either Kendra, Impunity, or Loops. What do you guys think would be?
You don't really care, I think.
Yeah.
Only Impunity is maybe which we wouldn't take.
Yeah, Kendra and Loops more easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But RRQ came back, so I asked what
really
happened in game number 1. So they were trying to pressure as much as possible and try to play as aggressive as they can towards side of RRQ, but instead it seems like a bit of a reverse side of them. It's a backlash on their strategy side. Now next, I'm gonna ask you guys for game number 2. How did you manage to come back? How did you guys manage to handle the pressure and come back and still think that you might win?
And reverse sweep in the end.
第2场完全不容易，对吗？那压力很大。
对，压力很大。
但是你们会怎么样回来？你们呢？你想的东西，你们那时候的打法，还有你们讨论东西，那时候很短的时间，你们的过程是怎么样？
我们过程就是 尽量放松一点嘛，就是我们比赛的压力不要给到自己吧。我觉得我们紧张，对面也会更紧张。
你是一个射手，你当然压力最大是吧？他们有骂你吗？
完全没有吗？等一下的吗？
So basically what they do for second game, how did they come back? They try to cool it down for a bit. They know the pressure is big. It was huge, enormous, especially for Xiaolin. He's actually the one that have to carry out till the last, and especially when it comes to the Dragon game. But they managed to call it out safely. Nobody actually blame you as well. 那这个下一个我就是要给 X Hero 队长 ，OK 队长，我知道你们的Sorry， 你们队员有告诉我，今天是阿星的生日，对吧？
对。
成为你们自己的，
we
你
will
是
have
队
to
长。
go.
Yes, no problem. Thank you guys.
Yeah, the solo queue mod is open now, so.
Oh, you have to. Oh, is it like a timed? Is it like a timed mode with like grinding?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 9 to 1 a.m.
Oh damn! Wow, that's a crazy time actually. Holy moly!
It's 4 hours.
Well, thank you all for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you both, and nice to see you as well. Appreciate you all for tuning in. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and hopefully speak to you soon.
The captain.
Hot.
Speak to you soon, guys. Thank you, guys. Bye bye. Thank you.
Say, want to wish for his
Oh, that was
birthday,
nice.
But he will actually treat him into
Nice to get their point of view on the games.
afterwards, but they need to fight another one, so make sure that they have to fight better after this. For
Nice to get their point of view on the game.
Mike, yeah, okay.
There's no better way to get a point of view on the game from the pro rather than the pros themselves.
今天是你的生日，你的团队已经给你最大的礼物了，那就是飞你去。
I think Clue's gonna also join us again tomorrow. I think he said he's free tomorrow.
你们去 what we call 去 EWC， 对，
很正常吧？
很正 casual day for him. So basically, I asked, today is your birthday, and your team just gave you the best gift ever. You go to EWC, and today has been a long day. So he just like, this is pretty normal, man. Like my birthday, yeah, cool. Okay, last but not least, I think today is your birthday. In your own language, what do you want to say to your fan? 你有对你的粉丝要说吗？用你自己的语言来说。
不太会，因为我中文一直说中文，缅语不太会。
You guys, anything to say for your fans? Okay, I sing Happy Birthday in Burmese. 对。
我突然之间忘记了喂。
你要有什么对你的粉丝说嘛？用你的自己的语言来说。
要跟粉丝说吗？
对对对 ，Yes。随便你们了。
阿星妹你嘛表現嘛死咯，做當尾巴咧。
Okay, that's it for the side of impunity. Thank you so much. We're gonna wrap it up. Happy birthday, 阿星。
我来翻译一下，就说生日快乐，祝我生日快乐。
Thank you so much. Back to Casters.
All right, thank you, Choo Choo. That's the end of the day, and of course, happiest of birthdays to Asing here. What a big birthday gift to make it into the Esports World Cup as part of the top 8 for the competition. But we're not done just yet, right? So, Hollow, we have to walk through how this game went with the stats, and of course, the
GG's, fun day, chat. Fun day.
All right. Okay, let me respond to Asing's birthday. I didn't know that going into this
Fun day.
How you can't lose?
Vitality winning,
right?
EWC secured.
You didn't have a chance on that one, right?
Exciting day.
Very good game. Impunity.
One more day tomorrow.
Unorthodox.
One more day.
We'll roll with it. We understand how to position our, get the right pickoffs right at the right moments, and just closing it out. Unfortunately, this is the road that ends for RRQ. I thought they put up a valiant effort. I expected them to go even 2-0 going into today. So, color me wrong. You don't like this feeling. Actually, it's a terrible feeling for me.
It's okay. This is what happens in the competitions. But of course, we look on the bright side of things as well. Now we have our confirmed 8 finalists. Now, the next part of the competition is going to be going into the knockout stages. But before we jump into that, let's take a look at the post-game stats here. The itemization was very huge. Let's focus on impunity first. What speaks out to you, man, Paula?
Trying to think, like what is kind of like.
All right, chat. That's it for another day.
Obviously making plays.
We are done for today's stream. One more day to go tomorrow. Then we have a day off on Wednesday, and then we go again on Thursday for the knockout stages. I don't know how the draw works. Honestly, I do not know how the draw works for the knockout stages. I'll have to find out how the draw works for the knockout stages, and see if it's like. If it's streamable or not, or if it's... I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. Hi, chat. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to go off now. I will see you all again tomorrow for another co-stream. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for tuning in. Back again tomorrow, 8 a.m. is the Vitality game. 8 a.m. UK time, 9 a.m. CST. And we go again. Appreciate you all. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.
But once he died, he was like that one. He was like the one weak point. You kill him, then everything else just crumbles.